looks like they're lagging. So there we go.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're back for day 2 action. NWPA. Last tour stop of the season. This is a classic matchup. Kathy McDonald, Marianne McConnell in the
Yeah.
booth.
Good morning.
Tyrell, how's it going?
Good morning, Christian. Going good.
Morning.
Yeah, got a cache of the Canadian friendlies, traveling road partners. Kathy Mack and Marianne McConnell, the Mack Attack. B-side match, so unfortunately,
Oh,
one of these players is knocking the other one out.
yeah, it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, I think I overheard Marianne last night. I think her last match was close, maybe hill. Sent her to the B-side and walked right up to Kathy. She's like, "We got to play first round for 9th through 12th." But yeah, always a bummer when you got to play your road partner.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. Rough one indeed. So they came down together, right? They
Yep.
were sharing a room or something.
Yeah.
Saw some.
Yeah, I think they generally travel together.
Nice.
So yeah, like I said, this is a B-side match, race to 5. 9-ball, 9-foot Rassin tables here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. Like Kathy's got an open shot on the 1 and a pretty natural path. She just gotta get past the 6 and the 9 and missed it a little bit. Marianne looking like a fairly similar cut shot, or she can lay up if she so chooses. Kathy and Marianne both been here for about half an hour, hitting balls.
Yeah, I saw him warming up before the stream started.
Yeah, a couple early misses here. I don't know if that's just stream table, still early. Good shot from Kathy, but the speed's going to be pretty heavy. She's going to be looking to lay up here.
All right, well, got some stuff going on behind the scenes, but looks like stream's looking good. Everything's rocking and rolling. You have a good morning setup this morning. I think a lot of the players are here. I see Melina practicing on table 2.
Yeah, I got here about, I don't know, must have been about 9:15 or so, and it was, I think Linda Massey was the first one here, who's still on the A side, so she was definitely hitting balls as early as possible. Everybody else started filtering in bit by bit. I think Melina was actually the last one to roll in, which is actually funny. She came in, she saw me, and she was just laughing about, you know, her last match on the stream last night. Apparently she went back and watched it, and she walked in. She's like, "Oh, why is she doing that? Why is she doing that?" And I was like, "Well, it wasn't just me. It was Eddie too." She's like, "Yeah, I don't think you guys realize that 8-ball only had half a pocket. So either
Yeah, it must have not gone. Huh?
yeah." She's like, "So either I run and play the 8-9, or I just play the 2-9 right there." I was like, "Well, it was a great shot." So.
Yeah, that was a wild end of that match. 2-9 combo, full table.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah,
thing. It's
insane.
like, looking at the camera, I'm like, it was not obvious to me that the 8-ball did not pass.
Yeah.
But yeah, she got a pretty good kick out of it. I was like, it wasn't just me, it was Eddie too. What is she doing? All these balls go. Kathy kicking here. Is it going to the corner? I think it's going to be a little short.
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
lay up
but right
here.
up on the
Oh,
top. Yeah, not. Oh, kind of worked out a little bit.
this went past enough, I think. Yeah.
I think
This
the eight ball disrupts that one rail kick a little bit too. You either got to go flat and really spin out of there.
yeah, is it touching the rail?
I mean, it's either on it or just maybe like, you know, a millimeter off.
Camera zoom is too slow, but
Well, containment there. Opportunity for Kathy to try and hide Marianne. She's done well to tie the two ball up with the eight. Marianne can just thin off the right side of this too. Just hold the two ball into the eight. Another.
yeah, that natural.
Oh, she hit it pretty thick. Yeah, I was thinking if she thinned off of it, it just kind of bumps the eight, stays there, and just kind of bring the cue ball right back to where Kathy had left it.
Yeah, kind of like a natural backboard, right, for the.
Yeah. Oh, that eight went in. I thought it stood up. Okay.
Oh, it rattled, huh? Okay. It was tracking toward the pockets. Maybe she was just playing the combo outright.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't think. I took my eye off it. I saw it going over that direction, but I didn't think it was on. I just realized
Yeah,
Marianne's still at the table, and she kind of worked out because, you know, that two ball could have ended up anywhere.
it did rattle. It's also dark in that pocket, so
Yeah.
disguises the eye. Not too bad.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time that I haven't realized the eight ball wasn't on the table anymore or was sitting
Yeah.
right in the corner the whole time.
So there's a lot of the Canadians, especially in snooker as well. They play with these like dark black plastic ferrule of sorts instead of a white ferrule. A lot of their pool cues. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if that's a style thing or a certain cue maker in the area that does it, but
Interesting.
I noticed it on Marianne's cue right now. She almost got by the 7, but looks pretty good to me now.
Yeah,
Like 2 rails around the table.
Yeah, yeah. I was a little concerned that she wasn't going to get a big enough bounce out of that second rail, but she got there.
She's locked in.
Yep. And Marianne shoots really good.
Oh, with the 1 rail. Nice to avoid the 9 there.
Yeah.
Excellent shot. Now I can either just stun across. Kind of prefer that over rolling it just because of how touchy the speed can be on these tables.
Yeah. I think she's going to roll it, though. Oh.
Yeah, if you're going to roll it, go 1 rail and out. That's
just
the shot.
Go all the way down. Let your stroke out a
Nicely
little
done.
bit. Use the rail. I like that there wasn't any indecision about do I go down to the rail or do I try and hold it. It was just, she already had her mind made up. A lot of times you see people get 50-50 because they're not sure what the right shot is and they do a little bit of both.
A little hesitation, yeah, but
Yep.
nicely done from Marianne on the board first.
Yeah.
We got some announcements we can plug here.
Oh, yes. Let's do it. What are we
The
starting with?
big one coming
Yeah.
up a couple weeks from now. Northwest Cup is going to be coming to Seattle.
Yep. I will be back here for that. And sounds like you're going to be in town for that one.
Yes, sir. We're going to be there. We're going to do it big. Hopefully, get some other, other situational cameras, maybe some side angles, maybe a break angle, maybe a top down. Who knows? We'll try to figure out some
Awesome.
stuff.
Very cool.
And leading up to it, Alison Fisher, she's going to be in the commentary booth. But
With,
if you're here this week in Seattle, I believe she's doing a clinic Thursday night, I'm pretty sure.
okay.
Open to a
Nice.
few folks. Go check it out on Ox Billiards webpage if you guys want to get in the clinic and meet the greatest of all time, Alison Fisher. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah. It's awesome. She's going to be in the booth with my guy, Ra Hanna. Excited to have him out here doing commentary.
Yes, sir. Raw Hannah on the Wire Creative Media, Littman Lights, Alison Fisher. It's going to be a great time.
Well, pretty good.
Raymond Fung in the chat. What's up, Raymond?
Pretty good spread, but that one ball has gone up to the top rail.
So no continuation here as
No, I think probably gonna see her thin off this.
yep.
I like just
Go ahead
thinning.
behind this 9.
Yeah,
Really, the shot though is about holding the 1. You don't want the 1 to track all the way to the
yeah.
left corner.
That's all.
Got to keep it.
Always the tricky thing. What's nice is she's in the middle of the table. The shot's a lot harder if you say you're all the way at the end of the other end of the table.
Yeah, for sure. She's a little bit thick, but the 8 ball maybe will make it difficult. Nope.
Yeah, I wonder if she's opted just to try and go side to side there.
Just kind of create a separation and use the 8
Yeah.
ball as a blocker.
Yeah, cue ball got away from her though, and like you said, a little bit thick.
Yeah, those thinning shots are all kind of about how well you think you're cueing, how
Yep.
well aligned you are. Pretty tough. If
Yep.
you're not in rhythm. She overcut that a little bit, but still good. Susie Dickinson or Dick Stein saying both are former Canadian pool champions. Yep, there's a lot of history here between these two.
Yep.
Kathy McDonald and Marianne McConnell, and Marianne's got a lot of snooker background as well. I think was on the World Women's Tour for some years. I believe was runner-up, world champion one year for the World Women's Snooker Tour. And she managed to play in the tour stop that we hosted here at Ox earlier this year in August. It was pretty cool. We had her in the booth hanging out. A lot of history.
Yeah. Kathy Mack is actually the NWPA's Player of the Year this year.
Player of the Year.
Yeah, she picked up the awards banquet last night. She was presented with the award for Player of the Year. Another one to add to the trophy shelf.
Yes, indeed.
Still in contention for a tour champion. If she can get past Marianne.
Yeah, she's on the B side in this tournament, right? And her
Melina's still on the A side.
contenders on the A side,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. So got
And Melina's leading right now the tour.
there's yes. Melina leads
Very slight lead.
15 points is I believe what Nicole told me. The difference between her and Kathy.
Got it. So Kathy definitely gonna have to make a run here on this B side.
Yeah, she's got her work cut out for her.
I assume we're getting pretty close to the point match today as well, right? I think we're in the A side semis now.
Yes.
So a couple A side matches and then we'll have the point match.
Yep.
So it's coming down to the wire. Definitely gonna be a good finish to this tour, it seems.
Yeah, so we've got the 9th through 12th matches going right now. And then the next round, when we've got the 7th, 8th matches, I believe the semis, the winner side semis start. So yeah, it looks like we'll have 2 B-side matches, and then I believe we'll have the point match. And then the rest of the matches will be the B-side up to the finals. Nice 4-ball from Kathy.
Yeah, good shot.
Let's see what she wants to do here. If she just wants to nip back or follow past the 9-ball a little bit. I think she's going to roll past the 9.
Yeah, I think either one is fine.
Yeah, she's even going to go to the rail and try and get a little closer.
Just wants a little bit of angle on this 8. Any angle I think is fine, but pretty straight means you're going to be drawing this straight back and getting close to your work on the 9. So
Yeah.
that's perfect.
Yep. Just go. Almost just go 2 rails and nearly about where she is. A little bit lower on the table. That 9 in the bottom right corner, I think. She played that ball pretty high. I think maybe she was trying to stay on this other side, but it's a workable shot, a little steep. A bit of a stretch too, though, so just going for the bridge.
Yeah, all of a sudden got a little tricky here.
Yeah.
Kind of crossing the line on that a little bit, or coming, I guess coming high on it.
Yeah, I thought hitting the, a center ball, maybe a little bit of outside and coming to this left side of the 9 ball is what I was looking at playing. But yeah, it looks like. Well, I know Kathy's going to be kicking herself over that one.
Yeah, she had a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes on the TV table yesterday when she was playing Suzanne on the A side. So hopefully this isn't a sign that it's a continuation of that. Still, this mix of like playing really strong runouts and then kind of just making a slight mistake on the penultimate or the last ball. But
Is she going to get
Marianne
it? Oh, I thought
returns the favor and gives back an opportunity.
Yep. Yeah, Kathy kind of went to. It seems like it was pretty early that she went to the B side, so she played a lot of pool yesterday. To still be in it here, 9th through 12th, in this round.
Uh-oh.
Wants
It is
to
contagious.
Roll. Wants it to roll. Well, some
This is
distance.
much more makeable.
Some distance,
Even,
but yeah, it's my money's on Marianne to pot this. It's like you said, though, it's contagious.
Wowzers.
It's suddenly, your opponent misses, so then you kind of feel the pressure. Well, I don't want to miss. Kathy taking her time, looking at the angle down here from the other, same end of the table. There. Little wobble, but it went in. She'll take it.
Takes it down. Sigh of relief, I'm sure, too.
Yes. That's, being 1-1 versus being 2 down.
We can all put put that wreck behind us now and move on to the next one.
Yeah.
1-1.
Oh, we're on the same page there. Just bringing up the sponsor logos. So we are at Ox Billiards, the host location for tour stop number 6. And we had the awards banquet, in the season awards banquet here last night. Appreciate all the staff, Christian, Mike, for hosting this event. Chalkbox Productions for being a sponsor for this stop, as well as Navigate Law Group. And of course, our 2023 tour sponsor this year for the year, Littman Lights, one of the best lights in the business.
Yeah, we're just glad we can have a good tour stop here for the NWPA. Always love having its second annual tour stop at Ox.
Yeah, good turnout. We had 40 players. I think we had 50 initially signed up, but life things got in the way for some of the players. I know one example, Sophia Tran had a sick kiddo.
Oh yeah.
And a couple others had some various other things that popped up. But yeah, I think 40 was a good number because they get to play a 5-5 race with those 10 extra players, and with there only being the 8 9-foots in here, I think at 50 they would have been playing a 4-4 race.
Yeah, it makes a big difference, I think.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players look forward to this stop too, because it's now that I think the only 9-foots
Yes,
tournament stop.
it was the only 9-foot stop this year, and maybe last year as well.
Yeah, I remember they had one. I think it's Sam's or some other place in
Yeah.
Oregon. I think they used to have.
Yeah, I think they were at Sam's. Okay, so I think Sam's was a stop last year, but I don't think they were not this year. So
Okay. Wow,
hit
good
from
hit.
Marianne.
Unfortunate to leave what she did, but
Yeah.
great hit, great effort to
Yep. Yeah.
that one ball.
1 passes the 8, so Kathy just needs to fall on this this 2-ball well. Might have to put a touch of inside. We'll see. Okay, she opted to go to the outside of the ball. Yeah,
Oh
see.
no.
I was thinking just play it straight down the table, which is why I was talking about maybe putting a little bit inside to check the ball. I don't like going through that gap.
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna go in at first. It looked like the 3 was kind of in the way, but it just kind of caught the point and rattled and went in.
All right, so a little bit of an unforced error from Kathy.
Yeah, first big mistake in this one.
Yeah, Marianne with a pretty good looking table here.
She is right-handed, and it's kind of a slight off angle, so we're going to see the bridge on this shot. It's one of those shots with ball in hand, if I wonder.
Did she just come over to see if that 7-ball passes the 9? Is that what she was looking at?
Yeah, I think so. Must be close, but I think it fits.
Yeah, like you said, now she's gone for the bridge.
So she's going to either try to hold it with a slight little stop shot. She wants to get closer to the 5. Probably go forward 2 rails around these balls, around the 7-9, but a little bit riskier on the position there. Yes. easier positional shot, but just setting up a longer distance on this 5 ball.
It's a little. Looks like she's a little straight. She's got a little bit of angle, but it's kind of flat.
Yeah, might be just a big stroke and kind of stun and draw this ball. It's a little bit closer to the 6. You'd like to be straight in the 6 if the 7 goes. She can also follow if she has enough angle and go one rail, but
Yeah.
needed a little bit of right-hand side to get straighter on
Yeah.
that 6. The follow shot I would have liked to play for shape for 6 in the side. Just
Yeah.
top it in and come down
Yeah. I feel
table.
like she kind of hit something in between the two.
Yeah.
Like it's a little 50-50. She's not straight in, and she didn't have a big enough stroke to get below the 6 for the side. She's gonna have to go to the corner.
This leads to natural position though, in case that 7 doesn't pass the 9. Just to come 2 rails across.
Yep.
Or 1 rail. Not bad.
Doesn't even need the second rail.
Yeah, so far she's hitting good pace on a lot of these balls, smoothing them in,
Mm-hmm.
not
Yeah,
overpowering anything.
yeah, that's one thing I was talking to Melina about this morning. She said she's been really struggling to get the speed down on the tables. She either hitting stuff too soft or too hard. It looks like Marianne's got a good feel for the pace.
Yeah, looks good. Just avoid any sort of scratch possibility into this side pocket. Just kind of pick what you're gonna do. Are you gonna do 2 rails or 1 rail?
I like I
And be
like the I
very
like I like the 2 rail shot going through the middle of the table, bring that cue ball back to basically right where it's at. Not messing with the side pockets. The only downfall of that shot is the pace, you know. So she just tried to go 1 rail. Oh no. Well, they both put the cue ball in that same pocket now.
ouch. Yeah, big mistake from Marianne.
Well,
Yeah, I think whatever you pick, you just gotta be very intentional about it.
yeah,
You know, I don't think you don't want it to get in between on that, like you said, because that's when you end up kind of going to the
yeah,
side or getting weird on it, hitting too hard.
yeah. But it's like saying, I just like that 2 rail shot because um, you're bringing the cue ball right through the middle of the table, and
Yeah,
when you do that, you can't. You're not going to scratch. You take all the pockets out of play. The one thing you have to worry about is overrunning it, where you get down to that 3rd rail and you get flat.
mm-hmm. Yeah, Kathy McDonald, take one out of your playbook though. There, ball in hand, going forward 1 rail through the center of the table, roughly. Big shot. Will this settle her? Oh no, she's missed it the same way as earlier.
Yeah.
Caught it thick.
A little frustration. Just stretch it out a little bit. She's feeling a little tight. Opportunity for Marianne to steal this rack back. That's a good shot.
Yep. Great stroke. Slices it down.
Yeah, just seen some oddly missed balls from Kathy this weekend.
Yeah. 3 big mistakes too in each of those 3 racks, but I was fortunate to get the second one back off of that missed 9
Should we
situation. But
throw up the chalk box upcoming?
oh yeah, Chalkbox has a upcoming stream Army Navy Veterans Day Championship that they're I believe going to be doing a remote commentary for. Shout out to Patrick Nix doing the good stuff. I think shout out to Gem Up Apparel as well. Did some custom jerseys for Team Army and Team Navy, so should be looking pretty sporty. Gonna be an exciting one. Like we said, coming up, Northwest Cup. buy your tickets soon. I think we do have a cap on how many people can be in the room.
Yep, it closed to the public. You gotta have a ticket to get in to see it in person.
And a big opportunity. Get to have a clinic and dinner with the GOAT, Allison Fisher. It's going to be a great event.
Yeah,
Raw Hannah doing the stream, MC.
yeah. If you haven't done a clinic with Allison, I recommend it. My partner Jordan Oakes has done one with her in the past when she was at Sam's down in Portland some years ago.
Yeah, I think this is the second time we're going to have Allison Fisher back for the Northwest Cup. She was here,
So she was here for the last time I was up here, right?
yeah, 2 years ago
Yeah.
when we hosted it.
Yeah, because it was what Jeremy Jones was in Oregon
At
last year.
Legends in
Yeah.
Oregon. Yep. Yeah, Jeremy came up to Seattle still for a few days during the week leading up to it to do some one-on-one. So the weekend and the week leading up, he did some one-on-one lessons and had a pretty cool experience with him. We had him in the booth doing some live stream commentary with an exhibition match between two Washington players. Now, at the time, didn't know they were going to be future Washingtonian teammates, but Cole Gibbons and Daniel Sardencilio, they played an exhibition match or money match on the live stream, race to 9 or something like that.
Mhm.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Commentating with JJ's
Yep.
pretty wild.
Yep. Jeremy, one of the most knowledgeable commentators there is out there. If there's anybody that knows just about anything and everything about pool, it's that guy.
Yeah. Like I said, I think I saw it somewhere. He's about a 960 Fargo rate, I think, when it comes to commentary. So pretty good.
Yeah.
Untouchable at this point. He's doing the commentary this weekend for APA U.S. Nationals. I think that's going on right now.
Oh wow, I did not
It's a
know
pretty
that.
cool event.
Yeah.
Yeah, the U.S. Amateur National Championship. They're holding it in Florida now and
Oh, the
Orlando.
the U.S. Amateur. Gotcha.
U.S. Amateur. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they've got the U.S. Amateur and the Nationals is like the whole separate team thing.
Oh
in
yeah.
Vegas,
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry. I've since erased that sort of verbiage from my mind. I guess. Sorry. Now I look forward to the U.S. Amateur National Championship. Pretty cool event. They're played exclusively on 9-footers, which I think is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
As you can tell, you probably know that we like 9-footers here at Ox.
I had not noticed. 9-footers and big old 12-foot tables
Yeah, the 6x12s.
with these weird round pockets, rounded edges, rounded corners.
You get a chance to play on the table yet or no?
I have not. They were pretty full all yesterday, and obviously I was in the booth all day. So,
Yeah.
and by the time we wrapped up last night, everybody was just kind of wanting to get out of here.
Yeah.
So.
Well, worst case, we can get you a frame in during Northwest Cup or something like
Oh
that.
yeah,
Should
for
be
sure.
fun.
Yeah, I mean I'll definitely be in town Friday, the night before it starts. So I'll be around.
Very cool. Yeah, I think this room will be completely transformed. We're going to be doing some bleachers on each side.
Yeah, I heard Jamie talking about that, moving some tables, getting the stadium
Yep.
seating set up.
Commentary booth set up, I think, on one end. So it's going to be pretty sweet.
Kathy with the bridge here, looking pretty straight on this 4-ball. So she's gonna try and draw it
Yeah.
out of here.
Got good technique. It looks like it's going to just have to make sure he puts good stroke on this ball. Even if it draws to right about where it is now, I think is the minimum she needs to get it to. Kind of punched at it,
Yeah.
swiped across a little bit. Tough shot if you're not used to putting a lot of spin on the ball with the bridge.
Yeah. Another little moment of frustration for Kathy there. It seemed like she put the bridge down a little heavily.
Yeah.
But
Be Control's good.
Yeah,
Might be a tiny edge of this. I don't think so, though. I think it's
yeah,
tucked up against the 9 enough.
yeah. I think it's close enough. I mean, she really would have like been right on the 9 ball, but it's still a good outcome.
I almost, I almost think about swerving this ball too, because if you were to cut this 4 in, position is pretty natural to get down for the 6.
Yeah.
And if you do thin the edge of it, you can
Well,
likely get behind the 7-9 if you come up table.
there's also the 2-rail kick in the side here. We saw Molina blast that in right before that 2-9 last night.
That's right. That's a pretty good option as well. You're kind of kicking down towards the table. And for some reason, 2-rail kicks I always find are kind of
I think
deceptively
she's going your.
create a lot of separation.
She might have the edge because it doesn't. Oh, is she jumping? Oh, she's got the jump cue. Okay. She's
Yeah,
not
jump shot's
swerving.
also not bad.
I
It's like I said, if you cut this, if you overcut this, you can easily get safe.
Yeah. Well, she didn't get over the 9. Ball in hand to Marianne. Oh, and she took another soldier off the table. So one less
Oh
ball
yeah.
that Marianne's got to contend with.
Although it might have been nice for that 8 ball to settle
Yeah.
in that corner
Yeah.
because it would have been much
Uh,
easier to lead to the 9.
yeah. I kind of realized that after the words were out of my mouth that 7 ball is way down here and the transition can be.
Still not bad though. I think if you get down to where the spot is, maybe with the cue ball,
Mm-hmm.
to get from 7 to 9, it's pretty easy 1-2 railer.
Yeah, I like that 2-rail transit. Yeah, that's a
So
nice
it leads
ideal.
naturally if you get to kind of get kind of on the spot now on the 6 too, and you can draw
Yeah.
back or come 1 rail across. It's a pretty crucial position.
She's drawing back for this. She's trying to draw underneath. She's going to be short.
Yeah.
Oh, slapping the table a little bit. She knows she way under hit that.
Drawing with ball in hand too is always kind of tough to get that speed because you always feel like
Yeah,
get the
it's one of those things. Unless it's like what you have to do, I feel like avoiding drawing into a position with ball in hand.
mm-hmm.
You ideally should try to avoid it. If you can stun or use a rolling ball, whatever angle.
Might see first bank here in the side maybe. She's
It
gonna
looks
play
like
it
she's
safe now.
playing safe.
Playing a little
Oh, she's
two-way
not,
maybe.
not gonna like that. I mean, it's long. It is long, but she has sold the ball out.
Yeah, I think Kathy needs this to kind of get her confidence back a little bit.
Yep.
Said a little frustration maybe popping up, but
Yeah, I think this is a big shot for Kathy here if she can bear down and. The position for the 7 should be pretty natural. Although she can't. She went forward though.
yeah, didn't have too much of the cue ball, I
Did-
think. So
Did she overcut it a little bit, maybe?
this might be a point where she has to take her medicine as badly as she might want to shoot this 7 in.
I mean,
It's gonna be real tough getting on the 9. I almost think about playing the safe. And just,
we've seen her back cut a couple balls though, but I think maybe she's playing safe.
I mean, if she makes it, all credit to her. She's probably
Yeah.
gonna get
I
a lot of confidence. But
yeah, I mean, I've seen her shoot these back cuts, and I know it's in her pocket, but that one looked pretty tough.
it's kind of like just you can kind of tell like right now she's not quite feeling it. She's not quite in the zone. Maybe
Trying to shoot through
things aren't going her way.
I feel like she's trying to shoot through the frustration a little bit. It's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
she knows she can do it, so she's going to shoot the shot. And
Takes a lot of
if a couple of them start falling, then
yeah, get back into
Yeah.
it, etc.
Well,
But I think sometimes you just have to take the situations as they come and
I-
understand that you're not gonna be shooting lights out all of a sudden just
Yep.
because you make a couple balls, and
yeah.
maybe give yourself an easier time or just stretch the game out to give yourself more time to maybe get some more opportunities.
Yeah. Well, the middle game is arguably actually the toughest part of the game sometimes.
Yeah. So many people are so good at running out 2-3 balls that oftentimes we shoot ourselves in the foot for making a bunch of shots and trying to run out too early. But Marianne takes it down.
Up 3-1.
It's also early today, so not the cleanest. I know we did have a slower start as well on our TV table yesterday with the first match.
Indeed. Well, it's not done yet.
Oh, 3-1, race to 5. So it's race to 5 on both sides, right?
Yep.
All right.
I think we forgot to update that in
The description, yeah.
the streaming descriptions, but
That's fine.
I think
see
people
race
will
to
figure
5.
it out when we keep saying it and it says it up there. So
All right, so it looks like since this is a B-side match, A-side matches have some time to wait, so I think Melina's just sitting over there breaking and practicing.
yeah, Molina's practicing right now. So I think the A side. I think the next round is slated for. I'm guessing 11:30, maybe 11. I don't
Okay.
know. I didn't ask Chris. I forgot to check in.
And it looks like Patrick's going to be coming by at some point today, right?
Yeah, we will wait and see.
Yep.
Yeah, it was nice having Ty in the booth for a little bit yesterday, but I think Cindy went out last night, so.
Oh, so she won't be back today.
Yeah, I'm doubting that she'll show up for the second chance, but.
Yeah. Yeah, Patrick shows up and he's a great commentator, so he should be able to.
Coming in 1 minute.
He's on his way. Alrighty.
Right on.
Mr. Chalkbox himself. Feel free to bring your headset, Patrick, if you have one of preference that you prefer. XLR should be good to go.
Yeah, I've got an extra one here and one of the Audio Technica broadcast sets, but if you've got one that you like better.
I think you might actually have the exact same one. It's a pretty standard headset, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty popular one. Was it the BPH1 or whatever, and they've got the other one, which is like on the ear as opposed to over the ear.
Gotcha.
Which I like the ones that fit all the way over my ears.
Yeah, same.
All right, so gonna have to kick at this 4 or 5 ball.
Yeah, is the side pocket in the way? I think it's still kickable. Just might have to shorten it off of this rail a little bit.
Hey.
Sitting with a high ball.
Yeah, you Patrick. Yeah. Got a headset right here if you want it.
Oh, he's already walked in. Nice.
Yeah, he just said they are exact same headset.
Sweet. Oh, I thought he was leaving in 1 minute, but he's arriving in 1 minute. Nice.
You know, watching and listening as he walks in.
I guess so.
All right, good morning.
Morning, Patrick. How's it going?
It's going well. It's going well. It's a nice trip over on the ferry. Beautiful day today, Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, glad to have you, Mr. Chalkbox himself, Patrick Nix, in the booth.
Thank you for the opportunity. I always appreciate coming to Ox, and always appreciate the opportunity to do some commentating for the NWPA. Always exciting to see these matches and see these ladies compete.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're getting down to a little bit of the spicy side of the bracket, right, Christian?
Yes, indeed. We had some spice last night. If you were watching, I remember that some of the matches were woof.
I was. I saw.
That last.
I saw the missed 9-ball from Shin in that match against Melina Ortiz, where she should have had the match 5-2, and you know that one mistake. That's all Melina needed to capitalize.
You could see it. Yeah, it was intense.
But we've all been there, haven't we?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you know exactly what that feels like on both sides, probably.
Really good shot there from Kathy.
So this is the part of the rack that she's been struggling with so far.
Yep, it's
a big shot for her.
A little bit of the end game here. gotten her in trouble a few racks.
Well, since you guys are in the room too, I think I might be taking a break. If you guys are good to go.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do,
All
Christian.
set.
We're
Yeah.
on the ground. You go
Boy.
do what you gotta do.
Kathy
Might
got
go run
herself
some errands.
perfect shape on this 9-ball. That's the 9-ball shot that you always want.
All right,
Perfect.
Kathy.
Alrighty, well,
Get
gents,
back.
we'll see you all in maybe a couple hours. I'll be checking in on the live stream as it goes, but
Yep. Right on. We'll
All
let
right,
me know if
Christian.
there's anything. Good luck,
Enjoy.
good luck.
Yeah, it's getting to be a little past lunchtime there in Virginia, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, enjoy.
All right. Oh, right. You got
Oh,
the Army Navy
I
thing
didn't
coming
even
up.
see that that was put up. Yeah, so Army versus Navy, we're doing a Veterans Day event next Saturday, November 11th, on Chalkbox Productions. So you're going to be on YouTube and Facebook with this, and it's a nonprofit. This is a charitable event to raise funds for the nonprofit Everyone for Veterans, which is a fantastic local nonprofit, but they support veterans and their families nationwide with free dental care for qualified vets. They really fulfill a great unfilled need because only 15% of veterans actually receive dental benefits after they leave from the VA after they leave the military. And so, great nonprofit. We're going to be trying to raise a bunch of money for them and support the veterans as well and give them an opportunity to compete for their branch of the military. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Where's that taking place at?
That is taking place at my house at
Okay.
Chalkbox Productions
Okay, so-
Studio,
So
aka
it's an in-house event for you. Gotcha.
Yes, yeah. So it's just a single table. It's a teams event, 4-on-4, 4 from the Navy, 4 from the Army,
Very cool.
and they're going to compete 9-ball, race to 15, sort of like a league-style score sheet, right? Where they rotate around until one team gets to 15.
Okay.
And
Cool.
that will be the champion. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Right on. I look forward to checking that out next weekend.
Absolutely. Shout out to all of the sponsors, too, which we'll mention as well on that. But they're the ones that make these things happen. Let's see here.
All right. Looks like she's got pretty natural line to get back on the 2.
Yeah, check it up with some inside. Beautifully done. And let's see.
I kind of feel like I probably wouldn't have checked it just because I would have wanted maybe the angle to go into the rail down for this 3.
Mm-hmm.
Because now she's kind of got, she's either kind of got to go 2 rails towards the middle of the table or she's got to check it again.
Yeah, so this 3 is accessible to the side or the bottom right corner. So those are the 2 that she's got to choose from here. If she wants to use a lot of outside English here and bring that cue ball 2 rails and play the 3 in the side next, that is the option. I think that may be what she's looking for here.
It's hard to tell how low. Center ball maybe.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Oh, maybe she's going to play it on the other side.
she does have the other side. I think she was probably aiming for that bottom right corner,
Yeah.
which is still available if she wants, which I think allows her to float over for the purple 5 ball. I don't think she wants the side pocket here because that's going to send the cue ball away from that purple 5
Yeah.
and into the 8. So I think her decision is limited to just that one pocket. And this is a bit touchy here. She wants to get...
I think she going to have to go to the short side of the 4 or can she stay underneath of it?
The
and
purple
avoid-
5,
or the
I
5,
think
sorry.
short. I know it's the one that. Oh yeah, yeah. I think she had to go short side on it,
Does
and
it look
she.
like that side pocket maybe was in play if she tried to go roll underneath?
Yeah. Yeah, she had just got herself with a little too much angle on that 3 ball to get the optimum position on the 5. So.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful shot there
Shot
from
Kathy. Good speed, too.
Kathy.
Seeing a little bit of struggle with the speed from some of the players this weekend. Did manage to hit a few balls Friday night. These tables are play kind of hot.
Yeah, the tables can play a little fast, and then, you know, there's also the nerves. You get that, what's called that steroid twitch, right, where it's just sort of under pressure. You put a little bit more muscle into it than you really want to or intend to. That
A little bit of adrenaline
happens
going.
to many of us during tournament play. Breathing certainly helps with relaxing those muscles and getting the correct pace on the ball. So good shot there from Kathy as well. She's a little flat on this 6 ball.
Yeah, on the rail, too.
Yeah, can we see a side
Yeah,
view?
we
And
got
that
the
might
side.
give us the, yeah. Okay, so she's got a little angle here.
I think she might be okay if she just wants to roll it in and just accept the distance on this 7 ball.
Yeah, that's the other option is to hit it with some pace and come 2 rails with the cue ball to get a little closer to the 7, which she might elect to do here. It's just being on the rail, you have to be careful. Yeah, she's going to go the safe route, and she obviously is comfortable with this longer shot, particularly probably because she doesn't have to do much to get a position here.
Yeah, she can kind of just focus on making sure she makes the ball. And
And-
the eight's just going to be right there for her.
It'll be interesting. It's kind of a 50-50 choice of whether you want to follow forward off the bottom rail and back up for the 8 in the side, or just stun it over with some stop, basically. See how she's feeling about it. Looks like she's getting kind of low on the cue ball, so probably tells us what her decision is, which means she's going to have to put a little pace on it. Yeah.
Yeah, squirted it into the side there. Yeah. Well, got away with it a little bit. You know, she didn't leave a give me for Marianne. Let's see where how Marianne wants to play her safe here. She could thin off the left side. Bring the cue ball 2 rails back underneath the traffic, maybe. Although I did see her try and go side to side earlier, so.
I almost feel like going for it here just because it's so hard to hide the cue ball effectively. And sometimes when you go for the shot, you end up getting safe anyway, so.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
hit it a little thick. If she was going to try and get underneath those 2 balls, she needed to catch that 7 a little thinner.
Yeah, the difficulty of being able to successfully hide the cue ball in that made me want to just go ahead and go for that 1 rail bank. And sometimes if you miss those, sometimes funny things happen and you still don't leave a shot for your opponent, so you can get a 2-way out of it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. This is going to be a little bit zesty here too. This is going to be challenging now. I don't know that she has enough of the 8 ball to play this in the top right corner.
Yeah, it looks like she doesn't have a whole lot of it.
And not a whole lot of safety opportunity either. So, yeah. Yeah, so. And this is a big shot. She doesn't want Marianne to get on the hill at 4-2, having to win 3 straight. But that might be what happens here. Yeah, so.
Yeah, that pocket up there looked like it was looming pretty big.
Yeah, so I like playing this 8 ball in the left side as you see it on your screen and just follow forward for the 9. Yep, that's what she likes as well. A lot of players will try to draw for position with ball in hand, which is never recommended. Much easier to just follow forward a foot.
Yeah, Christian and I were talking about that in the rack previous. Marianne tried to draw into a position and she came up way short with ball in hand.
And there we go. Marianne is on the hill. And
All right.
So let's take a look at the bracket here. I'm just looking at my phone to see what's going on now. We've got Melissa Rushton and Andy Camping are playing a match right now. That looks like a pretty good one. And then Gigi Callejas and Charisse Lombard are playing a match on the B side. And
All right. Kathy with her work cut out for her. Held that cue ball right in the middle of the table. Wing ball down. One has floated up towards the top rail, though. Seven's kind of coming into play as well, so her safety option is going to be limited to, it looks like, she's only going to be able to hit the ball right in the face or off the left-hand side.
assistance with commentating and door service.
Yeah, I didn't get the heads up until I got here that I was going to be buzzing people in all day.
Yeah. And you're sitting in the spot where you have to completely turn around 180 degrees.
I think it's going to run a little long. She got the separation, but she didn't get the full hook.
Let's see about getting safe here. Looks fairly containing. Still leaving Kathy an opportunity to see the one for the re-safety. And the two balls sitting right over the pocket makes it to where, you know, whoever gets on this one ball first can have an opportunity to get something going here. So it is pretty important that you don't sell out anything here. I like if you can pull a stop shot off and try to bank that one ball back down table and freeze the cue ball behind the six. But she's going offensive here, which is not a bad idea.
Maybe a little bit of a two-way.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, what's up, Mike Littman?
Mike Littman in the chat. How you doing? Thanks for sponsoring the NWPA tour. Littman Lights, the best in the business. Mike doing all kinds of great things for pool in the Pacific Northwest and outside the Pacific Northwest as well.
Well, just all around good guy too.
Absolutely.
So she had the window there.
Okay, so what do you like here, Tyrell? You like to, what are you thinking?
You know, I think I'm still playing safe here. I think.
Right? Which?
I think I'm probably sending the one ball up table.
Okay.
Try and cut it towards the side pocket there, and just maybe draw the cue ball down.
Kind of like that, except the one got bumped. She got
Yeah.
a little bit fortunate there.
Yeah, a little luck.
Yep. And the jump possibility is kind of there, but you'd be landing on top of the one, which
Yeah.
means you don't really know. And it doesn't really have a pocket to go to. So I would think that the kick is the best way to go about this recovery here. But
Yeah, I haven't watched enough of Mary Ann. She hasn't been on the stream much this year, if I can remember, even at all.
yeah.
So I don't even know if she jumps. So I know she's got a snooker background.
So kicking is definitely was the right play, I think, was to go for that kick. I think she was trying to come off the lower side of the one to get some separation and hopefully work out. So now Kathy's got the opportunity here with 7 balls on the table and ball in hand. Nothing really in the way. The pink 4 is off the table, so we've just got the 1, the 3, the purple 5. Everything kind of leads to the next ball as long as you stay on the correct side of each shot. So here I think she wants to be a little bit above that purple 5. She's a bit straight on it, but that's okay. I think drawing back for the 6 here. She might have a slight angle. Little stun draw. And getting flat on the 6 is okay. In fact, ideal. Because you could really have several stop shots in a row here, which is the best. When you don't have to move the cue ball, but just an inch or two each time. That.
Yeah, it looks like she's done pretty well there.
Yeah, it takes away the variability of the roll, right? Of the pace or speed that you roll the ball when you can just stun over. But she's not as flat on this 6 as she wanted to be for a direct stop shot. So
I kind of think maybe she. I was kind of thinking maybe she just roll it in and take the stop on the 7, which leaves the angle to go 2 rails. So she kind of,
yeah, she was able to hold it. This is
so
nice.
She stunned into the line. Okay.
I like this because a stop shot here gets you the perfect angle on the 8 to bring the cue ball back down for the 9. So
yeah, I was thinking
really
roll.
like that.
She stunned into the line. I liked rolling and just taking a little bit longer shot on the stop shot. But yeah, this is the angle I was. So she drew back.
Interesting.
I
Yeah.
kind of liked leaving the angle.
Yeah, the stop shot left seemed to be the right angle, but nothing wrong with this. The draw shot is perfectly fine here,
Yeah,
as long as you don't draw it into the corner.
Shooter's choice.
Yep.
Oh, okay, gonna draw straight down. Pretty good.
Yep, she's got to be happy with that.
A little bit of angle, but still right in her wheelhouse. Routine shots.
There it is. I'll get the scoreboard here for you.
All right, Kathy pulling one back. 3-4. Love to see another Hill match. I think all but one match yesterday went Hill on the stream. Maybe all but 2. It was a long day.
Yeah.
But I know most of them were Hill.
Yeah, the shorter the races, the more common the hills are,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
I mean, obviously, a race to 5, it's easy to have a lot of hill matches.
Well, it's like I had Eddie Matai in the booth with me last night. And we were kind of talking about, that magic number of being 3 down is about kind of where you're still in the realm of possibility of you can really string three wins together.
Sure.
After that, the probabilities start going down. But it's not a gimme that you're going to string 3. But in a race like this,
Yeah.
you're still in it.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure.
Yeah, I don't know how many short races were played. You know, you're up 3-0, 4-0, and the next thing you know, you're like, how did I just lose 3 in a row? It's now a close game.
Especially in 9-ball, because many times you can have those racks that
Yep.
are just a little bit wacky and things go, you know, you scratch on the brake and you set up a 1-9,
Yeah,
you know,
there's-
and just things can happen to quickly change the score one way or the other.
Yeah, there's a little something special about 9-ball that keeps things interesting. Love or hate it, it's just the nature of this particular game. Okay. Just wondering if they racked him and took a break or what's happening out there. One downside to where the booth is. We got the cameras on the table, but you can't really see the players from the booth. Oh, we got Bonnie.
Okay, so Marianne to break. Pockets the purple 5 ball. I like putting that purple 5 on the wing so you can get rid of that thing right away, because none of us like the purple 5, right? So that's what I do in 9-ball with a template rack. If I'm playing with this Aramith black set, I hate the purple 5 so much, I'll put it on the wing just to get it out of the way right away.
I like that. Yeah, it's funny because I keep screwing up, mixing it up, because it's the first time I've actually had to commentate a match that's used the Black Aramith set. I've watched, you know, other matches on TV plenty of time, but Friday night I got to hit some balls for a little bit. I walked right out, and I had it right every time hitting the balls, but sitting here in the booth, I don't know how many times I'm like, oh, and then, you know, the 4 ball, and either me or Eddie going, wait.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you've been playing pool for me, 30 years, you know, it's the 4 ball's been the exact same color as what the 5 ball is in this set, so it's very confusing. And it's certainly not as bad of a mistake to mistake it when you're commentating as when you're playing.
Yes. And I have seen a few of the higher level matches where that happened shortly after they start using these sets.
Oh, nice shot there to break out that 4 ball.
Nice touch.
And loosen up the deuce. So
3, though, is way down here on this bottom rail.
Good point.
And you've got the 4 takes away going forward. So you almost gotta, if you're gonna play it, you gotta draw and dig over that side rail and try and spin it down, I think.
Go ahead.
So
maybe the safety is the better play here, since you can't really effectively get to the 3 ball here. So it probably makes sense to play the safe here. And you'd certainly have the opportunity banking that 2 ball up table.
She's playing a high ball, so she's either playing safe or she thinks she can go around the 4. So yeah, she's playing safe.
That's the right play. And does it get there? Yes, it does. Beautifully done.
Yeah, a little nudge off the 7 into the rail and back out.
And force Kathy to kick at this. And tough kick shot too, because that side pocket is pretty big in the position that you really want to be kicking at this rail. The side pocket is right in the spot that you want to be at. So yeah, she could only really kick at the inside of that 2 ball because, again, the side pocket was the place that she needed. Worked out pretty good.
I was going to say, I think she's gotten away with it a little bit.
And here I like to come off as your, for what would be Marianne, the right side of the deuce here, and bring that cue ball off the side rail and snug it back to the 7 if you can. It's a very delicate shot, and it could certainly sell out if you don't execute it right. But it is there. Or you could hit it with a little more pace and bring the cue ball down table.
Yeah, just containing separation here.
Yeah. Knowing that it's going to be hard for Kathy to, even if she sells out a shot on the 2, it would be very difficult for Kathy to get back down to the 3 from this position. So smart play by Marianne there.
So is there anything worthwhile taking on that 2-7 combo or you think Kathy's just going to lay up?
Sure. I guess, you know, it's certainly worth it. It would push the 2-ball down table. And so maybe giving you an opportunity at the 2 to get shape back on the 3 afterwards. I think it's worthwhile to go for that. Just to keep your opponent off the table for a little longer, and there it is. She does just that, and she has an angle, so now she's got the angle to...
That worked out well. 4 stayed out of her way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that combo did push the 2 down towards that corner, and you know, I'm all in favor of a good safety. Hey, Angela Carlson, how you doing? Was hoping to see you on day 2 of this tournament, but it's a tough field.
I'm going to venture to guess that since she's in the commentary and
Oh,
not
what
here,
a shot. That was beautiful.
Angela is not playing second chance today.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Angela, are you...
I think signups
Did it already?
Yeah, I think signups ended up ended at 11 maybe. That was a great shot though.
Yeah, but she's very flat. Yeah, I mean, it was a good shot to get all the way down to that position to have shape on the 3 was fantastic. But she's gonna have to. I don't think you do too much here. I think you just draw back, play the longer 4-ball. I don't know if you really can do much here, but she looks like she's really gonna hit this with some spice, and she does.
That's a good shot.
Very good.
Yeah, it was, like you said, she was pretty flat. There was just a hair of angle there, and so I wasn't even sure it was enough to really get that ball moving. She did well.
She didn't really have a lot of options there, you know, where she laid. You just have to, you know,
so
play what you get.
What I think is interesting is how much of the pocket does the 6 have? Does it have the full pocket, or is that 9 taking away maybe a quarter of that pocket?
I think from my experience in these cameras, I think it has the full pocket. But that being said, the 9 does draw your attention.
Right.
So kind of makes the shot a bit harder, even though it may not be in the way, it still is in your line of sight, right? And you're thinking about, don't hit the 9, don't bump the 9.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. A little bit of an angle here, should be okay. Yeah, this is, just an extra inch of roll has really hampered this one.
Yeah, it seems like maybe does she have too much angle to go forward now? She just got to stun across and hold it.
Yeah, I think you just put a lot of draw on this and hit it soft, right? And there you go. She powered it down to the side rail and back out. Smart play there. Good control that she not worried about scratching in the side, as so many of us will do on that shot. And to make it hill, she does.
Oh, and Kathy Mack.
We got another hill.
Does not disappoint. Made some uncharacteristic mistakes, but she is fully in this match now.
You called it a couple racks ago. You said every match is going to go hill, or has gone hill. So here we go.
Has the potential. Yeah, I think we've only had one match. I'm pretty sure it was only one match yesterday that wasn't hill, and it was, it was a good match.
Yeah.
So the score line may have said blowout, but it was still a good match. But yeah.
Yeah.
And it was also the type of match where the player who lost, their safety game was so good that you were confused as to why she wasn't winning.
Right. So here's the bracket over here, it looks like. So lots of great players still in this tournament. 40 entrants. And I think we're down to...
So this round, the loser is guaranteed 9th through 12th, which reminds me, I do have the payout info. So right, we had 40 players at the start of this tournament. $1,500 added through our stop sponsors. A total payout pot of $2,900. So like I said, we started this morning with the final 12. So the losers of this round are guaranteed 9th through 12th. We'll be walking with $85. 7th through 8th, that'll be $120. 5th through 6th, $180. 4th place, $250. 3rd, $360. 2nd, $550. And our first place winner for this stop will walk with a cool $800.
Nice. And I know for myself, and I think most players, the money comes and goes, but the memory and the experience of, winning the event is the most valuable thing, right? And that's what we're all playing for. The money's nice, of course, but it's the experience.
So it looks like her angle is taking her away from the 3-ball.
So score update, I do see that Andy Camping is eliminated. Melissa Rushton defeated Andy Camping 5-1. And Gigi Callejas defeated Charisse Lombarte 5-2. So Melissa Rushton and Gigi will be playing a match on the B side.
All right, and so then we've got our live stream with Kathy and Mary Ann, and then Jing Lu and Shin Huang are also playing on table 3.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a good match there.
Yeah, we had both those players on the stream at one point yesterday, not playing each other, but different matches. Both good players. Obviously, Shin was in that final stream match last night. And an opportunity to take down the big gun Molina 5-2, and unfortunately it came down to a hill match, and Molina with a shotgun out, 2-rail kick on the 1 ball, and a 2-9 combo. But Shin is still battling on the B side.
I was very interested in that match between Shin Huang and Melina Ortiz. That was definitely, I think what I think is the two of the favorite players. But of course, you can't root out, Kathy McDonald, who has won several of these events,
Yep.
and definitely, and not to discount any of the other ladies' play, of course, but I was definitely interested in seeing Shin play. That was the first time I've really watched her. Great player out of Taiwan.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to, she was on the stream, but she was at the last stop at Everett as well, and that was the first time I really got to watch her play. And like I said, she was on the stream, so I really got to watch her play. And very impressed with her game and her focus. She's very steady. It's one of those players where you watch and, really learn something about the way they approach the table. They walk around it, they look at it, and they don't do anything till they've made their decision, And once she's made her decision, she gets down and executes.
So here we go with Marianne McConnell, an opportunity, but this 5-ball, the purple 5, is going to be a challenge here. I believe it does play to the side pocket.
It looks like maybe it goes to the corner. She's looking at it.
Okay, that would be much easier to get position for if it does. We're going to find out right now if it plays to the corner, because she was looking at that angle to see if it plays at the corner. We're going to find out right now if that's true.
Yeah, I feel like that's because I feel like she would have come and looked at the side to figure out where she needed to draw to if she was coming down the side. Or maybe she already looked at that and I missed it, but yeah.
Yep, you're right. Corner pocket. Good observation there. And this would be a nice big win for her to take down Kathy McDonald.
So it'll be interesting what her angle on the 4-ball is. Will dictate on what she's got to do here. She can just roll forward and take the 6 in the upper left corner.
Nice, well controlled.
Yeah. She can go side as well, I think.
I like it. Slow roll here. Depending on how much angle she has, I think she can slow roll this and hold for the 7 that will get her on the correct side of that 7 to get over to the side rail for the 8. You definitely want to be flat on the 8 so that you can just have that stop shot and, you know, pretty straight in 9-ball. And I think this is kind of that key shot right here. Hill, hill. This is a big moment. Yeah, take your time.
I've seen her go up and down, and that's what she's opted to do.
Yeah.
She seemed a little uncomfortable about rolling it. It seemed like she kind of checked herself, stood up, thought about it again. And before you got in here, she had a shot earlier where me and Christian, like, we were, you just do this. And she went down to the rail and back out, and I was like,
yeah,
let your stroke out. And she,
That's right. That's right. And it was hard to tell from the angle, and that's why if it was that much angle, a slow roll could easily get you 50-yard line on the 7-ball. And so she wanted to avoid that possibility, bringing the cue ball back out, having a more difficult 7 here, being close to the rail. But this is heartbreaker. And she really stroked that too, to go back and forth with the cue.
Yeah.
Leaving.
Yeah, I think her angle got away from her a little bit. If she could have gone straight up to the middle of the table and back down, she would have been really happy, but she kind of leaked over the side over here, and that made that shot, I think, a little tougher on her.
Mm-hmm. And being close to the rail with the cue ball made that a little bit more difficult.
All right. Two big balls coming up for Kathy here.
Yes, very large. This is not automatic position. You do have to make sure that you're, I'd say, just a half a tip of low on this cue ball and just bring it straight over for the 9.
Yeah, these are definitely some of the situations where I've seen Kathy shine during this tour, where it's that final pressure right at the end, and she just.
Yeah, she got underneath it here, but that's okay. There's 6 pockets for a reason.
Yeah, a lot of people get frustrated when they end up underneath the ball like this, and unless you're on the 50-yard line on it, a lot of people, they really don't like shooting into that side pocket, and I feel like this is, here you can go side or corner, but there's a lot of times where you've got the angle where you really should shoot inside, and people really shy away from it, and I think that it's good to practice that shot, because it kind of comes up a lot. What you're talking about, where the position's a little tricky to hold.
Yes. So Kathy really taking some time here, taking a little bit of a breather before.
Yeah. I think she really wants to make sure that she makes up her mind and doesn't,
Side or corner? I think she's going corner.
It's hard to tell this camera angle sometimes. I'm inclined to agree with you. She went side.
Side pocket. There we go. Kathy McDonald advances to the next round, eliminating Marianne McConnell. Great match from both ladies there.
A great comeback from Kathy. Got behind.
Yep.
And made a match of it.
I'm going to take a quick restroom break.
Yep, I'm going to do the same while I go find out what our next match is. We will be back here pretty shortly with you guys. I'm going to throw up our sponsors for a minute while we get that sorted.
Sounds good.
back for our second match of the day. This is an A-side match between Marion Poole and Suzanne Smith. Suzanne Smith, the defending Ox Tour Stop champion from last year, and also member of Team Washington, playing for Team Washington, the Northwest Cup here at Ox in 2 weeks. Looks like we might be seeing a 5-9 combo at some point here. Although she's got a pretty steep angle on this pink 4-ball. Opting to play safe. She get there. She's left part of the ball. I don't think she's left enough for Marion to take a swing at the 9. So. Well, she's well to pocket the 4, but she's run it into the 5-ball, which she's left it kind of curious if she wants to take on the cross bank or if she's just going to play safe. Good speed. She didn't quite get there. A touchy little safe. It's 9-ball, kind of getting bumped back and forth across the face of that side pocket. All right, looking like Marion's going to likely take down this first rack. All right, Marion on the board, 1-0. Like I said, this is an A-side match. The loser will be guaranteed at least 5th, 6th. The winner will move on to play for the point. Quick shout out to our sponsors. Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. Our host location for Tour Stop number 6 and our season end awards banquet. Chalkbox Productions. Patrick will be back from Chalkbox. Will be joining me in the booth again here shortly. Navigate Law Group, family law out of Vancouver, Washington, and Littman Lights, our 2023 tour sponsor. Thank you all. We appreciate your support. So I suspect Marion's going to roll out here. She's pretty well hooked on this one ball. Just move this 8. Just left a few options here for Suzanne. I don't know if that's my ideal rollout that I would have been looking at. Suzanne swishes it in, gets what I think has turned out to be a pretty kind bump from this 4 ball to put her on the 2. Side to side shot. She doesn't want to get too straight. That limits her play here. Probably just have to draw back a 1.5 feet or so. Just take the steep cut on the 4 in the corner. Often just to stop it. Take a longer shot. Nothing wrong with that. That way you're not messing around with possibly overdrawing it, you know, overrunning your shape and hooking yourself or only leaving yourself partial on the 4. I think she can play a high ball here and go up and down for the 6. Wants it to hold up though. She doesn't want to get behind the 8 ball. So she's ran. This cue ball's run a little hot on her. Find out if she has the whole ball or not. Looks like it stopped just in time. Two rail position for the 8 ball. Just go forward a little bit. Cheats the pocket a little bit, uses the whole pocket, make sure she doesn't get on the rail. And like Suzanne's gonna even this up at 1-all. All right, 9 ball away. We're at 1-1. Just a reminder, the Littman Lights Northwest Cup, Moscone style event, or Team Oregon versus Team Washington, will be happening here at Ox Billiards in 2 weeks. 18th through 19th. That is a ticketed event, so it's not just open to the public. If you want to attend in person, get your tickets. Leading up to the Northwest Cup, Allison Fisher will be in town. She'll be doing a clinic the Friday before the Cup. She will also be joining Ra Hanna on the Wire Media in the booth doing commentary for the Northwest Cup. Looking forward to that.
Okay, I am back. I got stuck in several conversations. There's all these players here that I have not seen in a long time, and
Oh, understood.
getting to talk to people is always good. So
Well, welcome back, Patrick.
haven't really had a chance to socialize.
Yeah, I actually missed the lag because I know Marion wasn't in the room initially, and Suzanne was just hitting balls, and I thought Suzanne had just racked up a rack to continue practicing because I hadn't seen Marion, and then I realized that she was over there and they'd started, so I was a little behind myself.
Okay, well, here we go. It's 1-1. Marion Poole versus Suzanne Smith. So 2 great players going at it here. So the pink 4 being tied to the 9 could present a challenge for position, but we'll see how she plays this. She's got the 2 and then the 3 up table there. Getting a little straight on this 3 ball.
Yeah, so it looks like the idea, bit, you know, about where she had her cue, where she's pointing, because the 4 does pass down there in that lower left. So see if she can navigate to where she was pointing on the table there.
Yep. Looks like
She's trying to draw down. She's going to be a little short.
yeah, she really had to put some power into that just because she was so flat on the ball. But she's got an opportunity, and if she pockets this 4, I believe the cue's going to run into the purple 5, and that's going to make some randomness to where this is going to end up.
Yeah, you got to roll the dice a little bit here. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if it hits the 8, she's okay. Yes, she's okay.
Yeah, she played it pretty hot, but it's, you know, she got a little kind bump from the 8 there.
If she doesn't hit that 8, she's probably going to be faced with a bank on the 5, but she got it, and now let's see what she can do here. Tons of inside and go 3 rails with the cue ball. But there's a lot of traffic to get around there. You're gonna, if you run into the 8 or the 9 coming around off that 3rd rail, I guess if you run into the 9, you'd be okay. But I like inside, but I'm not sure how she's gonna play this. Not enough inside there to really get that to go. And tables do play a little bit slick. They keep them in very good condition. That cloth is, you know, several months old, but still has a bit of slide to it.
So
Okay. Oh, fantastic
great
shot.
shot from Suzanne. There's a reason why she's on Team Washington.
Yes, exactly. And this is a steep cut here. That's right. We are going to see Suzanne in a couple of weeks here at Ox at the Northwest Cup.
She's also the defending champion of this stop from last year, so playing for some bragging rights to try and snap it off 2 years in a row.
Right? It's always nice to get that final stop.
Yeah, it'd be great to see Suzanne and Melina either playing for the point or in the finals. A little preview matchup of Northwest Cup. Melina's
Right.
on Team Oregon.
Yes, and we're going to see Suzanne's jump shot here. No hesitation getting that jump cue to the table. No other option really here. It's a high reward if you make this. She had a big landing spot, and this is going to sell an opportunity out to Marion.
Keep it still rolling.
Tough one, though.
Leaving her a little long.
Yeah.
6 balls reasonably off the rail, though, so she's got...
I don't know that she can reasonably hold this cue ball for the
No.
8. I think she has to come up and down, and that 9 ball looms large in the path, right in the center of the table there, in that center line that you want to come through for the up and down. So just overcut it a bit. Oh, no. You have to imagine that she was trying to just cut that and catch the rail and come out a bit.
Yeah, a little unexpected. I'm a little surprised by that. But, you know, it happens.
Yeah, sometimes
Happens
when you're
to the best of us sometimes.
But a golden opportunity for Marion.
Yep.
Just stop shot here. Okay. And
yeah, that's going to sting for Suzanne a little bit.
yeah, I think she's a seasoned enough player to know that that's an unusual error and not something to be focused on as far as like getting frustrated about. It just happens. So shout out to all the sponsors: Ox Billiards, Littman Lights, Navigate Law Group, and of course my own live stream, Chalkbox Productions. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you stopping in today.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know.
It's always fun for me to get over here. I mean, I live in Paulsbo, which is a ferry ride away, but it's always nice to occasionally come over to the other side of the water and hang out here at this wonderful establishment. All these talented players and beautiful Rossin tables and snooker tables.
Yeah, speaking of them keeping the felt up, I know we commented on yesterday, but they've got those little brake pads for all the tables.
Yeah.
Prevent the burn marks.
It's a good idea. I use it too. It really helps prolong the cloth in that area that you get a lot of wear from the brake. Let's see. So what do we have here? 1 ball is over there by the 8. You like bank the 1 out of there and try to play safe on the 8? I don't know. She doesn't really have the angle. I think maybe you're cutting. This side view tells me I'm going to cut the right side of the 1 off of that rail. Try to leave the 1 on the second diamond on the bottom rail and bring that cue ball up table. But she went for the bank shot, went for the gusto there.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if the 6. Well, from that angle, the 6 wasn't in the way.
It wasn't. She was only a hair off of that, and she would have had shape on the 2. So a good attempt there by Marion, coming off aggressive early.
Good opportunity for Suzanne. Her first 3 balls are all down here, right next to each other.
Yeah.
Navigating to the 5. Now she has to decide what side she wants to be on.
I think that one of the reasons I would have favored the safety on that 1 ball is only because Suzanne, her last time at the table was the scratch, and you don't want to give her the opportunity to pocket a couple of shots and get back in a rhythm, right? And so you keep them off balance, choosing the safety play over the offense.
Yeah, I like the reasoning there behind that. I think that the sound logic to that, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of momentum, and I know what it feels like to be in that situation where you've struggled a bit and you've made a critical mistake, and then the next 5 times you're at the table, you really don't have much.
Yeah.
It's hard to get anything going, and so the last thing that you want to do is to give a player that's as talented as Suzanne an opportunity to get in stroke.
Watch outside.
Okay.
Well, just left it funny. Kind of looks like she's shooting down at the 4. Maybe bringing that 9 ball in play. Yeah, she almost made it. She actually almost banked the 5 ball back up in the top corner as well. So. It does look like Suzanne's got a look at the ball. Oh, she had to try and go rail first off the top rail, and it's just jammed up in the pocket.
Yeah, this makes it hard to get position now. I do believe you can go rail first here because it looks like it's sitting on the left side of that pocket. So I think rail first is an option. Sometimes it's not with the deeper shelves. If it gets deep in that pocket, you really don't have that option. So this should be okay here, coming off just a hair to the left side of the ball, rail first, and spinning around the 8. She went straight into it, not rail first, but
Yeah,
that works
yeah,
too.
She played the right side of it.
Yeah, with some draw on it. So obviously, Marion very comfortable with their stroke to take on that shot.
She did overrun it though, so she's got a little 50-50 here. See some indecision about where she wants to shoot this ball.
Yeah, we got Cliff Maxon back in the chat. What's up, Cliff?
Oh, hey, Cliff.
Oh, there's the 9
there's
ball.
The 9 ball and the 6.
Okay, so Marion goes up 3-1 here on that 9 ball combo. I wasn't looking for that, but
well, she tried to put it in play earlier. She was on the rail and had a cut shot at the 4. The top ball was going to go around the 9, and she kind of speared down into it through the rail, and it almost went. She got it that time. Oh, good morning, Catherine. Tyrell, I'm back in the booth again all day, and I've got Patrick from Chalkbox Productions with me today, helping out.
well, thanks for having me here.
Yeah, thanks for sponsoring the event. More than happy to have you. Your knowledge, I always love the company too. Makes the stream more interesting.
Yeah, it's hard to do by yourself. Never as much fun with by yourself as it is with a co-commentator, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I've been there many times. Okay, so 1 ball goes in. The wing ball goes in as well. She's left with an opportunity to pocket this 2 ball in the side. I think she can cut this in or bank it if she wants. The bank might be actually the better option here. If we get a side view to take a look at that, because it looks like, cutting it in is going to risk your position. You've got things that could get you in trouble. The bank shot is almost ideal here because a stop shot with the bank gets you really good on the 3 that leads you down to the 4. I really like the bank. I'm favoring it. I would never normally say that if all that stuff wasn't in the way. I'm cutting that in and spinning the cue ball around, but I just don't like having to navigate through traffic, and the bank takes away the traffic.
Yeah, there are those moments where the bank shot is weirdly just leads to a very good position.
Yeah, so she went for the cut in the side, and I think that the reason for the miss there is because she was so focused on getting around those balls and not bumping into anything and getting in trouble, which she did.
It looked like I could see the 3 rail position, but it's like you're saying that you're navigating traffic, and you always risk bumping into something, getting stuck behind something.
Yeah, and the bank there looked fairly straightforward. Oh, there she just hammers that ball.
I think the two's gonna roll out for an opportunity for Suzanne here.
Yeah, but the cue ball is on the rail.
And she's got to contend with, you know, what, you got the 7 ball there.
And this 8 ball is big
The 8
here.
ball's
You
big.
you could run into this 8 and get in trouble here. Okay.
I didn't realize Marion made a ball.
Oh, I didn't either. Huh. Good point. She hit it really hard, so I wasn't sure. I didn't see anything go in, but might have been obscured from our view. So safety play, you got to be very touchy here to get this. Oh, there you go. Okay, she didn't want to play the touchy safe. She wanted to play the much easier. Just give it some distance. Get that cue ball 7 feet away. I think she left an edge, though.
Yeah.
Okay, Angela Carlson, thanks for paying attention here. She made the 3 in the bottom right corner. Okay, so I did not see that. So she kicks at this 2, gets the 9 ball moving. I think she was kind of hoping for a little bit of a flyer there, kicking at that 2 like that, as I do believe she had the edge of it
So
to hit.
should play the bank here. Yeah. Just natural position for the 4 off the bank.
Ooh, yeah, you're going to have to load up with a bunch of inside to get around those to get on the 6, or come outside and take a more difficult. Oh, she
she
went
right
through the
through the gap.
window and too hard.
Too hot.
Yeah, that was really hard to judge.
I mean,
I didn't see coming through that window.
I like it, but yeah, just a little speedy on the cue ball.
And the bank shot is
A little two-way.
yeah, very much.
A little bit of a free bank. And she went right through that gap again.
Yeah, back the other way. All right.
Cut shot for Marion.
Yeah, very difficult shot from that much distance.
Well, she's gonna sell out a shot, but the position to the 7 is still finicky.
Very much so. There's a very small position window on the 7. It plays either in the bottom right corner or the top left corner, and neither one has got a great, very large position area.
Yeah.
And
So, I mean, I do see cutting in the side, running up to that top rail and just letting it float back down. If you get there, you get there. If you don't, you're playing safe.
yeah, being that she's close to the rail, she doesn't really have a whole lot of options here.
Yeah, so that was the angle I was talking about, but she juiced it up, which...
No harm done, I think. Although the safety is in play here, I think she can slow roll this 6 to the rail and freeze the cue ball behind the 7-9. Do believe there's a path to do that there. No safety there, but she got safe. Like I said, sometimes you go for stuff, and you know, offense can give you that byproduct of an inadvertent safety.
Yep.
If you miss, so people forget that. Okay, good solid kick on the 6 ball, floating the cue ball down table. Now, do you want to take a crack at the 9 here, being that the position on the 7 is difficult to obtain? Do you want to? Are you gonna gamble? You gonna roll the dice here, Tyrell?
Me personally, no.
Okay.
Because I feel like the dice are probably against me in this situation.
Yeah.
Me in general. I know if I take on the 9,
Oh, look at that. What a sweet shot.
the balls are going to roll or they sell out for me. Whereas I know if somebody else takes that shot and they put me behind the ball. But yeah,
Right.
she
Good point. And she chose the right path. She chose to go for it there, giving herself an opportunity to get this 4-ball run out going. But that was a tough shot to draw that cue ball from the 6 back to the 7, and she executed it really well. Although the angle she gave her on on the 7 forced her to have a longer 8 here, but I think it's very manageable. And it just finds its way
dribbles
in,
and
and
oh, she's going to be nearly perfect.
she's
in
going to
the
be very
side,
happy with
yeah.
that. Okay, so Marion Poole looking to go on the hill against one of the favorites in this tournament, up-and-coming Northwest Cup player Suzanne Smith is in a bit of a deep hole here.
Somebody says the stream is blurry, but I'm showing good upload rate.
Oh, let me look on my phone.
Well, I was just going to pull it up over here.
Okay. Yeah, it looks good.
And that's clear. I mean, I do know that the camera was auto-focusing a minute ago, so maybe it was just a second that it was fuzzy.
Yeah.
So I don't have control over that, and I have noticed on occasion the camera tries to focus on somebody's head when they walk through the frame.
Yeah, and if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, sometimes it just helps to close out the browser or app and restart it. And sometimes that helps. So a little bit of a player break here.
All right. Well, if you don't already, you can follow the NWPA on Facebook, Instagram, obviously the YouTube for our live streaming. You can go to the website playnwpa.com. Excuse me. To find about the tour schedule, how to enter events, all that good stuff. Shout out again to our sponsors, Ox Billiards for hosting tour stop number 6 and our Into Session Awards banquet last night. This is our final stop of the season. Thanks again to Patrick and Chalkbox Productions for sponsoring this stop. Navigate Law Group for sponsoring. Family Law out of Vancouver, Washington. And, of course, our 2023 tour sponsor, Littman Lights. Appreciate all of you for helping grow this tour and promoting it and sponsoring it. And I know that you're all appreciated. And again, a reminder, the Littman Lights Northwest Cup is coming up in 2 weeks. That will be here as well at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington.
Can't wait for that one.
Yeah, Moscone-style team competition.
Bring your cowbell.
Yep. Team Oregon versus Team Washington. I'll be back up here for that. I am the captain of Team Oregon, so I'm excited. Ed Slade, Washington captain, was in here for a minute yesterday, so we exchanged some pleasantries. A little disappointed he didn't have Cuppy with him, but...
Cuppy has been making the rounds over the past year, hasn't he?
Yep. Yep, I've been seeing a lot of Facebook photos of him strapped in Ed's car or at the random pool establishment.
Have you watched the famous Cuppy interview on Chalkbox?
I don't think I saw that one. I'll have to go look that one up because that sounds entertaining.
So we did an interview with Cuppy just to find out from him, from Cuppy's own lips, if he has lips, what his thoughts are on his, being in Washington for the past year and getting to travel to all these different events and what it was like when he was in Oregon. And it's a pretty good interview. He had a lot to say.
I'm going to have to go check that out.
Yeah.
As captain of Team Oregon, there's no reason I shouldn't have seen that already.
I'll send you a clip.
Please send me the link.
It's all in good competitive fun.
And then, of course, Allison Fisher is going to be in town for the Northwest Cup. And as a lead up to that, she is doing a 3-hour clinic and dinner here at Ox the day before on the 17th. So if you're interested in that, get signed up. She will also be doing commentary for the Northwest Cup, joining Ra Hanna of On the Wire Media in the booth. So we'll be having good matches and good commentary at that event. Please check it out.
Yeah, I wish I would have been available for. I would have done the 3-hour clinic with Allison. I think that's gonna. There's a lot of value there. And look at Suzanne just getting all kinds of practice shots, taking advantage of her opponent's player break time.
Yep.
And really getting that stroke dialed in. It's always a good idea when your opponent decides to take a break that you use that time, if you can, get some practice strokes in. And I see many times players take a break. They'll do it maybe after the rack has started, and they'll set their cue in the middle of the table so that their opponent really can't practice. So it's kind of a...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan. I generally adhere to the break should be in between racks. Because,
Yeah.
you know, leaving a table that's already been broken and walking away, you don't want to walk back in and be like, wait, you know, did somebody else walk by and not realize and hit some balls or something? But
Good point.
But then also, you know, I know for like the Western BCA events, you're not allowed to practice during the break because you can't practice on a table during your match.
Right, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it all depends on the rules of the tournament.
Yep.
But this one, certainly, Kathy, Suzanne taking full advantage of the time.
Yeah, try and loosen up that stroke. Maybe get a little frustration out as well.
Right, that does help. Get that stress out of your arm.
Yep.
So let's take a look at the bracket. Do we have a screenshot of the bracket while they're on break? Maybe we can
I've got it,
share
but
that.
I'm not sure where.
Okay, so it's got it.
Okay, so there.
So it's on here where
No, I don't know where the browser source is pulling from because I don't think I can interact with it directly here.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I wasn't paying attention, so did he? There we go.
Okay, it looks like they're back in action between Marion and Suzanne.
Yeah, so I found the Interact console for that browser source, but it wasn't responding very quickly, so I think we'll just have to look ourselves and report about what's going on elsewhere.
Oh, good feedback from Colin Sue. I believe that is Colin. Talking about on YouTube, you can manually select the resolution. You hit the little gear icon in the corner on YouTube, and you can select 1080p if you have the bandwidth for it, and it'll come through a little clearer.
Yeah, I do believe also that because the PC that they have in here, I think Christian was telling me that they can only do 720 out.
Oh, okay. Well, it always looks very good, even for 720.
Yeah,
so.
we were having that discussion yesterday because I wasn't aware. Because I know we're doing 60 frames per second, but he actually mentioned it. I had no idea because when I bring it up in my browser over here on YouTube, it looks pretty good. And he was the one that mentioned that they have to encode at 720 because that's all this PC can handle.
Okay.
Yeah, there's also the thing that sometimes YouTube will pick a resolution for you based on your network, and if you have a lag in the network for a second, sometimes downgrades your resolution and doesn't necessarily re-upgrade it. So
Sounds technical.
yeah, yeah, it's called things trying to be smarter than you.
All right. Catherine in the chat rooting on her friend Suzanne.
All right, a little close to the rail.
Yep.
Make getting on this 2-ball.
Marion has been really taking advantage of the opportunities that she's been given in this set. And that's really the difference. Oh, here we go. This is going to get good and safe, I think. Yeah. You don't want to do a jump shot here because, boy, this is get tough because the jump shot is hard to keep the cue ball on the table here, but the kick shot is really tough because of that 3-ball is kind of in your path. If you go 2 rails at the 1, you want to hit just before the side pocket on the second rail. Yep, there it is.
It's a good hit.
Really hard
She
to
gotta
execute
get
that
underneath
because
there.
that side pocket gets so big right there. But well played.
She almost drilled that in the corner. Pretty good look from considering the shot she had, the angle and back cut. So is that, I believe the 2 goes through that window. It looks like it pretty much does, yep. Plenty of room. See if she can just slide across the table. Just like that.
Yeah.
She's gonna get on the rail though.
Mm-hmm. What do you like here, Tyrell? She's on the kind of the wrong side of the 2 that makes that cue ball going to go into the 7 here.
Yeah.
So
So maybe she'll just kind of pace it into the 7-ball.
that worked out. I think she came out a little farther than she wanted.
Yeah.
It's always unpredictable, knowing that you're going to come off of another ball.
Yeah, I think maybe she thought she was going to go into it pretty full.
I thought so too,
and
actually.
It looked like she caught it actually fairly thin.
Yeah. Can she make this? Okay, I was going to say, I don't know.
Oh no! Oh no!
I was wondering if she could make it without scratching, but that wasn't the scratch I was thinking. She was trying to hide the cue ball in there in the corner. Okay, so another opportunity for Suzanne to cash in on here, and advancing in this tournament is only 6 balls away with ball in hand, but the work is not done. She has to really put in the work here. Just because you get ball in hand doesn't make it easy.
Yeah. Marion looking to go across the table and back out to the middle. Little
spicy.
Little spicy. Yep.
Yeah.
A little heavy on the cue action there.
Yeah. That's always disappointing when you have ball in hand and you miss your first position on your first shot. You know, it's like, ugh. But that was the key, right? If she got positioned good on that,
Ooh, that
good
was
try.
Pretty good real first look.
You know, had she gotten the ideal position on that 5, I think that the rest of the run out was pretty easy. Very nice, fortunate roll there for Marion, keeping Suzanne on her heels here. Going to have to kick 1 rail at the backside of this purple 5-ball. And
looks like the 4 is
that's
gonna
gonna,
track.
yeah, that's
that
gonna be
8-ball.
good.
Yeah.
That's gonna be really good.
Worked out well.
Very good.
Does, however, look like, I mean, that 2 rail's pretty tight, but maybe the 4-8 is on. I can't tell. But it's not dead, but
For a right-handed player, you're not going to jump this,
No.
but a left-handed player might consider the jump.
so I think she's going to try and 1 rail kick
Yeah.
into the 4 and hoping to make the 8.
Okay, so the ref is here to watch the shot.
Yeah,
She's calling a ref on herself, which is
Yeah.
smart. You don't want to have any discrepancies there. I think that was no question about that. It was a good hit.
Yeah, that's our tournament director, Chris Rogers, who does a good job running the bracket and getting everybody to their tables and getting matches started on time.
And he does all of the NWPA tour stops, doesn't he?
Yep.
He's a very devoted person to the sport and to the game. Does a fantastic job of keeping these tournaments going. And I like the dressing up too. The white shirt and the black tie, very professional, right? And this is, adding that professionalism to the sport.
Yep, we've got our assistant TD, Raphael, with us today, helping out with the second chance and just, I think, table assignments and the whatnots. Raphael, a good guy. He's helped out at a couple stops now. Well, just kind of moving balls around right now, moving that 5-ball around. Looks like Suzanne should be able to pot this in the upper right.
Yeah, stun off the side rail and out to mid-table. Oh, that's what she was trying for.
A little undercut.
She got the position she wanted. Want to get out and over for the 6, but
Yeah, she cut it a little thick, though.
Yep, this rack is far from over. It's still anybody's rack here. Sometimes it just comes down to who makes that last error with a 2, 3, or 4 balls left and giving up that really key opportunity. And this still nothing easy here.
Yeah, Catherine, it's this rack set is a little confusing the first time you watch it or play with it. It's the Airmouth Black set, and in this set, the 4-ball is pink and the 5-ball is the traditional purple that we're all used to the 4-ball being. So
when I'm commenting on this set, I always say the purple 5 instead of the 5-ball, because nobody knows what I'm talking about if I just say the 5-ball.
Yeah.
You say the purple or the purple 5.
yeah, and I've mixed the balls up enough now that I've at least started doing it with the 4, calling it the pink 4, and I do like that, calling these 2 balls by their name.
Pink to the purple.
Remove any confusion for spectators that might not be used to this set.
Thank you, Aramith, for confusing everybody for several years on the by making the 5-ball the color of the 4. Overcuts, but I think it was an intentional overcut. And well played, good. Oh boy, heck of a try.
Yeah.
Heck of a try. She knew exactly what she was doing there, overcutting that 5-ball and going 3, 4 rails around with the cue ball to get back into some traffic there, which she had the great opportunity of doing. But now, is that
again?
tracking to this corner pocket? I don't know.
I think it just held up.
Well, although she's got to look at this, I don't like it. I don't want to take this shot ever. But sometimes you don't have a choice. You have to just take what your opponent gives you and make the best of it. And unfortunately for Marion, that left a nice opportunity for Suzanne to get something going here with these 5 balls left on the table.
Yeah, Suzanne's got to be relieved that she's walking up to the table, can see the ball, and all the rest of the balls look pretty sweet.
Yeah, 6 to the 7. I think I like a stop shot here, so you just have a nice little. You want to have a nice angle on the 6.
Yeah, just a little. So you can just use a little outside to kind of float back up towards the spot.
Yeah, and I think a stop shot gets you a really good angle here, to go from the 6 to the 7. Yep, she agrees. You like going inside or outside? You got your option here. Go outside and bring it straight up to the spot, or go inside and come 2 rails for the position.
I like going outside because I feel like when I'm cutting the ball towards the pocket, I don't have to worry as much about throwing that ball into the rail.
Good point. She agreed with you, using outside. Pretty straight on this, so I think, and she's off the rail with the cue, so I think she can just do a little bit of a draw or even a stop shot here. I think just a hair of draw would be all right. Oh,
Oh, she needs that to slow down. Awfully close to her work.
yeah, I guess she had a little angle there. Maybe she cheated the ball to the pocket a little more than she wanted, and that caused the cue to come a little close to the 8 ball here. Is she can she cut this in the side? I don't know.
She's got that little head nod that tells me that if it does, it's not trivial.
She's not happy
Yeah,
with the
looks like
position, I'm
she's
sure.
playing to the corner or playing safe.
Safe behind the 9. No, she's playing. No, she's playing to the corner. Good shot.
50-50 though.
Yeah.
So it's not.
Yeah, she does a little leg kick there,
Yeah.
saying, "What do I got to do to, We're making good shots."
Yeah.
And trying to stay alive is Suzanne here in this tournament, doing everything she can to stay in this thing. And this is bank shot. Drills it
Oh.
dead center of the side pocket. Suzanne Smith staying in this thing, making it 4-2. There's a lot of pressure with this. Every shot like that, when you get down to those last couple of balls and your opponent is on the hill, it just adds that extra pressure. Every miss means that you could potentially be eliminated.
Yep.
And it just makes everything a little bit harder. But I think for many of these ladies playing, they're used to that. They're no stranger to the pressure of big moments in the tournaments. And that's experience definitely helps.
Yeah. Yes.
You can practice, and practice is great. Obviously, you've got to put the table time in and do the reps and the practice. But you also have to have a lot of experience in competition under pressure, because that's a different game. How do you handle those pressure moments and those nerves? All right, so looks like we might be seeing a push out here.
I agree. Lost her cue ball down here to the bottom of the table.
Yeah, very nice out on that last rack from Suzanne. Really taking advantage. They had a lot of safeties and a lot of positional play. But when the big opportunity came with 5 balls left, she clears the table.
Yep.
Made some good shots to get out on that cut shot on that 8 ball and then a bank on the 9.
Yeah.
She earned that rack big time.
Yeah, I like after that little kick of frustration after getting 58-50 on the 9 ball, she took a second, calmed herself, and just did what she had to do.
Yeah. But that's what happens.
Yeah.
When you get out of position a little bit, usually you stay out of position and you have to continue backpedaling. So safety here. Really putting a lot of energy into that cue ball because she had to hold it. She wanted to stop that cue ball on the rail. She is fortunate that the one didn't come all the way back down to that side of the table. So many times we play those safeties and we stop the cue ball, but we put so much motion into it that the object ball comes all the way around the table and back again.
Right in the heart of the pocket. This is going to slow up. Okay, well.
Little friendly bump on the 3.
Yeah, my one concern was if it slid to the left side of the 3.
Now here, I want to be careful that I'm not moving that 5 into a bad spot here, because it looks like you are going to bump
She might go around it.
Yeah, there you go. Nice, gentle
okay,
shot.
So
yeah,
she's bumped it a little bit.
You didn't want to move that 5 too much, because then it just makes everything more difficult. Because the 4 leads to the 5 in the side, the pink 4 to the purple 5, I'll say. So good shot by Suzanne there to not move that 5 ball very much.
Uh-oh. Wow. I'm a little...
That one is gonna leave a mark there, I think. She had a
little
really good
surprised by
out
that.
going.
Yeah.
Is this a mess, eh?
Looks like maybe she's thinking about swerving around it.
Okay. Good hit. And
She
cue
gonna
ball.
get-
Look at this cue
Is
ball.
it going? Oh, she got that kiss off the 9 though. Push the 4
Okay.
towards the corner.
Nothing easy here. Nothing easy, but I got to think that Marion is happy to have an opportunity because it was looking like it could have been a run out there. Oh, it just overcuts it a hair and doesn't quite make it. So let's,
So this is the path to the 5 is a little interesting here because the 4 is kind of deep in the pocket.
yeah, that's what I'm wondering is can you go rail first on this 4?
Yeah.
That makes all the difference in the world. If you can't, it's really tough to get shape on the 5.
Yeah, if she was like more over where the chalk is, there's kind of a tricky little shot where you can basically just aim for the point and you just end up clipping the ball and the point just kicks you straight back down table.
I got to learn that one. But she played rail first and
Yep.
beautifully done. Comes around the 9, goes 3 rails with the cue and gets nice and clean on this 5 ball. Nice short shot here. So just needs to stay in position. To bring this a little bit closer here. I think right here, I think that the usual instinctive move is to put a little inside on this to get kind of straighter on the 8, but I think an angle on the 8 is better, so I would just use straight top here and just try to have a little angle on the 8 ball. Yeah, just like that. Exactly like that. But she is going to have to use the bridge, I believe. I don't think there's any way that you can shoot this without the bridge, although she is trying.
She's stretching.
I don't like this when the joint of your cue is on your bridge hand. I don't like.
Well, then, she had an extension on there.
She had her
Okay.
extension
Yeah, but
on.
she was still pretty stretched.
But still, her bridge hand was touching
Yeah, I saw
the
that.
joint,
Yeah.
and if it's that far away, you're really losing a lot of accuracy. But she played it well.
Yeah.
I can't argue that.
It definitely made me a little nervous too, especially knowing that her opponent is on the hill.
Right.
Great
Nice
shot,
shot
stay
there on the
out
9
side.
and stay out of the side. It
Okay.
does. Okay, so she gets one more. And
Suzanne fighting. I like it.
Suzanne is fighting. She was down 4-1. It is now 4-3. It's
I'm all
well
for
within range of anybody's game here.
All for another hill match.
That
It's been-
that shot, that decision to not use a bridge there kind of tells me a little something about her game, because I would assume most players who are familiar with 9-foot tables are going to be very comfortable with using a bridge in that situation. But again, she executed it very well, so I certainly can't judge for not using the bridge. It's personal preference, whatever you're most comfortable with. But me personally, I'm not at all comfortable bridging with.
Yeah, she clearly had a little bit of faith in herself for as close as that 8 ball was to the pocket, that she felt
Right.
okay in a situation where normally you shouldn't do that.
Yeah. Well, should or shouldn't is subjective, I guess.
True,
Right?
true.
It's okay. Nice break here. If she can pocket this one in the side, this is a really good look to potentially break and run to close out the set, but no good there on the one in the side.
Right, is this 9-7 wired?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Not quite, and especially not from that angle for the
Nope.
cue ball.
Nope, definitely not.
I think that she might decide to play the 8 ball.
But play the carom.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind that shot. You just have to make sure you don't come full into the 8 and scratch, follow it in at scratch. But I don't mind that shot at all. I also don't mind this. Leaving that,
Yep.
you know, because you had the opportunity to kill the 1 ball off the 7, knowing that it's going to pretty much stay down there on the rail. That's a pretty good shot. So carom here for the 7, or playing the same type of safety that her opponent just played, right? Where you're just cutting it, bring the cue ball down table, and the 1 stays to the 7. She elected to go for the carom there. It's going to give Suzanne an opportunity.
Mm-hmm. She's got a shot to the corner, but the cue ball's going towards the 3 ball, so she's gonna need to go into the rail and back out if she wants. Well. Alright, so she went behind the 3 ball.
Yeah,
Looks
so
like she's probably going to have to play the combo on the 8 if she's
it might
opting.
slide. Yeah, it might slide by. I think there's a path to get through there. I don't know if you want to combo the 8 because that sends the 2 kind of.
Yeah, you're kind of guessing where the 2's ending up.
Yeah, you can certainly play position better to play this 2 ball clean or off the 8 into that corner pocket. Okay, she does play the combo.
She double kissed it in. That's clever.
Well, yeah, she may have been trying to get the 2 ball in, you know, off the 8, but the 8 ends up going in, and she ends up with an opportunity on the 2. So whether that was intentional or not, it certainly worked. And Suzanne just really turning it up a notch here, turning up the heat. She's the player with the momentum right now.
Oh, and creeps right into that straight in line, but you know, she gonna have to, how's she angle or is she straight?
She's kind of straight. Maybe a little angle.
She got jack up and play for. Well, it looks like she's got more angle than I thought. A little unfortunate to run into the 7 ball. Stay out of the side.
It does. She gives
Wow.
a little body English bump to get it out of there. But this is, we're going to have to see some spice, I think.
Yep. Big shot for Suzanne coming here.
She's got to load up. See what kind of stroke she's got. Is she going low on this? She sure is. Beautifully
Slow
played.
down.
Yeah. That slide, a little bit of slide got it a little bit, and
Yeah, I've been
threw it over a little more.
seeing that. Christian was talking about it yesterday. Definitely still some slip on these tables.
I like it. You know, once you get used to it, you can make the cue ball do some things that you couldn't normally do. It also makes the pockets play a little bigger, which I like as well. There we go.
Good shot. And there we have it, another Hill match.
Another Hill match. You said earlier that every match goes Hill. So we weren't thinking that when it was 4-1, but
No, I don't think Marion was thinking that either.
no. And I have to think that Suzanne is the favorite because being that she has all this momentum and confidence, and it feels like, you know, when you're in Marion's shoes and you're up 4-1 and you only need 1 and you've had the opportunities and just haven't been able to close them out, your opponent's starting to play better. It just, it makes it more frustrating,
Yep.
right?
It starts to eat at you a little bit.
Sort of like we saw yesterday with Xin Huang against Melina Ortiz, and that missed 9 ball that she knows she should have made. She knows she's going to make that 95% or more, and that caused the upset there for Molina to come back and win when that match should have been over in favor of Shin 5-2. So big difference. Right on. I got a coffee order in. This is great.
Yeah. Well, Raph was kind enough to go grab me one first thing this morning, so getting taken care of in the booth here today.
Well, they know that we are stuck behind the screens, and that's very, very kind people to recognize that and help us out with some beverages. Yeah, what a match, Angela. You're right. This is good action here, and one of these ladies is going to be eliminated out of this tournament.
Nope.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is an A side.
Yep, this is an A
okay,
side.
thank you. Sorry.
The loser is guaranteed 5th, 6th, and the winner will go on to play for the point.
Okay, so the next match on the A side will be the hot seat match.
Yep. And
Okay.
which I believe will be our next match.
Okay, cool. And do we have... And Melina Ortiz is waiting for the winner of this match, then
Well,
no surprise there,
I was just about to say that doesn't come as a major surprise to me.
right?
I believe her last match was against Linda Massey, who is a good player.
Yes, and she defeated Linda 5-1.
Okay, that scoreline's a little surprising because Linda does play well, so I'm a little surprised by that. But Melina is definitely, on paper, if you want to talk about Fargo.
Side pocket. Oh, no. That was crucial because that 5-6 is completely wired.
Yeah.
So it didn't really matter as long as you weren't hooked behind the 9. It didn't really matter on position there too much. But, boy, that one is really painful. I think that's going to be very impactful to the outcome of this match here, but giving Suzanne an excellent opportunity to draw back a little bit, and here we go. This is the shot, I think.
Yeah, so it's a little funny. She's a little steep on it, and the 9 ball's right there. I think if she just comes straight across.
Yeah, she had to hit that 9.
Oh, man.
I knew she was going to come into that 9, and it's sort of like, that's why she hit it so hard, is to come into the 9 and try to bring the cue ball back out again.
A little tense moment there too, but she hit it so hard that the 5 ball thought about standing up in that pocket.
Yeah, and some smiles there from Suzanne, just knowing that she had to kind of roll the dice a little bit with that one, and not out of the woods. She has to earn this. She has to earn the right to get to the hot seat match to play against Melina Ortiz next, and earn it with a big shot right here on the 7.
It's a good stroke. She's trying to go just to the side.
Just undercut it. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Is she going to hide it? Is she going to get a roll?
She is.
She's going to get a roll.
She is. Well,
let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, this is close.
This is close.
Gosh, I want to run out there and actually see on the table.
That's
Actually,
close. If she did leave it, the one thing going for her is she's got Marion shooting off the rail.
I think she's got it. I just kind of peeked over there to see, and I think she has the angle here.
I mean, she's gotten right down on it, so.
Yeah. The pressure, though, is.
Oh, no. Oh, wow.
The pressure of the moment here is just makes that shot so hard.
It's like.
Scott,
it's got me all tense. I'm like.
Scott Tomlinson, the corner pockets are 4.5 inch. These are Rawson 9-foot tables.
She was just trying to put that on the bottom rail.
Oh
and
boy, and that is not going to be good for Suzanne. Marion, a golden opportunity. Yeah, I think everybody's tense right now watching this. Who's going to get to the hot seat match to play against Melina Ortiz? This is looking good.
She's going to land on it, though.
Oh, is it come by and give her the
Yeah.
opportunity for a side pocket? Not ideal, but it's definitely there. Got to bear down here. Just trust in your fundamentals. That's, when you're under pressure, just remember all the practice that you've put in, all the time.
Yeah, I think the big thing is, just bear down. I think she needs to remember that corner pocket's up there, though.
There it
There it
is.
is.
So, Marion Poole, you are going on to the hot seat match against Melina Ortiz next, which I believe will be on the stream table, I guess.
I believe that is, I know the hot seat is usually always on the stream, and I believe that is next.
And
so.
I'm going to take a quick break here as well, and we'll be back shortly.
Yep, so stay tuned, and we will be back as soon as they get that next match assigned.
Okay, so here we go. Linda Massey versus Melissa Rushton, raised to 5. And this is on the B side. Only 2 players left on the A side. That hot seat match will be streamed next after this match, which would be Melina Ortiz and Marion Poole. With you in the booth is Patrick Nix and
Tyrell Datweiler.
Tyrell. All right, so this should be a good matchup here. Now, I haven't seen a lot of Linda's game. I'm pretty familiar with Melissa Rushton's game. I've seen her on several live streams.
Yeah, so I know Linda's out of Portland, so
Okay.
I know Linda fairly well. She's a pretty sharp shooter. And, you know, to be at this point in the tournament in the top 6, you know, that says something. So expect a good match. You know, I've known Melissa for some years, familiar with her from Lincoln City and just around the pool community. Also a very good shot. So this should be a good match.
So Linda winning the lag. Is going to break off here. Racking that purple 5 on the wing, like I've seen a few different people do, trying to get rid of that ball right off the bat. And here we go. Purple 5 drops in the corner just like it's supposed to. One ball tracks up towards that other corner, giving her a little bit of distance, but nice shape. I love how that 2 ball rolled right into a good spot here. So a good starter. Controlling that cue ball and controlling the 1 and pocketing the wing. That's the 3 things that everybody wants to do in 9 ball. And I think Linda did that pretty effectively here. So the loser of this match gets 5th, 6th.
Yes, this is for 5th, 6th, and where'd my payouts go? I do not recall off the top of my head. 5th, 6th, $180.
Okay. And I don't think either of these players came here for that. They want to win it all. Oh, couldn't quite rattle that 1 ball in. Thought it was going to wipe its feet and still drop in the pocket, but it holds up. Leaving Melissa, I believe, a rail first shot on the 1. Let's see if we can get that side view and really see if she's got a full view into this. That one there. She might not have to go rail first. She might decide to do that. See how she likes to play this, but she's got to be a little delicate here to keep shape on the 2. Not bad here. And yeah, she wanted an angle on the 2 because she does have to come down table for the 3. This is a little steeper than she would like, but you know, that 6 ball might be a good aiming point for that cue, because if you can, as long as you don't scratch, it's pretty close to the side pocket, but if you can get that cue ball around where the 6 is, you're probably going to be pretty happy. But she's not going that way. She's banking.
The bank.
Yeah.
I think maybe she's made it.
Yeah, she has made it. Leaving herself a bit of a difficult 3 ball, so this is going to be a safety here, I'm fairly certain. There's not much reward in going for this shot because position is not going to be guaranteed on the 4, so. Yep. Get it up. She needs to get both of those balls up a little bit higher. So Linda with an opportunity, but that 8 ball looms large here in the position path from the 3 to the 4. And if you come off the wrong side of that 8, you're probably going to not have much on the floor. See how she decides to play this. I think that was a safety attempt. Didn't quite get there, so. So Melissa with a safety attempt of her own here. Can she hold that cue ball? Not quite. So both players a little bit out of position early in this set. I think it just takes a little while to get back into stroke after I think they've both been on break for a little while. What do you like here, Tyrell? Are you firing at this, or are you going safety here somewhere?
Traditionally I'm firing at it.
Okay. She liked to safe, getting that distance.
Is it gonna come around the
Good 9-foot table. We got Sandro Manzel in the house doing his professional photography for these ladies. Gonna get some awesome action shots as he always does. Everybody in the Pacific Northwest knows that Sandro Manzel is the best in the business when it comes to photography for pool players. And the carom on the 7 drops it in, but does not get much love here. Does she have enough to cut this in the corner?
Looks like she has an edge.
Does she want to cut this in the corner? That's the other question. I know she didn't want to do that, so Melissa giving up an opportunity here to Linda that is pretty tasty here. So I think, in my opinion, the 6 ball is your challenge, right? Getting position on the 6 is going to be the challenge of this. So you got to be very careful here on where you position this cue ball from the 3 to the pink 4, because you definitely want to be on the correct side of the 4 to have a fairly easy, straightforward 6 ball. And it's all going to depend on this shot right here, where this cue ball ends up.
Yeah, I'm looking to draw that line right down the center of the table, trying to come out to that point. Oh, she's going that way.
She's going into the 6 and into the 8.
interesting.
That is an interesting way to play it. Certainly not wrong. She is a bit on the wrong side of this 4 ball, though, so I think some maybe top inside to bring that cue ball off the bottom rail with some inside, a lot of inside spin. It looks like that's what she's looking for here as well. No. Oh, she's going 9 ball.
Oh,
And
there
it drops
goes.
in the pocket. So there we go, Linda Massey. I did not see that coming, but
I wasn't looking at that either. And
Linda takes an early lead.
the look on her face tells me that she was playing it.
She was definitely playing that.
She did, a little bit of a
Trying to punch it in with with an air fist. Yeah. It almost hung there, though, and that could have been really, really dangerous if that 9 ball just hangs there in the pocket. So she's very happy that found gravity and dropped down into there. I think I saw that Christian might be joining us remotely soon, but
yeah, I think he logged back into the desktop, so.
So a heck of a tester shot here, kick shot at this one ball. Welcome back, Christian Youngers, to the booth.
Hey, how's it going, Patrick? How's it going?
Very good. Exciting action here at this
Yeah.
tour stop final. The
I was
final
watching
tour
this,
stop.
this last match between Suzanne and Marianne Poole. It was pretty big of a nail biter, pretty close one.
You know, every match, hill.
Yeah, practically. I think we're
Well, since I've been
over
here,
50%. Yeah.
since I've been here, it's been every match has been hill. Okay, so great shot by Melissa Rushton there to just thin the edge of that one ball. And I think she might have left a little bit of a piece of it, but the piece that she left leads the cue ball, I think, to the corner pocket. So this could be very dangerous. But the kicking window is kind of blocked by that pink 4 ball. What do you think, Christian?
Yeah, I think she can actually kick around that 4. I think you want to get close to it, and probably, I mean, an ideal kick would be to kind of thin the edge of the 1 off of 1 rail. But I think you're right that she could see an edge of this and just clip off of it and miss the 4 and bring the cue ball back up table. It's got to be awfully thin, though.
Yeah, this is very touchy. Oh, good
yeah,
shot
she
there.
hit it great.
Using that 2-5 to kill the action on the cue ball and create maximum distance there.
I don't think you could have hit it better than that.
No,
The other
I'm really
way
happy.
maybe could have been going around the 4 with the cue ball and then might have tucked up behind those balls. But this is probably a better result. Just
that would have been dangerous because if you hit that 4, you're probably selling out an opportunity.
yeah, very, very true. Separation, safety.
Okay. I know Melissa was trying to get behind that 4 ball there.
Okay, yeah.
She was looking for that pink 4 with the cue ball. Fell a little short, and I've seen that so far on a couple of her safeties today have just been a little under hit.
Yeah, a little bit riskier playing that safe, but kind of knew that the 5 was going to be blocking the top left corner pocket, so it was going to make at least a tough combo in the worst case. Definitely can go, but position is probably going to sell out if she misses this sort of combo. You know, to play cross cue ball to the right half
I think
of the
she
table.
might be playing carom here.
Oh, Karam. Okay.
I'm
Not the cut on the
thinking.
1
No,
combo?
she is doing combo.
Oh, just overrolled the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was
Fortunate.
trying to hit the 1 directly. Or sorry, hit the 5 directly with the 1.
And leaving the 1 ball where the 5 was.
Yeah.
Certainly a lot to ask for to have that kind of precision with that distance of that shot. So well played to make the shot and at least have a look at the 1 so she can make something happen here.
And you can play another thin shot safety here if you want. Thin off the left edge. You can also bank the 1 down towards the 9 and
I like
send the
that.
cue ball with a top ball and get behind the 2.
I do like that shot. I like banking the 1 ball down table and hiding the cue ball behind the 2-7 because you have a little extra, but you do have to be careful. Good speed on that to get that 1 all the way down.
Yeah, I think what makes that shot more attractive too is that as long as the 1 gets to the bottom rail, you're gonna be containing at least.
Both
and
of
then
these,
it's kind of bonus to get behind the 2, I think.
yeah, both of these players using the advantage of the 9-foot table to play distance safes, and you know we've seen that a lot in this tournament this weekend. These ladies are very familiar with 9-foot table play. You don't have to have a blocker to get safe. Distance is your friend. Great shot by Melissa there to control that cue ball very effectively, getting right behind the 9.
Imagine you get this a little bit more pace, I guess, to hopefully get some separation if you miss.
Yeah, I think ideally you want to make sure that you're hitting that 1 ball very full.
And hopefully on the underside of it, right?
Right. Oh, she's going 1 rail. Okay. She was looking at the 2 rail angle first.
Yeah, I like 1 rail, but if you hit it 1 rail, I think the pace needs to be a little bit up there.
9 ball could be in play here. Okay, I was going to say if she comes off the edge of that 1, the 9 could have been in play. Not happy with the results there, giving Melissa a great opportunity at the 1 and then the 2 automatic right after, automatic position for the 2 here.
Do we know if this is a B-side match or an A-side match?
This is the B side. This is 5th, 6th.
5th, 6th place. Okay. Getting down to it.
So the loser will get 5th, 6th and a pocket $180. The winner will go on to play in the 4th place round. And next up on the stream table, I'm told we are gonna have the hot seat match between Melina Ortiz and Marion Poole.
Yeah, this should be a good one.
Okay. What do you like here, Christian? What are you doing? Are you drawing, or are you going to go forward off the bottom rail and back out?
Almost. I mean, if I'm comfortable with making this 4 at this distance, almost roll forward just maybe a half a diamond at most. Just like a stun run through.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and then play the long 7. Unless the 8's really difficult. If the 8's really...
She's getting low
Oh,
on
yeah,
this,
it's
so
pretty
she's,
close.
Yeah, she's
okay.
gonna stun this cube all over.
Yeah, you want to just stun over and get closer to the 7 so you can draw off of it in
Right.
that case. Yeah, if the 8 was over the pocket, I think you would want to just get a stop shot in the 7, but no, definitely want to be closer just so you don't have to put as big of a stroke on this ball. This is still drawable for Melissa for sure. Even like mid-table, she can still slice this 8 ball in.
She's got to make sure
It's
your
kind of the minimum.
stroke is pure there. Oh, she gets a bonus.
Oh.
Okay, she got lucky and then she got unlucky in the same shot.
Yeah.
So she missed the shot, so didn't deserve to have a good leave, and that's the karma. So I think she's just gonna play a little dinky shot here. Uh-oh, you got to get to a rail.
Oh, no rail.
No
wow.
rail. Yeah. So
Would have been a snooker shot if she had hit that.
yeah,
save.
those are so touchy. I mean, those are actually really good shots to practice because they do tend to come up a lot especially in rotation. Where you just need to hit that ball to the rail. You only have a 1/4 inch of queuing space,
Yep.
But if you can get good at executing those shots, they can win you some games.
Yeah, it doesn't come up too often, but definitely pretty useful.
Okay. And
oh, good. No.
And it stops
Wow.
just in time. If there was a piece of lint there, it might have saved her from scratching.
Wow.
But either way, Linda Massey taking a 2-0 lead against Melissa Rushton. And Melissa frustrated that she gave up ball in hand on that shot. She wants that one back. But it was really the 7 ball that cost her the match, ultimately. That cost her the game, I should say. She was really trying to put a little something extra on that to get that cue ball to draw back, so she was in a correct position on the 8 ball for the side. And just got a little funny on her stroke there.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Still made good effort for Linda to put that stroke, but a little bit dicey at the end, almost rolling into the pocket. It's always a trade-off there, trying to put a good stroke, but also holding for position,
Yep, and you can see the bracket there. This is the match we're watching.
See if we can... show the viewers. Looks like this is the match we're on right now. We have only one other B-side match happening, right? Over it's like Suzanne Smith, who was just on the live stream playing.
Correct. Yes.
Playing Shin.
Playing Shin. That should be a good match too. That's actually that's actually a very probably a very good match. So scratch on the break here. 7 and 9 are tied up. Looks like from the 1 to the 2 to the 3, that's all good. 4 plays on the side, purple 5 down in the corner. So like, you got some options. It's the 6.
The 7-9, that's the question, I think. It's going to decide the rack.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 6 to the 7. The 7 does play in the bottom left corner, as you
Oh,
see it
okay.
on the screen. So, lots to
Oh,
think
she
about
played-
here, but she got a little funny on this 3 ball and a little close to the rail with the cue ball, hampering
Yeah,
her
got
ability.
high.
Yeah.
Cheated the pocket in order to get up to that position. I think she would have ended up a little bit, maybe even low on the cue ball had she just rolled it in
So
more full into the pocket. 2 rails and out.
Yep.
Have enough
Very
pace.
okay. She got herself an opportunity, not exactly where she wanted. She wanted about another 4 inches of roll there to make this an easy transition from the 4 to the purple 5. But
Okay. Hear me out on this one.
Okay.
Stun, 2 rails around the 6 ball. Stun and hit the right long rail first.
I like it, and she likes it too.
Oh, she went forward though.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, bumps to 7. Okay, there's a shot on this 5 at least. Yeah, I was thinking play between the 6 and 8 and then hit the long rail first so that you end up on the left half of the table, but she went forward. A little bit more natural, I guess.
I knew that we were going to get a hear me out commentary moment from Christian Youngers. This,
It's only because you were in the booth I had to do it.
all right. Hear me out. That's when you know like something crazy is going to. All right. This is going to be it's like you're getting the audience ready for your crazy idea.
Yeah, basically.
You got to cue it up. All right, Christian, are you holding this cue ball behind the 5, behind the 7-9?
I think just separate, put them on the 2 long rails.
Okay.
Feels a little too difficult to try to hold it, especially because your 5 ball is going to be tracking to the top left corner pocket, and you might even sell out an easy jump shot. It still works.
Yeah.
It just feels touchy. She did it pretty well.
Well, like you said, the jump shot is now in effect, but anything can happen. Oh, she's going right to the kick. Okay.
Not bad choice.
Yeah.
I was a little more pace.
I was looking at that as a much easier jump shot opportunity than the kick, but shooter's preference, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it also depends how comfortable Melissa is with the jump cue. Yeah, if you're definitely a jumper, that's it's not a gimme shot, but that's definitely a makeable jump shot at that distance because it's kind of nice how far away the cue ball was from the 7-9.
Yeah, and
wasn't too far and it wasn't too close.
And you had the rail to bridge from, which makes you get the extra elevation you need. So, but Linda coming a little short with position or a little too far, whichever way you want to look at it. But she got a little funny on the 6 ball. And she might be forced to look at a bank. And is the 7-9 wired?
Ooh, that's a good point. It might be now. It definitely got nudged earlier.
Yeah.
It looks from this angle that like it might be wired.
If it's wired, that makes this shot very critical.
If anything, you can still throw it.
Overcut it and scratched. Well, I think we're going to find out if the 7-9 is wired, and that's what Melissa's looking at. She just got down to look at that 7-9 to see if it is wired. If not, if it's not really wired, don't even consider it, right? Because it does clearly play to the bottom left corner. And with ball in hand, you can certainly get yourself to the position where you're, pocket the 6, I believe, in the left side, and roll up for. This works too. Either way, but you just want to have a nice, close, straight shot on the 7 here.
Yeah, with ball in hand, this should be a decent, routinely ran out 4-ball run out. So
yeah, I like that. Use the 8. That's nice. Aim for the 8 ball because that helps you stop the cue for good position on the 7. Melissa's in great shape here to get rid of that round number on the scoreboard. Okay,
looks like
this is going to be a little bit of a difficult rackectomy here.
Now, Chris does have these
He-
specialized ball markers, I think, that he handmade that are.
And
They have the base that are smaller, and the top kind of extends out, so he can get it around the magic rack a little bit more easily.
Yep. A little bit of teamwork here from
Yeah,
Linda.
it's because most of the ball markers typically have a wide base and they kind of surround the cue ball. But I think what he's got is kind of one that, um, arcs upward.
Yeah. Chris, best in the business. Getting it done. I love the professional attire, wearing the white shirts and black ties. Very, very professional event here.
Yeah, he's looking good. I think if it's going towards the 9, I might almost draw for 8 in the side because you're going to be going that direction slightly. Going forward, though.
So this is going to make the position on the 9 a little bit more difficult. I think she has to go down and back.
If it's
Unless she
straight
wants to
enough, if she can
draw.
stroke it well, could just draw it softly.
And she is. Draw shot here.
Doesn't want to overhit this in terms of speed.
Come
Yeah.
off the rail
She
a
hits
bit.
it hard.
Yeah, I like it.
Perfect.
Off the rail 4 inches. Nothing to do here but just bear down and remember your fundamentals. Uh-oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, man. She knows that was not... that is not a normal shot for Melissa to miss. Very frustrating for her, I would imagine. Let's see in this match if she can come back from that and regain the composure that she's going to need to make a comeback on Linda here, because it looks very much like she's going to be down 3-0 after this shot.
Almost looked kind of like a pendulum action that maybe would have maybe her cue ran into the rail on the way in, or she kind of dropped her shoulder. It's a little bit of a twitch, maybe. Just bridging on the rail made it that much more difficult. So
Yeah, we get on those 9 balls and funny things happen to the muscles. You get that little twitch going, and you just have to remember the fundamentals. Remember, just go back to the basics. What's the fundamental of a perfect stroke? And if you just focus on that versus the moment and the pressure and what's going to happen if you do, what's going to happen if you don't, all that stuff is not going to help you. So shout out to the sponsors for this event: Ox Billiards, Littman Lights, tour sponsor for the NWPA, Navigate Law Group, and my own live stream, Chalkbox Productions.
yeah, let's go Chalkbox. Been shouting out your Army-Navy match coming
Army
up,
versus
right?
Navy, guys. So if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to Chalkbox Productions. Watching that Army versus Navy Veterans Day matchup for a good cause, too. We're going to be getting, hopefully, a good amount of money raised for a very great nonprofit. So,
Yeah, that's awesome. Great break here from Melissa. Perfect cue ball in the center of the table to start off the rack, and everything out in the open. Got to stay in the moment here. Clean house.
yeah, this is where, how do you come back from a mistake, right? And this is what separates, good players from great players, is we all make mistakes, right? We all do the things that we're not supposed to do in those moments, and we give up opportunities that we're supposed to have. But how do you come back from that? That's the key thing.
Tough position there. I think you just came a little bit short off of the 2 ball and wanted to just have an angle towards the 4 on the 3, but ended up went a little bit high on it, so tried to force follow with some inside, didn't quite get there, and now is forced to play the safety on the 4. Leaves something potable, you'd say, but if it weren't for the 8 there, it would almost be a 2-way shot where you can go for the pot and then send the cue ball 2 rails and come down behind this traffic. So it might be intentional safety here, but the problem is where do you play safe here? Might have to just go for it.
I think you got to pull the trigger on this one. Honestly, the shot is easier than the safety.
Yeah, miss pro side too. Pretty likely you'll get behind something. So on the thick side, you hit it into the 8. That's worst case scenario, I think.
Yeah, I was mentioning that to Tyrell as well. A lot of people forget that sometimes when you go for the offense, you still can get lucky if you miss, right? This doesn't
Yeah.
necessarily mean that you're going to sell out every time. There are those opportunities sometimes when you go for it. It doesn't require you to play safety to get safe, right?
Yeah. Takes some experience too to be able to identify the type of shots to pull the trigger on, knowing that you might get safe.
Yep. It's a very good point.
I got some other streams going simultaneously. The U.S. Amateur Tournament has the finals right now. A lot of pool this weekend. On the professional scene, there was the the International Open happening as well. Finished last night. We had Frances Cho representing NWPA and Ox over at the U.S. Amateur Open division.
I saw
cool to
her.
watch.
I saw her play fantastic in one of the live streams, and Jeremy Jones was commentating.
Yeah.
I got to watch that. I think she 7-0'd him or 7-1.
No, I think it was 7-2, 7-3, something like that. It was definitely one-sided affair. But both players are kind of dicey, I think, because of the live stream under the lights and the table, etc.
She played great. Frances
yeah.
played really solid.
Yeah, I think she got third place in this Northwest Tour stop last year. Had a heater of a match against Molina Ortiz over on table 2. I remember Molina having made the 9 on the hill rack and then scratched on the 9 up table. It was wild. But Molina is into the point match, I believe, right, in this one?
Yes, Molina Ortiz versus Marion Poole is going to be the hot seat match that's going to be coming up
That's
next.
Right.
I'm multitasking in the booth here by myself, just
Oh, good.
doing the doorman, the commentating. And
Yeah, you earn your keep over at the Ox.
yeah.
In the Ox commentary booth. Huh?
You got multiple. Well, I would trade it for maybe a little bit of table time. Maybe I can get some one pocket in with somebody a little bit later.
There you go. If Mike's
nice
out
shot there. Good shot by Linda to drill that purple 5, and I like the angle on the 7 here to really get her cue ball over for the 8.
Yeah, pretty natural. Some people might, say it's a little steep, and she might even at the table seem like it's a little intimidating to try to cut this 7 in, but it's really natural to kind of just float across one rail for this 8 ball. You see the pros kind of lay up these type of shots sometimes that are a little bit thinner, but I think it's pretty easy.
Be cautious of the speed of the cue ball. Okay.
Oh, she tried to play above. Okay.
And the side pocket. You have to be aware of that side pocket as well. So
maybe she was because of the rail, maybe didn't have enough of the cue ball to put a flick of inside to keep it low.
So Melissa trying to turn the tables on this match and get something going, and that's a shot that could do it right there. Beautiful shot on the 7 ball. She's gonna her work's not done though.
Yeah, well done, but unlucky to get on the rail here.
Well, cutting this 8 ball on the side affords you some nice 3-rail position for the cue ball to come back down towards position for the 9 here. So just a little short with that cut shot though, but she was on track for position on the 9 there, and very frustrated, I can tell.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is leaving a really good opportunity for Linda to go on the hill 4-0 here.
This one's almost in between too. choose either way to try to hold it with a good stroke and kind of kill it off the rail, or just float one rail across. I'd probably take the second option myself. But I think either one is viable. It's where you see some of the pros, like like Koping Chung type stroke, where it looks like he's got 3/4 ball hit or so, but manages to kill the ball kind of like that with some outside spin and just
she cheated
almost
the pocket.
drag it in.
Yeah, she cheated the pocket a bit with that to get that cue ball to stop as good as she could, and it worked. It worked really well, but boy, that ball came close to hanging up. To go on the hill 4-0 and have a commanding lead. Oh, does not execute on the 9 ball. So both players in this match miss a heartbreaker 9 ball.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on that shot, I guess, because it puts you 4-0 up on the hill.
Yeah.
You had to think you'd be favored to win that, and Melissa most likely would have a lot of pressure going on. But if Melissa can sink this 9...
3-1, way different than 4-0. Absolutely. So, but Melissa's got to be thinking, hey, when I missed the 9, I set you up with a nice, easy one. You missed the 9, and I got this. It's like, it's not fair.
I guess I feel like I got to be thinking the opposite. I got to be thinking, wow, I can't believe I have a shot right now. She should have made that 9 ball.
Oh, So, yeah.
It's all about mentality, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. When you get to the table, it doesn't matter.
Sometimes it has to be. Yeah.
Just you take what you get and you make the best of it, and be happy that you're at the table, right? Yeah. No matter what you got.
Yeah, for sure.
But you know what I mean. Sometimes you miss those money balls and you just lay it up for your opponent, and then the next game your opponent misses the money ball and leaves you a really difficult shot. It just seems like it's not fair, but that's how the game goes. Linda Massey taking a definitely commanding lead. Melissa's got to win 5 straight racks of 9 ball against a very good opponent here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, it's kind of weird sometimes if it's not your day. You feel like you're not even playing badly, but just the outcome isn't going your way. Every time they miss, they leave you nothing.
Yep.
But yeah, it's about trying to hold strong through that. Sustain through the storm until you get to the sunshine on the other side. Hopefully.
Yeah, and the good news is Melissa is a very talented player. Good news for her. She's a very talented player, and she only needs to win 1 game, just this one, right? Mm-hmm. That's all that you need, and then after that, you just start over again.
Do the next one, yep.
Northwest Cup from Littman Lights. That's going to be a blast. If you haven't gotten your tickets yet for the Northwest Cup at Ox Billiards, make sure you get it. It's going to be most likely a sold-out event. Bring your cowbell.
Oh, yeah, the classic cowbell, Northwest cowbell.
You got to have it.
And Allison Fisher coming back to Seattle as well. She's doing a clinic and a dinner, the Allison Fisher Experience. Going to be here at Ox, I think, day before Thursday, I believe. Make sure you guys check that out. I did it last time she was here 2 years ago, and it was a great time. You get to share a meal with probably the GOAT, honestly, of all time on the ladies' side. Great event. It's going to be awesome. She's going to be in the commentary booth. Raw Hannah going to be doing the commentary MC for the live stream.
Man, you guys got all the celebrities coming here to Ox Billiards. This is
little
great.
by little.
I think being, up here in the Northwest, I always talk about this, we're sort of tucked up here in the corner of the country, and we don't really get a lot of visibility in the pool world, right? But we've got
not a lot of foot traffic, huh?
Yeah, we've got a great, vibrant pool community, just great people, good players, and so good to see, people like Jeremy Jones coming out here, and like he did before, and Allison Fisher doing exhibitions, and you just had who's the pro that just came out here not too long ago? Darren Appleton.
Darren Appleton, Tyler Steyer, Margaret Steyer were here.
Yep.
Those were all pretty good events, and we might have some stuff up our sleeve, for next year. Just stay tuned. There's going to be some stuff definitely for sure.
Sounds like something that you can't talk about just yet because it might not be finalized, but
we'll see.
Any hints you could give us there?
No. They just assume that there's always something happening. You know, that's what I always say.
I do, yeah.
There's always
I
there's
do make
always
that
something up our
assumption.
sleeve.
Okay, so good shot here from Linda to give Melissa a very difficult. Yeah, that was hard
Oh.
to execute without scratching there.
Yeah, tough one there. Needed to kind of hit it really full, and even then the double kiss might be on to kiss that cue ball into the pocket.
And even if you do
Tough.
make a successful hit on it, you're probably not going to be getting the opponent. You're not going to get a safety out of it. So very difficult situation for Melissa, especially being down 4-0. You know, that makes it even harder.
It's about as big of a mental test as you can have on the pool table for sure.
Yeah. But you
It's
just
been a
gotta,
kind of combination, right? Like she's had some mistakes, but like you said, she hasn't clearly gotten a lot of easy situations from her opponent. But
well, every match that I've commentated today so far has been hill-hill. So I got to think Melissa's going to come back and make this thing a match.
Yeah. that,
Because
or
that's
I've
the
jinxed it all of a
trend.
sudden, huh?
That's the trend that we've been having. But we've seen some crazy stuff in this weekend. You know, I was talking about yesterday's match between Xin Huang and Melina Ortiz, and that missed 9-ball that would have got her the set at 5-2 ends up going hill-hill, and she loses the set to Melina.
Yeah, it's rough.
That's really rough.
It was a classic battle, though, and an example of kind of how momentum plays a big role in the match. Because I think the moment that she missed that 9-ball, it's almost like both players kind of knew there was a chink in the armor. The chance was on. You know, could definitely swing the other way.
Yeah.
That 2-9 at the end too was wild.
Yeah. You got to
Probably
have
shot of the tournament so far.
Yeah, it was in my opinion, that was the best match so far that we've seen. Maybe on the live stream, there might be other matches that were, you know, just as entertaining, but maybe just weren't streamed. But watching that, I was highly entertained.
Definitely.
And do you like this? By the way, the 7-9 again. We're talking about the 7-9.
Yeah. Looks a little juicy depending on how you want to shoot it. Depends how angle you get on the 6-ball, really.
Right.
I like just floating this 5.
Okay, so Melissa with an opportunity to do something here.
Ooh.
Well, okay.
5-9.
You gonna do a hear me out?
Hear you out?
Yeah, no, I was asking you to.
Oh,
give
hear
us-
me out. Well, yeah, this one.
Give us
I
your
think,
hear me out.
I've been playing a lot of league 9-ball, and so I've seen a lot of players go for this type of shot on me. So I'm always expecting like, oh man, they're just gonna go for the 9. This one's almost like, okay, I'll hear you out, I guess, but I know it's coming. No, went for the bank shot, huh?
She did, and did she get the 2-railer?
Oh, it's gonna stop. Oh no.
That's interesting. Stops in a pretty tough spot here. I don't think that's even cuttable to the side. Maybe. Maybe it is. Really
Yeah,
thin.
it might go off the point, maybe.
Off the point, hit it super thin, but you're going to lose your cue ball a bit.
Yeah, I could run into the 7-9 with the cue ball here. She
You
hits it with some
think?
right-hand side.
You think? I don't know. I think it goes
If it's super
Yeah,
thin,
super
then
thin,
watch
yeah.
out bottom right corner.
right. That's kind of what I'm looking at is bottom right corner. I guess you don't have to really hammer it because it only has an inch to go before it drops in the pocket. So, but you got to be careful. This could really hang up. She's not going to go for that cut.
What about just falling and hitting the point and playing the 6, the bottom right next? I think that's what she's aiming for now. Is it straight enough that she can avoid the scratch?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I should have had to
No.
hear me out. My bad. I
Yeah.
missed the shot completely.
Yeah, I didn't.
What it is
I didn't
you
think
got
there
to
was a
float
way.
that ball and freeze them on the point.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a way to play that without scratching, but I'm not at the table, so apparently, you know, Linda is very experienced player, so she knew that was possible. She might have just not hit it. You had to hit it just perfect to bring that cue ball off the point and back out.
Yeah, I think the shot might have been actually just roll forward and freeze on the point and get the 5 ball just to touch the rail.
Yeah.
Hit a really soft speed.
So here's where we're going to find out if Melissa Rushton can shake off
Yeah,
shake off
looks
the
good.
frustration from the previous few racks and get back into her normal form.
Maybe check this with some
Yeah,
inside.
That's what she's using here, inside. Nicely played.
Yeah,
That's what she
tic-tac-toe
needs
out.
right there. That's what she needs right there. Just got to win one, right? That's all you think about. Don't think you need to win 5. You only need to win 1 rack, and then you start over again. If you start thinking about needing 5 racks, you're going to just make it too hard in your own mind. I know that's cliche, but it really is true. And
No, for
Melissa getting on the board. Four to 1. And what do we have over here on this table? Who's this is this
This is Shin breaking.
Yeah, Shin versus
Suzanne Smith.
oh right, this is
This is our other B-side semifinal, I believe. Yeah, what do you call it? You call this the B-side semis and then the B-side final? Or is the next round when this player plays the other B-side player, is that the B-side semifinal?
I think we just call it the 5th, 6th, and then
The 5th, 6th?
in a double elimination. I think you really only say semi, semifinal when it's a single elimination bracket, because. But I don't know for sure.
Yeah,
It's
definitely fifth,
semantics.
Fifth,
right?
6 is less ambiguous. And a nice layout for Shin.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll go
Okay.
back to our main match table, though.
Yeah, a nice break from Melissa here.
Breaking
Distance.
really well. Last couple breaks I've seen from her have been really strong.
Distance on the 1, and the 2 doesn't have a pocket, so she's got to be looking for a safety here on the deuce. No, she was trying to push that cue ball over. There, this is looking really like a messy rack here. We're going to see some strategy played for sure on this rack. What do you like here, Christian, on this 1 ball?
I think if I'm feeling good, I like thinning the left edge of this and trying to get behind this cluster of balls along the rail. Super thin shot, though, so pretty tough.
Okay.
If you're not feeling too good, maybe just separate the balls containing, kind of like that. Put the cue ball on the left rail, put the 1 on the right rail. Just play a pretty average, basic safety, nothing too fancy, because you know the 2's tied up, so it's not the end of the world.
Right. I think the last thing you want to do is to, break out that 2-5 and give up an opportunity at the same time.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Melissa powers the combo shot in, and now she's looking for a safety spot. I think she can get that cue ball maybe around to that 4-9. Might be look at what she's aiming for. Watch out for this corner,
Yeah.
and this is going to be good.
You called it. I think it's right. If not, she has the 2-5, but pretty good.
This is good. She also made that 4 ball a little bit more accessible for when the opportunity arises, but these are the racks that you want to get started with ball in hand and get something going. Maybe look for the 3 foul at one point. Okay, no ball in hand, but that is ball in hand shape. Melissa has the opportunity to draw this cue ball up table. She might want to get aggressive here based on the generous angle that she has and the close proximity she is to the 1 ball. I might get aggressive here and try to kind of pound into that purple 5.
Yeah, if you miss them altogether, not too much can go wrong. Only hitting the point would be the mistake.
Okay, she does, and
pretty decent.
What do we have
Got a
here?
shot at least, but can also play the safety if she wants. Got a couple options. safe, but I like going for this. It's about equivalent in difficulty. Play the bank shot as well. Bring the cue ball around the table, but looks like she's cutting this into the left, to the side pocket.
Nicely played. So showing a little bit of her normal speed right now. Playing some good shots here. That one to break out the 5-2 and then playing that 2 in the side, getting shape on the 4. Those are really not easy shots, and she's executing well.
Ooh, watch out, cue ball and 9 ball.
Yeah, moves that 9 around a little bit, but this is the big test here. You try to cut this in, and that side pocket looms really large for the scratch.
Yeah, if you're comfortable with the inside spin shot, you could shoot this with some flick of inside, high inside, and you might come across and run into the 6-8. But it is super thin.
She's going for the
Opting
9,
the combo.
but got the 5, so that was kind of an either or. She could get the 9 or the 5 in, and this combo looks fairly wired. She's checking to see if it passes the 9, and it does.
Yeah, just pretend you're cutting the 6 down the rail. That's basically all you got to do, and just play your cue ball shape for where the 8 is.
This is the trick, is getting shape on the 6 next.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, caught it too thick. Caught it too thick and pushed the 8 towards the 9. It had a small window, but it still went, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, it did. Very
Now
frustrating.
it's natural.
Frustrating for Melissa, so I like playing the 6 in the corner here because it just gets you down to a really nice 8 ball.
Yeah. Just don't really draw this ball. I think just stun it. Because if you stun out to the rail, maybe the second diamond,
Yeah.
you can just get a high angle on the 8. I think the mistake would be here just to get too straight on the 8 ball. But granted, if you're close, you can always cheat the pocket.
Yeah, I think I'm looking for just the right angle, but just making sure that it's off that side rail. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it this at a medium pace. She's
Okay,
going side.
side.
Yeah. A little trickier to get position, but makes the shot a little easier.
Watch out, corner. Might hit the points here. No, I think it was clear. Actually.
Yeah, Stephen Folan in the chat, good advice there. Just make the 6. You're always going to have a shot on the 8. That's
Yeah, good point.
That's a good point. Don't overthink things, right? Just make that 6 ball, and that's what she did. She made the 6, and she's got shape on the 8, and the opportunity to close out the set one more time.
This is touchy. She could easily overcut this and just send the cue ball too far, so it's got to be about where you make this into the pocket. 8 ball being so close. If you really want to put a stroke on it, you can always send it up and down, but I don't think she wants to elevate too much with that bridge. I wouldn't put any sort of side on this. I think I would just roll this in and really focus on making this the right speed, cutting it to the part of the pocket that I really think gives me the best line. I'd much rather want to be high on this 9 as well.
Uh-oh. It's almost like she went in between a slow roll and down and back. It's almost like she was maybe a little indecisive there. Do I want to slow roll it and hold for position, or do I want to take it all the way down and back? It's like she went exactly halfway between those two decisions, and she's going to be faced with a bit of a tester here. I don't think the scratch is in play, so, just focus on making this ball, and should be okay.
Big shot for the match here. Doesn't want to let the door back in for Melissa. It's all in her hands. Just make this cue ball. I don't think she scratches even in the top right corner. She probably won't even hit it that hard.
Stephen Folan in the chat says it's extremely hard to underhit that shot, so I just try to hit as soft as I can. I agree.
Yeah, the 8 ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you cut it into
the
thicker part too, right?
Yeah, because even if you come up to the side pocket where the cue ball is, you still have a pretty decent 9-ball that's a little easier than this one, you know.
That's why I almost like going up and down. Even just lets your stroke out a little bit, makes you more accurate too, especially with the bridge.
Yeah, it depends on how you're feeling, but here we go. She's really taking her time, knowing how important this is. Doesn't want to give Melissa the opportunity to mount a comeback here.
Yeah, I think had this not been a back cut, I think she would have probably already shot it, but this makes it extra quirky. I find I always overcut these. I don't know about you, but I feel like there's a thing in your brain that makes you try to gauge the sort of throw effect that your cut will put on the ball, and typically will overcut it.
Yeah, I think in the back of our minds too is we don't want to leave the 9-ball hanging in the pocket, so we tend to hit it a little harder, and that makes the accuracy a little bit more difficult. So I think, especially with a 4-1 lead, go ahead and slow roll this ball, like Volan is saying. Don't overpower it. Soft shot, and just let the table accept it. Let the pocket. It's got a big corner pocket for this ball. Overcut it, and that cue ball, she gets a very unfortunate bounce. Had that not hit the point of that side pocket cushion, that would have been a very difficult shot for Melissa to take on, but that point, that bounce off the cushion is exactly what Melissa Rushton needed. And we are still going. Like I said, every match has been hill. Why break the streak now?
Why stop now, huh?
Right. And we don't have a score update over there, do we yet?
This looks over.
It looks like it's over. Let's take a look at the bracket and see who won between Shin and
Yeah, it looks like 5-1 Shin over Suzanne.
Oh, that's why it's over so fast. Wow.
Yeah.
Shin Wang is a very impressive player. I, definitely expect her to, go deep in this tournament, if not be in the finals and potentially win it. She's a very strong player.
A lot of history, I think, with her and this tour. I think she, at one point, I was hearing, had once dominated this Northwest Women's pool tour. Back in the day, I think she might have been pro level, semi-pro level. But 5-1 win, taking out the defending champion, Suzanne Smith, Team Washington.
That is strong.
Player.
Yeah. Very strong.
That's pretty wild shift, too, for Suzanne.
By all rights, she had Melina Ortiz pretty much beat 5-2 with a very straightforward 9-ball that she had missed, and that allowed Melina the opportunity to come back and win that set. But she's not letting that bother her, and she's going to work her way back, I think. And it looks like we got a little bit of a player break here. Just going to take a couple-minute break here. Say thanks to all of the sponsors. Ox Billiards, best pool room in the Northwest. Rawson, 9-foot Rawson tables. You got 4 beautiful snooker tables in here with heated slate. Got a Chinese Joy 8-ball table. And of course, the beautiful 9-foot Rawson tables that these ladies are playing on today. Combined with Lippmann Lights, the tour sponsor for the NWPA. And
yeah, go Lippmann Lights.
Navigate Law Group, I believe they're in BC. They focus on family and civil law.
Nice.
And Chalkbox Productions. Going to have our Army versus Navy matchup next weekend. Don't miss it. Get on the Chalkbox Productions Facebook page or YouTube channel. Subscribe and don't miss the action. It's going to be great. We got Team Army versus Team Navy. sponsored by Moonlighting Billiards, Northwest Tap, Evo Sports, Pool Ball Art, Nicole Denisi with this fantastic flyer who's in this tournament, was in this tournament this weekend. Jam Up Apparel providing the sponsors for the veterans that are competing on Saturday. And of course, Ox Billiards for sponsoring. Thank you very much for sponsoring this event. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, sir.
We're going to raise hopefully a ton of money for a great nonprofit called Everyone for Veterans.
Nice.
Everyone for Veterans is a local nonprofit out of Issaquah, Washington, but they support veterans and their families with free dental care for qualified vets across the nation. And just a really good organization overall. About 85% of their total revenues goes towards helping veterans. So very small amount of overhead in that nonprofit, which is one of the reasons that we chose them. They don't have, 90% of their donations don't go to their marketing budget and all of those things. So a good percentage of their revenue that they bring in from donors goes right to the cause. So we're going to have links to that to where people can donate directly to them or get in the raffle and win some cool prizes. We're going to be announcing that pretty soon as well. When I say we, I mean Chalkbox Productions.
Sweet.
And so lots of fun. And
Make sure you guys follow NWPA social media, playnwpa.com. And I think tour's open to anyone in the country who wants to play, I believe. Not any location restrictions. I think we had Sophia Mass come from Florida, won a tour stop earlier this year. Maybe some others will be traveling soon for future events. Should be a lot of fun. Speaking of more events coming up, Ox Billiards hosting Northwest Cup. Littman Lights Northwest Cup. It's going to be awesome. Raw Hannah is going to be in the building. He's going to be doing the commentary in the booth. We'll be running the production. Allison Fisher is going to be in the booth as our color commentator. He's doing a clinic also day before the Cup. Thursday, go register at northwestcup.com. You can buy tickets there or at oxbilliards, I believe, .com. It's going to be a great event. A couple weeks. The event of the year.
I've got my tickets for Northwest Cup. I'm not able to make it for the whole weekend, but I'm going to be here for day 2. So
Nice.
come get your tickets. Come by, say hello. Bring your cowbell. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, back to the action. Linda Massey with the break. Pockets the green 6 from the wing.
Cuba went forward and through the traffic, missed everything, and came up table. And does have an edge of this one ball. Probably a safety coming up.
Yeah, if she can see a thick enough piece of it, she can hold this cue behind the purple 5. If she can't, she's going to have to bring the cue ball back around and try to find a hiding spot on the other end of the table.
Yeah, I think the thick one, just 5's just in the way. You can always work it with some inside spin, but that type of shot is a little bit too touchy for me with the speed control.
Yeah.
You'll most likely sell out the one
If I've
straight
got
into the left corner, so
Yeah, if I have to put any kind of inside spin, I'm not taking that shot.
not worth.
Only if I can. Only if I know I can hit full into this 1. Am I going to play the safety behind the 5? So we'll see what she has here.
Thin it with some outside, play behind the 9. Just hold the 1. Don't let it get to the corner.
So she
playing
is
slow.
trying to get there, and I don't think she made it. No, she did not.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah. Open
And
table
for
here.
me, the hit as well is also pretty straightforward unless you freeze to the back of that 5. So it's kind of like a high risk, low reward almost type safety. I kind of prefer the low risk, high reward safeties where you can create some separation.
Smart play here by Melissa. Not taking the bait and trying to go for it here. Just going to keep her opponent frustrated.
Great speed.
Keep your opponent off balance. You know you have the momentum. Now, how many channels are we streaming on? We're streaming on the NWPA Facebook and YouTube pages, and the Ox Billiards Facebook and YouTube pages as well.
I think NWPA only has a YouTube page they're using for live streaming, so we got that
I
going.
see.
Yeah, and then all the Ox socials. Yep.
Okay. So did she get the hit? No.
Nope. Just
Okay.
went past it and hit the point and missed contact on the 4. So
Okay. A little bit of a discussion between these two players and then some smiles. Not sure. what
an
that was.
update. Tyrell letting us know that Navigate Law Group, one of the sponsors, is Vancouver, Washington, not Vancouver, BC.
Oh, thank you. I saw Vancouver and I just assumed BC. My bad.
Yeah, there's I think that happens probably a lot for them, I imagine. But
Yeah, there's a big difference when it comes to lawyers because they're only licensed in certain, they
in
can't.
certain areas.
Right, they can't practice. So Navigate Law Group out of Vancouver, Washington.
Yeah. Thanks, Tyrell. Checking in on the stream, I'm sure, while he's out for lunch.
Yes, he is. And I'll be taking my lunch break after this match. Gonna go grab some food from one of all of the many fantastic
Oh, yeah.
food
Capitol Hill.
options out here in Capitol Hill. I always love coming out here because, if you want to, especially, I mean, it's like the whole world of food is out here available, whether you want
Yeah.
Vietnamese or Thai or Chinese or sushi or
Yeah.
anything you want. Out where I live, it's a little blander, we'll say.
Variety, the spice of life. Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a classic shot where I see a lot of players over top of this ball and too much topspin, and then it kind of dies on this bottom rail. So you kind of want to ease this ball in. You can
Yeah.
almost cheat the pocket and overcut it a little bit if you want. Yeah, she almost hit too much top, but did maybe enough to get there.
This could cause a problem here. And
Yeah,
you-
cue ball's gonna fly.
You beat me to that side view. I was just reaching for the button. Yeah, it is definitely, she created a bit of a challenge on this because even if she makes this cut, it's hard to hold the cue for the purple 5. If you check it with some inside on that second rail, it'll kill the cue ball a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna go at the 5
At
here.
the 5? Okay, that's not bad. Opportunity, I mean, considering where she was on that 4.
Not out of the woods yet, though. This is not the angle you want on this 5. Played some topspin 2 rails and missed the 9.
That sounds like a hear me out shot.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, the hear me out shot might be draw and miss the 9. Play around the 7.
I
think
like
that's
it.
the hear me out shot.
I kind of like it.
Or what about a bank? Just bank this into the side pocket and just play the long 7. Oh, she kind of tried to stun it one rail.
That's the
That's
beautiful
gonna
thing
be-
about this game is there's a million right ways and there's only one wrong way, right? The one that doesn't work.
True. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
It's always right if the ball goes in, I guess.
You want to jump in? We've got a special guest in the booth here. Let me grab him a headset if I can find it. Where's the got our wires crossed? I've got professional photographer Sandro Menzel in the booth. Welcome, Sandro.
Hey, Patrick, how are you?
I'm good. We also
Hey.
have Christian joining us remotely.
Christian. Awesome.
What's up,
Nice to see-
Sandro? How's it going?
Great. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
All right. Hey, I don't think I've ever commentated here before.
This is the perfect opportunity to get you, get your first time in. So,
Right.
so she got a little bit on the wrong side of this 8 ball. So this is going to mean that she's got to take some rails here to come around.
3 rails, maybe?
3 or 4. Uh-oh.
Oh, well,
That is going to be a bad scenario for Melissa Rushton.
Uh-oh.
Having the chance, she did come around nicely for the 9 ball using those rails, and I got to think that a lot of her attention was on the leave there.
right. And avoiding the scratch.
Yes. So Linda Massey on the hill, looking for these last 2 to advance in this event. Bumping the 9, didn't want to do that.
Yeah, the 8 ball was kind of high in the pocket. It was a little close to the rail, so she couldn't quite get the right hand side to grab really soon.
So you think she's going for the corner, or she's going to try for the bank?
I'm assuming bank shot here. It looks pretty
Yeah.
straightforward for the bank shot. Looks like the easiest opportunity.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Yep, that looks like what she's lining up for.
definitely not what she wanted considering where she had position on the 8 before. Didn't want to run into that 9. And misses it
Yeah,
on the
big
other
shot.
side. So Melissa with a bit of a tester.
So I opted to overbank that, and if you've played on these Rassons enough, you kind of know they do play short on these banks. So you gotta either count for overbanking it or with some outside spin.
Okay, so she's going to leave a tester now for Linda.
Yep.
Big time.
Felt a little quick there from Melissa. Kind of just got down and shot it.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't easy by any means. But this one's even more difficult. Leaving distance is important. Just misses it. And what are we going to get here? Another tester. A little bit easier, though. That object ball being a little closer to the cue ball makes this a little bit easier, but not easy. Easier. Keyword.
Easier.
Right. Melissa Rushton making it 4-3, now getting 3 in a row by, she was down 4-0 early in this set, and she is making a game of it now. So, Sandro, have you been getting some great photography shots of these incredible competitors?
I've been working on it.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's a great venue to shoot in. The lights are really wonderful. Yeah. Great
Good.
place. Yeah.
Good. I always love those action shots that you seem to always capture those moments of, you know, the jump shot where the ball is kind of flying through the air and you get that perfect shot. And obviously for my flyers on my live stream, I use your photography a lot. Always give you credit.
I appreciate that. Thank you. It's always fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
And trying to catch the cue ball in the air, that's a great challenge.
I would imagine so. I like to call you the pool photography sniper because nobody knows that you're there. You're off, 50 feet away with your zoom. Okay, so let's see. After this break here, what do we have here?
Looks like a dry break.
It is. This is the first dry break I think that I've seen today. The wing ball is not automatic, although we tend to think that it is most of the time. Hey, Sophia Tran, sorry to hear about your kiddo. Heard you had a sick kid and weren't able to make it this weekend, but hope she's feeling better. And I would imagine that she's going to try to get that cue ball tied up into this mess of balls down here. Mm-hmm. Oh, banks the one in.
Whoa.
Okay. And nothing really to do here with the 2 ball. What do you like here, Sandro? Are you looking for a good safety here?
I'm always looking for a safety. Although I'm not quite sure how to set one up here. What do you think?
It's kind of tough. I think if she can see this full enough, she can try to put some stop or stun follow on the cue ball and bring that. Oh, she hit the 3, so this is going to be ball in hand. She hit the 3 first.
Yep.
She was trying to hit that 2 really full with the cue ball, holding the cue ball and sending the 2 ball up table. So, ball in hand, however, Melissa doesn't have a clear path here. I don't know if that 3 ball passes the 6.
That's really tight. But if you can get close to it, you've got safety opportunities.
Yeah, exactly.
I got to tell you, though, the view of the table from here is very different than what I usually see.
It is, yeah. Well, you're usually looking at it from the camera lens, right? Oh, what a beautiful safety there.
Nice.
Yep. Because I'm basically looking as if they're shooting in my direction. Otherwise, I just don't care.
Yeah, you're looking
Just
right
walk
into
away.
right into the player's eyes, right? You want to see through their eyes into their soul, right? That's what you're looking for.
Right?
We're looking at the table.
So looking at the stream here, I'd say if I'm on the lower end, I'd be paying attention because the shooter is going to be facing me, right?
Right. This is a very kind of a touchy shot because this could go wrong a whole lot of ways. Is that number 2? So
I think so.
that is foul number 2, and she's just let her know you're on 2. And so here we go. I would have to imagine she doesn't have to go for the 3 foul, but she has the opportunity here with ball in hand to lock that cue ball up to the backside of the 7, pushing that 3 ball up table and getting herself an opportunity to potentially get this to hill on a 3 foul.
It's funny you should mention that. I've actually just been starting to work on these shots. And the distance between the 7 and the rail, for me, is very challenging. Right? In order to hit the 3 far enough that it hits a rail to make a legal shot, and then still hold the cue ball behind the 7.
That is a good point. So many times we fail to make a rail, just focusing all our attention on getting that cue ball hidden away. So she's going at it a little bit of a different way. Yeah, that's not bad. So there's no risk of missing the rail on that way.
Right.
She does put it into a good spot here. Okay, boy, Linda getting right down. She's facing a loss of game here if she misses this 3.
Is she going 2 rails, it looks like?
No, I think she's going 1 rail into it.
Oh, you're right.
And she misses it. That is a loss of game on the 3 foul. We are going hill, folks. I did call it earlier. I said when
What the heck?
It was 4-0. I said, hey, it's going to go hill because every match today has gone hill. And here we
How's
are.
that possible? Wow.
Hey, that's just,
You got the magic touch, Patrick.
apparently Linda's probably going to want to shut me up after this when she watches this back, saying, why did that guy, how did he do that?
Right? How do you predict these things?
I've been commentating for a while. I guess I just have that the knack for that. People call me the commentator curse specialist because I have a tendency, as soon as I start talking about how great a player is shooting, that's when they immediately dog an easy shot. But I never take the blame because I don't take the credit when they play well, so I don't take the blame when they miss.
That's fair.
Right?
Do remind me never to play when you're commentating, please.
Right. Well, I might commentator curse your opponent for you. Wouldn't that be?
There is that, yeah.
Right? Depends on how much you pay me, right? Commentator cursor for hire.
So I have a silly question. The chat that we're looking at up here, is that both Facebook and YouTube?
Yes.
Oh, we can see what those little icons are?
Yeah. So we've got the Facebook and YouTube chat showing up. Now, Christian, are we getting the chat from the Northwest women's pool, so the NWPA pages as well as the Ox
We
pages?
should be, yes.
Okay.
I believe all four out of 4 channels are here, and yeah, they're all
Okay.
connected.
They're all
so-
connected, so we're getting the chat from the NWPA pages as well as the Ox Billiards pages. That's good. I like it. Get all the chat in one place for us.
That's nice.
Yeah.
May I ask a silly question while we're waiting for the break?
Sure.
Is that Christian controlling everything remotely?
Yes.
Okay.
Christian is the whiz.
So for you guys listening out here, Patrick's hands are in his lap, mine are in my lap, and this computer is just going crazy because there's this mouse moving around and buttons are flying, and it's Christian.
Technology
Across the
is
country.
amazing.
Yeah.
From Virginia, he's
Virginia.
controlling everything.
Just a little remote action.
This is the second time that I've remote commentated with Christian where he's remote.
Oh.
The last time, I believe you had COVID, Christian. And it was
Yeah.
last year or something. And you were at home here, just a mile away from Ox, but still controlling. And
That was, the maiden voyage for the remote live stream. First time we did it, and it worked out pretty well.
yeah, it really did.
I think there's obviously the way I'm doing it, remote desktop, etc. That's only one way of doing it. There's plenty of other options. I know you guys were doing some experimenting with the Evo Sports stuff, and
Yeah. Yeah, we were doing a bit of a beta test. Thank you for Ox for allowing us to test out our new technology. We are definitely working the bugs out of it. It's going to be pretty exciting to see what's going to happen with Evo Sports.
I think she was trying to do a safety there, right? To try and bury the one ball behind that.
I believe so,
Oh.
yeah. And just that one ball making contact with the six got her in a little bit of a trouble, but Melissa doesn't really have much opportunity to get from the 1 to the 2, so I believe another safety is coming, and it is. And why not? You know,
Right.
she already got a win with the 3 foul. So Sean Rolfe in the chat said never heard of the 3 foul. So 3 foul is a very common rule in rotation pool, 9 ball or 10 ball. If you're playing BCA PL or even WPA rules, tournament rules, you're going to see that very often, meaning that if the same player fouls 3 times in a row, it is loss of game.
But you do have to let your player know that they're on 2 fouls before
Correct.
the third. And if you don't, and they foul again, it's still only 2 fouls.
Correct. You have to tell them that they're on 2. So, stretching over the table. She's going to have to get the extension or the bridge. Yep, she's getting her bridge.
So you think she's coming out the end rail to come back at it?
Yeah, I think she's going to kick with inside here.
Yeah.
But the problem is that after you make contact, you might fail to catch a rail.
Right.
Because the one is going to get killed. You're going to have to hit this with some pace to make sure you get a rail after the shot. She does,
Yes.
and she comes off the side of it, gets a
Okay.
rail, and gets rewarded handsomely for this.
Yeah. So that 6 earned its pay.
Yeah, very nice to see a good shot get rewarded, right? A bit of fortune there, but I don't call that luck because you did the work to put in the good, get the good hit, and come off the correct side of that ball, and you played it at the right speed. Oh, look at this shot!
Wow.
Excellent attempt.
Mm-hmm.
So a bit of a reach here. I believe she's going to have to use the bridge again for this shot. I think the bridge with an extension on your cue is going to be required here because if she wants to have a chance at getting to that 2 ball, she's got to put up a good stroke on this ball. And is she... Okay, so...
Yep.
Yeah. I just can't imagine... Okay. Okay, she doesn't need the extension, but definitely the bridge. And definitely hard to really get a good stroke on this with the bridge.
Especially
Takes
how
a lot of
close you are to
practice.
the one ball. But
Yeah, it was hard to
Oh.
get that stroke that you needed
Yeah.
to get over to the 2. Using the bridge, that is something that everybody struggles with, but a good player to watch if you want to know if you want to get better at using the bridge, watch Alex Pagulayan
Oh,
when
really?
he's playing on the Bigfoot tables,
Yeah.
because he's such a small player, but he uses the bridge almost all the time on those Bigfoot 10-foot tables, and a very good professional player to watch if you want to get good at using the bridge.
Oh, that's good advice. Thanks.
Yeah, he puts a great stroke on the ball.
So in hindsight on that, I'm kind of wondering if having hit the one ball a little softer, so that she at least could see the 2, right, and then try to play maybe a safety off the 2.
Yeah. Hindsight is always 20/20,
That's
isn't it,
true.
Sandro? Okay, so a foul here, not on 2. That was just 1. She made a good hit last time. Yeah, every match today, hill.
How do you do it? How do you
No.
predict it?
Well, you know what? I always say that the shorter the races, the more hill matches you're going to have, right?
That's
so
because yeah.
it's much more rare in a race to 7 or a race to 9. Race to 5, you're going to have a lot of hill matches.
Still think this is an anomaly, though. This many, even race
many?
to 5, this many hills consecutively.
You know, these players are fierce competitors. Neither one, nobody's giving up. There's no laying down. They're fighting to the end. And good to see that fight out of Melissa. She had some real big struggles in the beginning.
It is.
Going to try to keep Linda on her heels here.
Wow. She got shape on the
Boy.
3 though.
Yeah, and I think she was playing safety all the way. I don't think she intended to get that 2 all the way over to the pocket, but we're going to see, I believe, a jump shot from Linda. This is your textbook jump shot because it's almost ideal. You have a huge area to land the cue ball and get it settled.
Yes, absolutely. You know, in hindsight, watching Melissa as she was shooting, I'm going to agree with you that it was indeed a safety, right? Because her body language, she was following the cue ball with her eyes the whole time.
Yeah, she was following the cue ball because she was thinking it was going to hit that corner pocket and drop into the abyss. But good shot from Melissa.
Very good shot.
Keeping Linda off balance, forcing her to go to the air here. And we got a lot of people watching this match too, live here at Ox. Good crew, and we've got a lot of people watching on the live stream, 57 live viewers. Make sure to share the stream. Get these players more of an audience to play for. Hit the share button, hit the like button, and make sure to hit the subscribe button. If you guys are watching this on YouTube or Facebook, subscribe to the channels. It really helps out. Here we go. Go into the air. Okay, it landed with some side spin that pulled it away. And that is foul number 2, and this is where Christian knows what I like to say here is you've got the run out open, but your opponent's on 2, so you go for the run out, but you keep that third foul in your back pocket in case you get stuck somewhere. You know that you can play a good safety and still win the game.
Good point.
Just keep that in mind but you don't want to use it here. You want to just run these out cleanly. But things happen, and we all get in trouble sometimes where we just don't get the shape that we're looking for. So Melissa with a nice shot on the 2.
Very nice.
Gets kind of flat here on the 3 ball. Let's Take a look at the side view. She's very flat on this 3-ball. That I think all she can do is draw back for the pink 4. She's going to have to draw back off the rail and back out again for the pink 4. Maybe some low right spin, so when it grabs that rail, it kind of spins out a bit.
Right.
Comes towards the 9-ball. So let's take a look here. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Okay, so she's going to go for the 3 foul now.
You think so? Or
Yeah, she's got her on 2. And I think so. I don't think
Back pocket.
it's back pocket. But does the 4 go? It does go in that corner.
Mm-hmm.
So, it depends. What do you like here, Christian? What do you think?
No, I think I like your shot. Try to shoot this up. If it goes in the right corner, shoot this in the right corner and just stop your cue ball there. Likely you'll get hooked behind 7 or 9, depending on where the 4 ends up.
Oh, that
She
was
played it outright
clear
defense.
safe. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's going to leak out. And it's not going to get her a 3 foul. But you still tell her that you're on 2.
Mhm.
Tell her she's on 2, even if it's a straight-in shot, because you never know. Funny things happen, and that cue ball can get kicked in. I've won games like that where I didn't think there was any chance of them fouling, and they end up hitting
really?
something, and the cue ball bounces off another ball and scratches.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you never know. Doesn't have to be a blocker. Doesn't hurt.
Oh,
Okay, so she gets a little love there.
that 6
Uh-oh.
really likes Linda tonight.
Yep,
Or
that's right. That 6
Game
has,
6.
has saved Linda a couple of times. And now Melissa on the end of an opportunity here. Difficult shot. And scratches.
Ouch.
Okay, so the
Ouch.
tables have turned, haven't they? Yeah, you know, on that shot where Melissa played that last safety, I think she should have went for the offense because the safety was difficult to really get it tied up. I think she probably, if the 4 did play on that shot down up to the top right, I think she should have, in hindsight, played the offensive shot there. Sometimes we get focused on that 3 foul a little too much.
Mm-hmm.
I like rolling forward here, just past the 6, or actually several inches past the 6, because you ideally want to be on the correct side of the 5, the purple 5 here. Oh, that's going to
Ouch.
hurt. And yeah, that's going to be,
Well,
could be pretty huge mistake if Melissa can cash in. I think this is the money shot, honestly, because this 4 ball, if you pocket this 4, it looks like the cue has a really good opportunity of coming back and forth and ending up around mid-table.
mm-hmm. Earlier when Linda was shooting on the 4 ball, you talked about rolling it a lot further. Why not just roll it a little bit to put the 6 on the left side?
She was on the 5 neck, the purple 5.
Purple 5, that's it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay because it's the purple ball
Oh.
that screws everybody up. Is that what you meant?
Yeah,
though?
yeah.
Okay.
I see now, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Another safe.
I like the idea. But you got to get there.
Yeah.
You got to get there.
Yeah, had to have been on the end rail to be good.
I mean, I do like the idea of not getting too aggressive and playing a good safe, but you got to get there with the safe, especially with that 5 hanging.
So I'm looking at the chat, and there's a guy named Jeff who's watching from Minnesota. Are you a friend of Linda's? Because I know Linda's from, I believe she's from Minnesota.
Oh, nice.
There we go, nice shot.
Rail first, great
Uh-huh.
shot from Linda. Using that rail first shot to get position on the purple 5.
Thank you for using the colors every time you call the ball numbers. That's a big help.
The purple 5. I don't ever say the 5 ball. I say the purple 5.
And the pink
Yeah,
4.
same.
The pink 4. 'Cause
But did you say the green 6?
No, because it's always green. The 6 is always green. But the most part.
I started doing that though since talking snooker versus pool, etc. It's
Pink.
I noticed some of the. So I think Jeremy Jones does it sometimes. He talks about the pink 4, purple 5 a lot too.
Yep.
But yeah, it just helps disambiguate, especially for the audience too who don't know necessarily.
That's
it's great.
actually where I got it from, was listening to Jeremy Jones.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey.
so
That's going to be.
okay, what do we do? Okay, all right, hear me out. No, just kidding. You have the opportunity here to play a safety if you don't like the offense, because just coming full into the 6 and bringing the cue ball down towards this bottom left corner, it's going to send the 6 all the way to the other end of the table. If you don't want to get aggressive here, you do have that option. But you can also go for the shot
And make it.
and make it and get shape on the 7. Very tight, very close to the 7 ball, but it is definitely on.
That's pretty close.
It doesn't really give us a good angle there. Okay. Does she get there with the safe? I'm not
don't
sure
think
she
so.
did. Oh, we got Railbirds TV saying hello
Railbirds.
to
Hey,
Sandro.
Railbirds, nice to hear you guys. Or see you guys or something.
Kevin and Sherry Ross tuning
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, let us know where everyone's watching from. See, Sean Rolfe is from Michigan. Jeff Nelson talking about from Minnesota.
I believe Kevin and Sherry Ross are also Michigan, if I'm
Yeah.
not
Yep, that's right.
mistaken.
Oh, I think she got the
Wow.
safety there.
She sure did.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that could have been a match-winning shot right there.
Yeah, great shot.
And here
Nice
we go
hit,
with the big
nice hit.
kick shot. And what's going to happen? Just kind of waves her hand in frustration, but
It's on the rail.
it's on the rail. You know, it just amplifies the difficulty when that cue ball is sitting right on that rail.
Christian, any words of wisdom for shooting off the rail on one of these Rassens?
Yeah, it's a tough one. You just have to understand that you have to elevate a little bit more than you would on a blue diamond table. That's the one thing, because the way the rubber seats, the cushion lays a little bit higher and it aims down at the ball. So
Oh, she
just
hit
understand
that
that you got to
sweet.
aim down.
Oh, she hit that super sweet.
Yeah, very nice.
Pretty much just like that.
Yeah, that's how you do it. If you want to know
Just
how to
watch
hit a
that
ball
over.
off the rail, just watch that replay of it. It's exactly how it's done. And Linda Massey completing the set
Bang,
5-4. Boy, she definitely, we got a round of applause there for both these ladies. I think that was impressive to watch. And Melissa Rushton certainly did not get blown out. She made a match of it. We saw a 3 foul in there. And next up, we're going to have the hot seat match between Melina Ortiz and Marion Poole. I'm going to be taking a bit of a lunch break, a late lunch, early dinner, whatever you want to call it, and go socialize a little bit. And I believe Tyrell is back.
Yep, I saw him earlier.
Get him back in the booth. You're welcome to hang out,
No,
Sandro.
I'm gonna wonder as well. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Absolutely.
Christian, nice chatting with you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, Christian.
You too.
I'm going to hit the mute buttons on these, and I'll see you guys in a couple hours. But there's going to be action coming up here in just a few minutes. We're going to have the hot seat match for you guys.
That's Patrick Nix, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Patrick, for helping out with the commentary in the booth. Chalkbox Productions, one of our stream sponsors. Shout out to him. Nicely done. Navigate Law Group. Go check them out. They're in Vancouver, Washington. We got the hot seat match coming up, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a great time. Littman Lights, the tour sponsor, headline sponsor. Bring in lights to us. All these tables you see in Ox Billiards are all Littman Lights. Even the snooker tables, even the Chinese 8-ball table. All them Littman Lights. Changing the way we see pool. It's a great time. And yeah, Ox Billiards hosting last tour stop and the banquet. It's a great time always having NWPA here. And we're getting down to it, the final 4. make sure you guys do tune in. We got some events coming up. I know Chalkbox was talking about their Army Navy 9-ball matchup coming up on Veterans Day. Going to be pretty good. If you guys want to see the biggest event of the year here in the Northwest, though, you guys want to tune in. The Lippman Lights Northwest Cup going to be hosted here at Ox Billiards. We're going to be running the production. We're going to have Raw Hannah in the booth with the one and only Allison Fisher. She's going to be our color commentator. Going to be doing a clinic with a dinner provided by Ox. November 17th, day before the Cup. Make sure you guys go check out tickets. northwestcup.com, northwest-cup.com. Get your tickets, folks. I do believe you do need a ticket to attend the event. It's not open to the public, so we will have a limited number of seats available, and we're going to be putting up some bleachers around this table you see here in front of you. It's going to be a great time. Transform the room, put a commentary booth, bring the people in. But yeah, make sure you guys also check out NWPA socials. Follow them online. I know Tyrell's doing a great job running a lot of YouTube streams. He's been traveling with the tour on the road here in the Northwest, bringing the live streams, and we're happy we can have him here too, doing most of the commentary for this event. Shout out Tyrell.
Oh, are
Team
you
Oregon
talking
captain
about
for Northwest
me?
Cup. Yes, sir. Talking about
Man.
all your YouTube live streams that you're doing.
Oh, yeah. It's been fun.
You went to all these places, right?
Well, yeah. Well, technically, I didn't do the streaming at Legends. I did try and help them get it working, because they were doing it on their own at that point. And
Yeah.
Beaverton's right there, right outside Portland. So I was there for the first day. But yeah, then I've traveled to the rest of the stops since.
Yeah, I think it's definitely taking a load off the shoulders of some of the players. I think Nicole on the tour, she doesn't have to worry about that stuff anymore. But
Yeah, I think
also just the quality has gone up too. I think it looks really good. Some of the streams are looking pretty darn good.
Yeah, considering, it was kind of a pack it up, and as I have this big backpack that pretty much, aside from the tripod, I managed to fit everything in. So it was kind of a grab and go, and
Yeah,
on such a small setup, I kind of impressed myself how well we did. There was a few hiccups along the way, but getting better every time, I would like to
for
think.
sure. And NDI and PoE are a beautiful thing.
Yeah, so, I'd been looking into talking to Dan Wolf a lot. He's a big proponent of PTZs.
Yeah.
So I've been looking into it and trying to figure out what the good ones are. And so it's cool to come in here and be able to actually stream and point the cameras around.
Yeah, let me know afterwards. We can talk more details as well.
Yeah, we can definitely do it in person. The Northwest Cup too. Be plenty of time.
Yes, sir.
For
Yeah, I'm hoping to have maybe 4 or 5 camera angles for that one. I have a couple PTZs personally, the same exact ones that I'm going to be bringing in. So we'll have maybe some player shots, maybe an MC, kind of lower table shots. We'll see. Maybe aside from the break box.
cool.
Should be pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the Northwest Cup. So.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time.
But yeah, so I saw there was another Hill match.
Of course. Patrick Nix in the booth. He brings the Hill matches.
But yeah, I went and grabbed some lunch with Jordan, realized I was kind of fading. He said I was just going to grab something across the street. She got knocked out of the second chance. So I was like, let's go
Yeah.
eat. I managed to sneak away from the booth for a little bit. Got some peeps covering for me. And yeah, I pulled up the stream and I was like, oh crap, Linda's up 4-0. Well, I'm going to have to hustle back because it looked like Shin and Suzanne were done too.
Yep.
And then Melissa started digging back.
Yeah, wild. Wild stuff. We got action, folks.
Yeah.
Down to the final 4, huh?
Yep. So it looks like Melina and Marion are getting ready to lag off here. So we're about to go on our hot seat match.
They're ready to start. I'll go refresh the beverage and I'll be back in a bit.
Little miscue on the lag there from Melina. Marion will be breaking off first. As I mentioned, this is a topside match. This is the match for the point for the hot seat. The winner goes on to play for first or second. The loser will be guaranteed third. I believe the fourth place match is on the table here from our other angle. That will be Shin and Linda Massey. Yeah, that was Linda who walked away from that last match. So Shin looking for the trifecta, looking to get to Melina at some point, knock out all three favorites. She took out Kathy Mack and Suzanne Smith. And by no means am I saying that she shouldn't have. Shin is a very good player. All right, Marion here to break off. Wing ball. 5 ball was tracking towards the corner, but not going. Got a good look at the 1 down in this corner, bottom left corner pocket as you're looking at the table. Position for the 2. She can take looks like a couple options here. She stays above the 3. She's got it looks like she could cut the 2 past the 9, or she could roll below the 3, play the 2 in the side.
Ah, there we go.
It looks like she got in between. She also rattled the ball.
Alrighty, we're back. Nina Ortiz. Very clearly left eye dominant. Right-handed player.
Melina fortunate that 6 ball stayed up. A pretty good safety there. She probably would have been wincing a little bit had that 6 dropped. It would have been her kicking at this instead of Marion.
I don't know if you were watching the previous match, but this one feels a little bit more tempo compared to the previous match. I don't know.
Yeah,
a few shots that I've seen so far, but it looks like the players are getting down to business.
Yeah, I only caught the last couple racks of that. I basically came in when it was 4-0. So I pulled it up while we were grabbing lunch, and was like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to hurry back. But yeah. Yeah, Melina's not, I wouldn't call a slow player by any means. Marion definitely plays with some tempo as well. Just draw.
Oof. Watch out, 6 ball.
Yeah.
A little quick on that backswing there.
Yeah, she really got a hold of it. I think she was just trying to draw the rail and back out to the center of the table and missed the ball and way overdrew it. Marion gonna be looking to play the 6 ball here. Just barely enough speed.
Yeah, I almost ended up tabletop on this 5, but I think she's all right. Can shoot this 2 rails. A little bit hampered. 3 rails around the 5. Looks good. A little fast though.
I just wanted to see how that 3 looks to the pocket. Marion, I know Marion's been known to chase a 9 ball. Oh,
Did. Wow.
yeah, I felt
Did
like
not expect that.
yeah, I felt like it passed, but just some experience with the last match on the stream and talking to somebody else that talked to her that she's not afraid to
Yeah.
let it fly when she sees it. While I'm thinking about it, just some apology to Anna Russo if you're paying attention. Like, I was aware Navigate was in Washington, but I'm not sure that I informed the crew in the booth before I took off.
Oh yeah, I think it was a was a minor. Saw Vancouver on the name, so I think
Yeah.
you just assumed it was Vancouver, Canada. But
Yep. Yeah, I got a text message while I was at lunch, and I was like, oh, uh-oh. Step away for 1 minute, and everything, ships fly off the, wheels fly off the ship.
if anything, any press is good press. So
But yep,
shout out to Navigate for sponsoring.
family law out of Vancouver, Washington. Local to that area.
Nice shot.
Have any family law needs, check them out, please. Yeah, she did well to pinch that back.
Playing smooth, Melina. Playing smooth. Nice
Yeah.
run out there.
Yeah, I walked in and she was back on the, what is that, table 6 in the back right corner.
Yeah, just hitting balls.
Yep, just racking them up, breaking them. Basically playing the ghost, taking ball in hand after the break.
Sometimes it's what it takes, just get used to the speed of the table.
Yep.
Way the rails play are definitely different.
Yep.
Speaking of our sponsors, though, shout out Lemon Lights tour sponsor for the NWPA. A lot of support there. Navigate Law Group, Vancouver, Washington. Family Law, check them out, like we said. Patrick Nix is in the building. I think he took a break, go get some lunch, but he's here from Chalkbox Productions, helping us out with the live stream and hosting it here at Ox Billiards. It's a great time. Upcoming events too. We got Northwest Cup. Gonna be here on this table in a couple weeks. Team Oregon, Team Washington. You see the Team Oregon player right there, Melina at the table. And we're gonna have Allison Fisher, Raw Hannah in the booth. Check out this clinic if you want to take a good clinic and get some dinner with the GOAT, Allison Fisher. NorthwestCup.com.
Yeah, I was looking forward to maybe seeing Melina and Suzanne square off at some point in the bracket, but
Oh yeah.
little Northwest Cup preview, but that didn't pan out.
I mean, there was a chance.
Yeah, there was opportunity there, but yeah, because Suzanne was playing to be in this match, and she lost Hill to Marion.
Yeah, Hill, and then it would have been a point match between Team Oregon and Washington. It
Yeah.
could have been
Yeah.
not been better scripted.
Yep.
But nonetheless, Marion Poole had something to say about that.
Yep.
She's here. Showing.
Well, then we got Shin Huang coming up the backside, trying to get at least one way or another a go at Melina, see if she can get the trifecta, knock out the 3 of the top favorites. Took out Kathy
And-
Mack, took out Suzanne.
Oh, so she did take out Kathy.
Yep.
So does that establish our tour champion?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
So congratulations to Melina Ortiz, Tour Champion 2023 of the NWPA.
Nice speed. Didn't want to do too much there. She's still got pretty good angle. A little flat, but yeah, maybe it was a little flatter than I thought. No, Kathy maxed out, Liz. I believe she finished 7th, 8th. Shin, yeah, I think Shin beat Kathy, put Kathy out 7th, 8th, and then she put Suzanne Smith out at 5th, 6th. And
Yeah.
so Shin is now playing Linda Massey for 4th. So whenever we go to that side view angle, the table in the background, it will be that match.
Which one is it? Table 4 is what you said?
Table 3, so it should be, wait, table 4, yes, 1, 2, yes, table 4.
Table 4. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yep.
I see Shin at the table in the background
Yep.
there. So that's our 3rd, 4th place match.
That'll be the 4th place match. The loser
Sorry,
of this,
4th place.
The loser of this plays the winner of that for 3rd. So
Gotcha. So
and that will be the match. So we'll be continuous after this. So the loser of this will go to play for 3rd, and we'll have that match up. And then the winner of that will play the winner of this for the finals.
nice.
Which
wow, managed to miss that 4-ball.
Which, as a reminder, in the NWPA, their format is they don't do a true double elimination final. They do a single longer race, and that race is going to be to 9.
Race to 9.
So it always makes for finals. The NWPA finals are always fun. You get that longer race.
It looks like that's going to be shaping up around 5:30, 6 p.m., something like that.
Yeah, so depending on how quickly these two matches go, say an hour and a half, so I'd say 4:30, 5, 6, so yeah, probably around 6.
Okay.
That's my conservative estimate.
Yeah. So they had the rest of the awards from last night.
Yeah, so let's see. I think I sent you a list of that breakdown.
Yeah, we had the president, or I guess we can start with Rookie of the Year, Christy Palmer. Congratulations. Rookie of the Year was a first timer on the NWPA. For some reason, I thought Christy was already on the tour previously, but
I think she's played before, but I think they kind of look
Official.
at the rookie. Yeah, it's like kind of, somebody who hasn't played a whole lot, but then, kind of plays a bunch of the stops, really commits. So it was kind of Christie's, my understanding, her first year really like committing and going, really going to a lot of the stops.
Nice. And most improved, don't know her, Evie Hazlitt.
Yeah, so she's out of Portland. She actually plays out of the Thursday Western BCA league that I run out of Sam's Billiards.
Nice. Very cool, very cool. And President Awards, Sandra Manzel and our very own Tyrell here in the booth.
Yeah, so I think Stephanie felt like giving us some recognition for, our media efforts to help promote and, provide visual feedback of the tour, make the tour look good. So I was
definitely. No, I think it's a big step up this year for sure.
I was honored. I didn't know ahead of time, so I was actually. It was during the banquet. I had literally come back downstairs from grabbing a little fresh air and was trying to pile some mashed potatoes on my plate, and all of a sudden my name's being called out. And
say what?
yeah, well,
that's awesome.
I should have grabbed. They're pretty cool little crystal trophy plaque things that they had made. So I should have taken a picture for us to throw up.
If you have it in the room, I can zoom in somewhere. Don't worry.
So I think the tour champion one is probably still in the room because that was TBD last night.
Got it.
So I will ask the
Whereas that
president.
I can go
I'll find.
fish it out.
I'll ask Stephanie Kulik about that at the break. But yeah, so rookie, most improved.
And we have next player of
There,
the year,
Choo-choo.
Kathy McDonald.
Yep.
She had a great showing this year, from what I understand. I saw her. She won a couple events, ended up runner-up, I think, in a couple events as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, she had that one really great event in Salem where she lost her very first match, Hill, and then went
Wow.
all the way through the backside to win the finals.
Yeah. And I think based on the results of this one, based on how the standings are now, Molina's still in it, current leader
Right.
of the standings, right? And
Yeah, so
with
there's
Kathy McDonald going down.
Yeah, 15 points separating them. And so, yeah, Kathy at 5th, 6th, and Melina guaranteed. Or no, Kathy was at 7th, 8th, and Melina's guaranteed 3rd at the worst right now. So, have we been talking too much? Did we miss a rack?
Yeah, that might have been the case. I think Molina just running out, basically. I think you got to increment the score one.
You know what? I'm going to go double check because I don't want to.
I could check for you, don't worry. Yeah, Molina ran out. Made the 9-ball. 2-0 Molina.
All right. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we didn't make an assumption that, oh, it must have been Melina and mark the wrong one. One of my pet peeves always when I'm watching a stream, I'm like, mark the dang score. At least we were talking about something important. You know, it was the award banquet last night.
No, definitely.
I think it's good for people to know, you know.
That's why we're here, you know, to show off the effort all these ladies put into the game. Show what they can do, and it's impressive to watch.
Move my stool. I need to stand up for a little bit.
Molina with the miss there. I think Marion is a natural one rail, two rail position. Plays a 1 rail up. I think the trickiest ball here is going to be 5 to 6. As long as she doesn't get straight on this 4. Be able to roll over for the 5, but 5 to 6. Maybe you want to get straight into the short side of the 5. Something like that, maybe? Just roll forward.
Yeah, you know, I don't. If the 6 passes the 9 ball, I don't mind trying to get over on the short side. Because if you have an angle, you can come over and play the 6 to the bottom right corner. If you get straight, you can just roll the 4 down and play the 6 to the opposite corner.
Yeah, I see.
So now this is.
It's honestly going to come down to the 8, though. I think 8 to 9 is going to be the hardest part of this rack.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple tough transitions here. And she's have a lot of angle here. See if she can just draw. Okay, just kind of stun there.
This looks close, but I think she's got it.
Yeah, I think she can see plenty of it to the pocket. Oh yeah, 7 to the 8.
Ooh, nudged the 9 there a little bit.
Yeah. All right.
Just took a little bit of pace out of the cue ball.
Where is that 8 ball in relation to the pocket? So it's just a little bit above the pocket. So she can't play the 7 off of it.
All right.
But it's a little north of the pocket. So if she's got a little bit of angle, she could still cut it up to the corner. Just wondering if she's going to whip this cue ball around.
I think the shot here might be take the safety at a slow speed. Tough to say, but kind of a slower pocket speed safety leaves your cue ball maybe on the left long rail. It's hard to tell.
On a 7-foot table, you know, I'm just rolling this on the side, trying to get straight. Yeah, these tables are a little spicy. She did end up getting safe out of it.
Yeah, good speed there.
Well, if the ball had gone down, we would be saying the opposite.
Oh, true, yeah. Good point.
So I did see a world champion Dan Louie in the house a few minutes ago. I don't know where he went.
Oh, you got to get Dan in the booth. I know he joined the booth last year. It was awesome having him. Him and Toshi, I think, were in the booth for a while.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw Jeff Jimenez in here as well. I'm wondering if that whole group took off with Patrick. Because Patrick was going to go grab lunch with Iris Wings, the crew that was came down with her.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Clay as well. So, and I don't see any of them now. So I'm wondering if they all ran off to get a bite.
Yeah, maybe they're all dipped just to come back for the final, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, tough miss for Marion Poole here. Still, this 8-ball going to be the story of this rack.
Yeah.
Melina looking for the short side position, maybe.
Yeah,
Or is she looking to play?
She's looking to move the cue ball, so I would.
She's got an option to play short or long.
Yeah.
Just depends how much stun or follow she puts on this ball. Just gonna imagine it's gonna be loaded up with some side.
She's going. Oh, side pocket.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
She got there. Wow. And an angle to come down table.
Yep.
Wow. Is that right? Is she rocking a Southwest cue? Is that what I see?
Yes, I believe she plays with the Southwest, from what I recall.
Nice.
Good shot from Melina.
Yeah. Wow. Did not expect that rack to go that way.
What am I doing? She hasn't actually made the 9-ball yet.
This is a gimme, though, I think.
Yeah. Still. All right, Melina going up 3-0. A little fortune there on her transition to the 8-ball. That cue ball easily could have been in the side pocket. It worked out.
Gotcha. 3-0. Commanding lead so far in this one. And Marion only a couple of slight mistakes to leave the openings, but
Yep. I
like-
think that's kind of been the difference so far.
a little bit of a roll for Melina, but still playing pretty strong. And it looks like she's on a mission. More messing around kind of thing. Wow. Nice cue ball.
Yep. Yeah, she was, like I said, she was
Mashing the rake.
over on table 6, just breaking over and over and playing the ghost.
Yeah, so she's hitting the break at my preferred speed, I guess I would say. So I kind of see a few types of breaks typically on these Rasson tables at this speed, but there's a soft break where you settle for the left, and from her perspective, the left or top corner pocket, the side pocket of the corner. Soft break
Yep.
it. You typically see a lot of players hit it harder than that and end up leaving the one ball on the top rail by the chalk right now.
Yep, you see
But
that.
Melina's hitting it hard enough that she's actually pushing the ball 2 rails and getting the one to get closer to that pocket underneath where she's breaking from, that corner pocket. And I think that's kind of the preferred break that I've adopted while playing on these tables, and I've seen has been pretty successful. But with the template too, you also see the outside spin break shot where you kind of cut break the rack a little bit with some outside spin.
Yep, I see that
And-
quite a bit.
And then what that does, it kind of pushes the one either into the side pocket, or it'll get the one closer to the side, and it'll go one rail across table to the corner where you're breaking from. A little bit harder to describe, but I think if you get the gist of it, makes sense. I think I get my telestrator out and draw on the screen that I can explain what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've been trying to looking into figuring out how to get that set up, but I also run OBX on a Linux machine, so it always makes things a little more complicated.
Oh, you're doing it on Linux. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So that will. Yeah, I think I've done a Telestrator before where I just pull up Microsoft Paint and then put a put like a green overlay over it, and that works. I'm not gonna deal with it now. Maybe between matches we'll see, but the dream is to get it set up on a tablet so you can just draw on it with your fingers.
Yeah, so I've got one of those Intuos Wacom tablets,
Okay, yeah.
so I can just draw on the tablet, but yeah, I just haven't had the time to go down the rabbit hole of how to make that work with Linux.
Yeah, just overlay it and
Yeah.
get like a green screen for it or
Yeah, I
something
think
like that.
somebody actually did an OBS plugin that works on Linux for it, so you can
Okay.
pull it right in. But it's for the downtime this winter.
A Linux man though, after my own heart.
Yeah.
Nice. There was a interesting story back in I think last year when we were running a tournament, and I think at some point my partition of Windows blue screened or was in recovery mode or something, and I couldn't boot into Windows. And luckily, I had a live USB Linux drive for
Okay.
Ubuntu,
Yeah.
and booted into that. Downloaded OBS and ran it through the through the hard drive, and ran the live stream on OBS through that. It was wild.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah,
Managed to find the file system, imported all the scenes, and then just did it. It was crazy.
nice. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I really actually haven't had that many problems. I know that there's certain plugins that are like Windows or Mac only, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Out of the box, it does most everything I need.
Yeah, if you're using stream keys, etc. I think I mean I eventually want to be able to. I mean, granted, this machine isn't strong enough, but with a new computer, be able to just multicast instead of running Restream,
Mm-hmm.
where you can just from your own CPU encode the stream to um, multiple platforms.
Yeah, when I was looking at how to do it to both YouTubes at the same time, I was
Mm-hmm.
like, oh, this laptop, there's no way.
Yeah,
And
you
then
kind of need some beefy components, right?
yeah, and that's kind of when I started seeing things like Recast and Restream or Caster. I think Caster is the other one. And
Caster.
yeah, Caster
Yep.
and Restream. But
I know Streamlabs OBS also does it out of the box, but it's a little bit buggy. Anyway, we're getting a little too technical for the live stream. Molina Ortiz running out that rack 4-0. Let's talk about our sponsors.
yeah, we appreciate you, Christian and Mike, Hawks Billiards, for hosting this stop and the end of season awards banquet. Shout out to Chalkbox and Patrick, who was in the booth with me for a while and who will be back later for, if not the third place match, at least the finals. Navigate Law Group, family law practice out of Vancouver, Washington, and our 2023 tour sponsor, Lipman Lights.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
All right.
Dry break, huh?
Yeah, it sounded like she smashed them pretty good, but wing ball didn't go.
Yeah. I just saw the replay on the stream. I pulled up on the side here, and looks like she did the only way you don't make a ball on this break, the template, is by hitting the top of the rack.
Mm,
Even if you're hitting it from the side, you can still hit the top of the rack, and your cue ball will go across the
Right.
table. And when you do that, typically the wing ball won't go, no matter how well you rack them. So
right.
push out here from Molina. Don't think it's left an edge. I think she just wanted a more comfortable kick shot to kind of soft kick maybe behind this 5 ball,
Oh, and
or make it in off the 5.
She
Wow.
caromed him in. That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah. Not an easy position though on this 2 reverse bank. Needed a little bit more.
Yeah, I got ran into some traffic, but that 2 was come across. I mean, cue ball's going into the 9 though. If you're playing the 2 to the pocket.
Pretty full
Yeah,
also.
yeah. Make things. It's hard to read what the outcome is there. Melina looking at the line. And
I like
confident.
topping this in,
Yeah.
putting a lot of top spin and getting at least the cue ball to move a little bit, because 4 passes the 5, you really just want to be kind of straightish on the 3, and you'll take the long shot, I'm pretty sure, all day. Double kiss.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of bumped her into a decent spot for the 3. Not too steep, not too straight. The pink past the 5, I believe it does. Five is just there to give you something to think about, to distract you, even though that ball goes to the pocket. Good speed. Big thing on that shot to make sure you don't move the cue ball too much and get behind the line of the 8 and 6. So what do you like here, Christian, getting on this 6 ball? Like just going
Rack center hands, I like going
forward a little bit,
it's-
shooting it in the left-hand side.
Yeah, the way I see this, just top this in and miss the 8 on the way up. Get an angle on the 6 to go right long rail to the 7. She's going 2 rails,
rails.
which I don't prefer because you're going to cross the line a little bit more in that way. I think if she could avoid it, and it depends a little bit on how slippery the table is. You know, if it slides a little bit more, you can kind of hit this with just top and stun it. But she went 2 rails. Still got a shot, but would have liked to be kind of near the side pocket with her cue ball. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Between the side pocket and the middle of the table, so she can just float 1 rail across with the 7.
Yep. Oh. Uncharacteristic miss there from Melina. I wonder if her focus on how she was running into the 8 ball played a factor into overcutting that a little bit.
Yeah, tough shot. This is a decent angle. Maybe go 2 rails.
Yeah, I think she's going to have to see it 2 rails. Yeah, see, she tried to spin it 1 rail. Which is a little scary sometimes because you too often end up on the short side or in that corner pocket when you do that.
Now this, I think, just wants enough angle on the 8 ball. She's too flat on the 8. She can always float forward 1 rail with some side to go up table. But kind of would like to be... Oh, she's looking to play high on the 8. That's also pretty decent. She goes forward, just don't overrun position, but I think she's jacking up stun slowly to the right. It's not enough angle to just kind of float this ball, so it's going to have to put a little bit of a stroke on it.
Well, there's
What do you like to do?
anybody who can stroke a ball. Melina can stroke a ball. She's Seen her get some cue ball action on some shots. So you're like, oh, that's way too flat. Outside. Oh, she hit the point.
Yeah, pretty unlucky, but
I mean, she was still going to be short regardless, because I think if she misses the point, it still kind of plays out to that 50-yard line. So that shot, she was looking to come all the way back across to this left-hand side of the line ball, I think. Well, does she bank it? Does she thin it? Is she feeling offensive? Is she feeling defensive?
this is I mean, one away from the win. I think she's gonna take this bank on.
It looks pretty squared up natural.
Yeah. This is a shot also that Allison Fisher talked about during our clinic. Those of you who want to go take her clinic, maybe I'm spoiling some of her shot selection, but she says shoot this with a bunch of running English outside, so top left in her case, and get this cue ball to run and aim to overbank it. Sorry, a lot of pace, aim to overbank it, and 9 times out of 10 you'll make the shot. And if you don't, if it comes long, your cue ball goes around the table 4 rails, 9 ball comes around the table 3 rails, and you end up putting the same exact shot up for your opponent almost.
Yeah.
It's a pretty interesting path, but if you try it a few times, it's surprisingly consistent when you miss. But I don't blame her there for going for the bank there. Just she's kind of playing the diamond lines, I think, so she came short.
Yeah, and she hit it kind of hard, which shortens it up as well. And and you know, like you said, the diamond lines, which she's expecting to go a little bit longer, and these tables are playing a little shorter, so it was like a double whammy there.
Yeah,
Table plays short, the speed shortens it up too.
makes sense.
All right, Marion pulls one back.
Speaking of our sponsors, Littman Lights is over on the YouTube chat. What's up, Mike Littman? How's it going?
Oh, there's our guy.
There's our guy. We got some posters set up too. We got the Northwest Cup coming up. Make sure you guys tune in. NorthwestCup.com. Hosted by Littman Lights here at Ox Billiards. We're going to have Raw Hannah in the building running the stream. We're running the production and color commentary from the one and only Allison Fisher. She's doing a clinic on the Thursday before the Cup. If you guys want to buy some tickets, make sure you come on in.
Is that the Thursday? I thought it was the Friday before the Cup.
Oh, Friday. Sorry. Yeah, Friday. The day before. Yeah. Friday before the Cup. 17th instead of
Yeah, the Cup's
Thursday.
the 18th.
My
or the
apologies.
19th. Yep.
Cup is 18-19, Saturday, Sunday. Race to 9, Team Washington, Team Oregon.
Admission is ticketed, limited
Ticketed
seating.
admission?
So if you want to attend, get your tickets.
Mike Littman says he's working hard building crates today. What kind of crate? What are you building crates for?
Like
Right.
crates for shipping lights, maybe?
We got some lights here already. Well, I imagine he wants to set up a couple more lights for the main table, though. But I know we have that. Are we still using that same commentary booth we've used for the past couple of years, Mike? Kind of like a acrylic sheet, wooden setup. Shipping the lights. You called it.
Yep.
Yeah, every table here at Ox has a very own Littman light, even the snooker tables. But
Yeah, double duty on the
think-
snooker tables.
I think for the Cup, we're going to set up a few more lights, get some kind of stadium lighting, brighten up the place a little bit, give it more of a spotlight effect, I think.
Yeah, overran the 3-ball a little bit. I think she'll be all right though. It still plays to the side. She's got a couple rails. She can
Yeah,
use.
3 rails is natural.
Yep. One, two, three.
Slow down cue ball. Hit the 7 full. Got away with it. Yep.
Did she? A little close, but I think you're right. I don't know. She's getting down to.
Body language says yes. Oh, he's sending some lights over to
Justin Turner in Arizona.
okay. Very cool. Putting in the hard work. Lemon Lights, best in the business. I think it's probably my favorite thing. I think the first time I had my family come visit Ox, my brother walks up to me and says, "Hey, so how do you guys turn on the lights for the tables?" And I walk up to him and I was like, I'm so glad you said that because the lights are actually on right now." And he's like, "Wait, what?" Because it does such a good job, that
Yeah.
great of just
Oh yeah.
deflecting the light away
Yeah.
from your eyes.
Yeah. The diffusers on
The diffusers, yeah.
Awesome. You don't. You just. Until you look at the table and realize the table's illuminated, you barely would know that anything's coming out of them.
Yeah. It's just it's a really good design.
Yeah.
There's no better light for individual table lighting.
Yep. I like them a lot. I've found myself as I've gotten older, certain lighting setups bother my eyes.
Oh, okay. You're talking that three green cone setup you see at your local bar and
those and just in general, some of them just have some glare that come out of them, or they're just they don't have a diffuser, so
yeah, that's the thing.
You accidentally look up at them and you're just like, oh,
the strain on the eyes, right?
Well, especially when you're in competitive play and you're in a building, underneath the lights for 8 hours. Our TD, Chris Rogers, watching the shot. Oh, look at this. A little bit hard.
I don't think
a little bit
this
harder.
gets easier.
She just would have ended it right there.
Great shot there from Molina on the hill. This is to get to the finals, the hot seat match, the point match, whatever you call it.
Yep.
It's down.
Molina, like we said, she's already solidified tour champion, but man, wouldn't she like to take down this stop just to really put the seal on the deal?
Yes, indeed.
Playing good. All right, so Marion's going to go to the one-loss side, and she will be playing the loser on table 4. I'm going to step away for a minute and see if I can I can update the score. I can grab the score on that, Christian.
You have this ID?
Yeah, OXP4. All right.
Yep.
So who we got over there? We've got Shin.
I believe this is Shin Huang versus Linda Massey.
All right. Oh, so 5. And what did we say? Wing. All right, I'm going to go find out what the score is over there. I'll be right back. All right, looks like that score is 1-1.
Does that look right?
Yep.
Sweet. 1-1. You call this the this is the 4th place match, right?
This is 4th place match.
Sweet.
Where'd my payout cheat sheet go? Yes, 4th place. The loser will get 250. Looks like 3rd is 360. 2nd, so the finals. The 2nd will take 550, and the winner, 1st place, will be $800.
Nice. Good pace here. It's got a tough 9-ball, but I think she'll take it based on how straight she looked on that 7. So 1-1, huh? Must have started a little bit later than our main TV table, I imagine. Gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. Alright, looks like she's above the side. Shin's gonna take the 3rd rack. Go up 2-1. If you don't already follow the NPA, you can follow online. Got a Facebook page, Instagram presence, a YouTube channel where you can find the live streams for each stop, and of course the website playnwpa.com where you can find all the info about tour stops, how to enter, dress code, things like that. So like, follow, subscribe. Our tour stop sponsors. Tour stop number 6 of the 2023 tour. Ox Billiards here in Seattle, Washington, where we are currently at. Chalkbox Production. Shout out to Patrick Nix for supporting this stop and dropping in today to do some commentary. He's stepped out for a little bit, but he'll be back some point later, at least for the finals, I believe. Again, thank you, Navigate Law Group, for being a sponsor. Family Law out of Vancouver, Washington. If you got any family law needs in that area, check them out. And of course, a big thank you to our 2023 tour year sponsor, Lippman Lights. Looks like Shin having a conversation with Linda about something, about the break, or having a laugh about something. Alright, looks like she's going to get underneath this purple 5. Also got the 7 up there as a blocker. Good safety from Shen. So 1 rail kick, 9 balls obstructing that. Looks-
All right, back in the booth.
Linda
I
looking.
like the 2-railer.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think she needs to hit just past the pocket, I think.
Yeah, she was definitely going to be coming short of the 1 there. I think you're right. Needed to open the angle up, but the 9 loomed large.
So I see you setting up that other angle, Christian.
Yes, sir.
What does that end up being? P1 zoom, Z3 zoom?
We're going to make it S3 zoom.
All right. Like Shin's got a good angle on this pink 4. I think she can go into the rail and just come out a little bit for the purple 5. Just a hair above center, I think. A little punchy.
Yeah, a little punchy, yeah.
Is it gonna go anyways? It is.
Wow.
She gives a wave to Linda. Let her know that was unintentional. Yeah, you see her like just twitch her back arm there, like kind of showing off that she knows she punched that ball.
Oh, we got Mark Smith in the chat. How's it going? Saying hi to Patrick Nix. Saw that he recently had him on his podcast, Chalkbox Productions with Mark Smith.
Nice, nice. Yeah, Patrick will be back here at some point.
Yeah,
Definitely.
good to see you in the chat.
Quite a bit of twist on that ball. Just looks like she just managed to nudge her way past the 8.
Yeah, this angle's good. I kind of like jacking up, just stunning. I think that's what she's doing.
Yeah, yeah.
Play it up and down, and
Queuing down a little
you're
bit.
almost guaranteed to be straight enough on the 8
Just
to get.
make sure she just needs to make sure she doesn't actually draw it.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Sometimes,
Well, she actually did draw out a little bit.
well, she did, but you know, sometimes you see people get a hold because they're queuing down because the rail. They end up hitting deeper into the ball than they intend to, and you see it suck up into that upper corner pocket if they really get a hold of it. Yeah. She did well though. Drew it a little bit, but still lying all right on the 8 ball.
Think it's enough angle to stun across, most likely.
She's queuing low, so I think that's what she's trying to do. Just
Yeah. Definitely a much better stroke than earlier.
yeah. A little short, you know, it's a little steep, but you know, at this deep in the tournament, and with the level of these players, you expect to see her make this.
Let's see your bridge technique here. I like to see the strong, elbow out to the side, snooker style technique, but not all pool players fully adopt it. It looks like she's pretty well versed in using the bridge. Yeah, great
Watch
shot.
outside. All right, just
Caught the point.
catches the point before the side. Shin up 3-1. So again, immediately following this match, we will have the third place match between Marion Poole and the winner of this match. So don't go away. Might be a few-minute break for whoever wins this match to catch their breath, but yeah, we pretty much got back-to-back pool for the rest of the day here. Like I said, after this match, third place match, and then we'll be on to the finals.
Manages to make the wing ball, but too much topspin on that break and loses her cue ball. Gonna get stuck behind this pack.
Yeah, you can see a little frustration with herself in her face. For
Yeah. Gonna be at a disadvantage here with this push out, I think, because it's pretty straightforward decision on the safety if she just pushes out to get a look at the one. I think Shin will know what to do here for sure. I'll tuck it up to the rail and maybe give her a little bit tougher chance of getting a good cue ball. A lot of balls to hide behind if you can thin this just right.
mm-hmm.
I think it's got to be my favorite shot, probably at this distance, just be able to roll and thin this one ball, have the one ball move at most like, half diamond, and then your cue ball just floats down table. It's one of my favorite shots to see. Gives it back then to Linda. She's jacking up. Like I said, you got to jack up a little bit, maybe not that much, but it's a little bit to get enough of the cue ball. So we are playing on the Rasson.
Oh, she's banking it.
Yeah, going for it.
Oh, well, she got a hook out of it.
Yeah.
Leaves Shin one rail kicking.
And it was a really decent attempt, so I don't.
Yeah, this is kind of a. Yeah, the ball's kind of deep in the shelf there.
She was looking at that part of the rail. Maybe she's saying 3 rails or something. I don't know. I think just one rail kick up and down. Problem is, if you go rail first, Might.
You could miss it. You almost want to go, you know, like a half, you know, not real first, but where you're hitting like
Like a half ball?
half ball.
Yeah.
Because if you hit in between there and the
That's
rail first,
close.
yeah, just like that. That's
That was
perfect.
perfect.
Yep.
Literally what you said, like just half ball and just float up table. That
Yeah,
was
because
really nice.
you hit it too full, you can follow it in. If you go rail
Yep.
first, because it's so deep in that pocket, you could potentially not even touch the ball. But that was a perfect showcase of how to execute that shot. That was great.
Really good, really good. I think that shows you she's definitely tuned in to how these rails are playing.
Yep.
We have to play for the 4-8 combination next. Or run into these balls. Uh-oh. How's your luck here? Doesn't really have a shot, I don't think.
Well, the one shot I see is thinning off the, not too thin because you want the 4 to move a little bit, but just going behind the 6 ball through that gap.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta make sure you push the 4 high enough.
Yep. Yeah,
Doesn't want to catch it too thin.
just like that. So it's hard to tell from the angle how much space there.
Yeah, I think
If Linda can go rail first, or if she can see,
at best,
or if she can see the whole ball. So now we're gonna find out.
I would guess rail
Almost-
first is required. She's jacking up. Oh, trying to swerve, huh? Wow.
Oh, you getting us a third angle right now, Christian? Is that what's happening over there?
Maybe. Can't ruin the surprise.
All right. Shot from Shin. Got a little bit above the 6 ball. So it'll be interesting to see if she can hold it. It doesn't really look to me like she can hold it. Might have to go down a rail or two and back out. Yeah, so she's going 2 rails. She needs it to hold up. Yeah. I liked playing that a little bit faster.
Yeah, just coming up table, a lot of space to play, right?
Yeah, because, you know, even if you way overhit it, that 7 ball's laying pretty good. Well, good effort. She almost made it, but she scratched.
Nah, it's unlucky.
All right. I think she just needs to go down the rail, make, back up. Oh, jerky stabby on that stroke there.
Yeah.
It's almost like she knew she wanted to move the cue ball, so she was trying to do it with her arm instead of with the cue stick. She's left shin long, shooting off the rail.
Great shot.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. All right, 9-ball down. Shin grows her lead to 4-1 to go up on the hill.
Yeah, nicely done. You got that third angle then? S4.
Yep.
The only problem here is there's a light in the way of this one.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. I was worrying about that, and I looked over and I can see that fluorescent light just right above the camera. So when it's looking over that direction, gets that light kind of blows it out a little
Yeah.
bit.
I think we need diffusers for those bad boys, but that's all right. Work in progress. Work in
Yeah,
progress.
yeah. Incremental.
Mm-hmm.
Everything gets better a little bit at a time. It's still getting better.
And make sure everyone tunes in. We're going to be hosting the Northwest Cup here. We'll have all the camera angles. All the players will be here. Melina Ortiz, Team Oregon, waiting in the finals for winner of this victor against Marianne Poole, who awaits on the sideline. And Allison Fisher will be waiting for those who want to come join her on Friday before the Northwest Cup. 3-hour clinic and dinner. It's going to be a great time. Come on down to Ox. Awesome. On the hill and breaking.
Well, how's this 2-ball laying up for her? Not too great. I think we're gonna see a safe.
I like this type of safety. Just push the one towards that chalk up there on the top of the table that she just picked up. On the second diamond, and push the cue ball 2 rails behind these balls. If the angle's not quite right, you can also double bank it kind of to the half diamond where the chalk is now and play for that same position. Another option is to just thin off this 2 and go 2 rails behind the 4. But, a little bit risky there since you might leak the 2 out into the side. Does this bank maybe into the side pocket too?
It might, but I don't see Shin being aggressive that way.
Playing 2 rails.
Oh, I think that worked out. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, you got a
Maybe.
fortunate nudge on that for that
Well,
5.
Well, now that I'm looking at this other angle, yeah, that one.
Looks close.
Looks close, yeah. Yeah, you definitely see from this the 8's not in the way I thought it was.
Yeah, looks like she needs a little bit of swerve. Catch it on the way out. Oh,
Well, big opportunity to close it out here. All the balls sitting out in the open, no clusters. Here, it's all going to be about keeping the right line from ball to ball.
So, yeah, you want to play for the yellow. Play for the yellow. That's what I need.
shot a into there. Not really phased by the stake necessarily. I always like to say chair game strong. Shows us the sign of a strong opponent. Strong player as well.
Yeah, she's got a pretty good attitude about it. You know, she'll kind of,
Yeah.
she might, say something to herself about staying focused or, shake her head, when things does something wrong. But, the second she steps away from the shot, she's just waiting for that next turn.
Yeah. It's almost like what you do off the table definitely can influence
Yeah.
what you do on the table. That's for sure.
Well, we're supposed to be learning every time from our mistakes, so I think she's.
Yeah.
I think she approaches the game in the right way.
Really good shot there of
Yep.
Shin's technique. Really good alignment on the cue.
It looks like she's got a good angle to just go into the side rail and back across for this purple 5.
Yeah, just float 1, maybe 2 rails. I like touching the second rail so you guarantee that you're over there.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's swinging that arm again like she underhit it. A little mad at herself for.
Yeah.
And she's
Underhitting
smile-
it just means
Yeah.
she's straight, I guess, right?
Yeah, smiling because I think she's got to go rail first to this ball.
Oh, really?
Well, the way she's looking at it,
Just for position's sake, you mean?
maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to judge from her mannerisms at the table, but now it looks like she's got the ball.
She's got the ball pretty sure to pocket it. Just needs
Yeah.
to put a big stroke on it.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
wonder.
wow.
I wonder if she wasn't, because the angle maybe was pretty flat that she didn't feel like
Yeah.
she could do much with the cue ball. That going forward wasn't going to work maybe.
Yeah, just have to take on this bank, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
Looks like she might have played for the bank, too, because it would have required a big stroke to draw that ball out of there.
Yep. Yeah, so, there's maybe a 2-way on the bank here. Depending on what her angle is, that she could possibly bring the cue ball back underneath. So if she makes it, she's shooting the 8 up table. No, is it going to double? Is she going to Z it in? Look at this. She Z'd it in.
No, no. Yikes.
Well,
Well,
this other angle on the multi-view where I can see Linda sit in her seat, no reaction at all.
yeah, just zero, huh?
Yeah, 0. Me. Man, you had a camera on me, I'd be embarrassed because I'd probably be shaking my head, muttering about something. Even though I know it's 9-ball and I know how 9-ball plays. All right. Shin staring down the winning 9-ball here.
To get to third place guaranteed.
Yep.
B-side final.
All right. Well, Linda's going to go home, 4th place. TD giving Linda a shout out for a good showing. All right, guys, we're going to have our 3rd place match up just shortly. We're going to get the name tags up on the lights, and it just depends on if Shin needs a moment to collect herself or if she's ready to square off. You see Marion's already at the table.
Yeah, we're getting close to it, too. We might need to do a reboot of the Facebook live stream over for the Ox folks. But I think we'll play this match through
So
and maybe
what's the
restart
limit?
it for the final.
Yeah, so 8 hours, that's the limit, right?
Yeah, so about an hour and a half now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna. I think it'll be close, but I think we'll be all right.
Restart it now?
Yeah, why don't we just restart it now? Just
Okay. You want to see how fast it is to restart?
you want me to hit the stop start, or you want to do that?
No. So for Facebook, you just gotta
Oh, you just had to flip the
switch.
tab over there. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
So we're already restarted.
Well. All right. Well, I'm gonna step away for 1 second because it looks like Marion's just hitting balls and that maybe Shin is catching her breath. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
See y'all, or talk to you all in a minute here. All right. Looks like we've got the leg. All right, so the leg, now what's going on? All right, looks like Shin's just settling her stuff in. Should be up here to rack. There she is. All right, so this is our third place match on finals day. We have Shin Huang versus Marion Poole in a race to 5. The winner of this advances to the finals. And the loser walks home with third place and a payout of $360. Anybody who's tuned in late, we are at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington, playing on 9-foot Rassin tables.
Let's go, let's go. Back in the booth.
I've got Christian Younger signed in remotely with me from,
Young.
where's it? No, you're in Norfolk now?
Yep, Norfolk, Virginia.
Very cool.
Younger with an S. Yeah, it's a good, pretty sweet. We can do this remotely. Works surprisingly well.
Yeah, it's been very nice having you in and out, helping out a little bit. I know it's getting later over there. Was it about 7:30 now?
Yeah, it's almost dinner time.
Yeah. Well, I think supposedly Patrick will be back in time for the finals. Maybe he might even make it back for part of this match.
Yeah, should be fine. Should be all good.
I know Nicole mentioned to Dan and Jeff and Clay if any of them wanted to sit in, they could, but I think they're broing down on the snooker table number 4 right now.
I was gonna say, are they out there playing snooker right now?
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we? You said table 4?
Snooker table 4.
Yeah, there's Clay at the table. I see him. Shoot some shots.
It looks like
Sorry, this is a
Patrick says he's just finishing up dinner. He'll be back in about 30 minutes. No,
nice.
no rush, Patrick. You know, don't.
Yeah, we got to keep this PG. Can't have any green base showing up on a pool live stream. It's nonsense. But yeah, shout out to those guys. Legends in the Northwest, that's for sure. All right, we got a match though. Marion Poole, Shin Huang, 2 opposing styles. That's for sure. Double kiss.
So, Marion out of, I believe, Kirkland, Washington. And Shin is located out of Richmond, BC these days, I believe.
Oh, Kirkland. I didn't know Marion was from Kirkland. It's pretty
Well,
close.
It's at least what Fargo suggests to me.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Which I wonder, do I have the player bios?
I think this safety's going to work out pretty well. Oh, there is a pretty good chance at a 1-rail kick on this one.
I do have the player bios.
Yeah, this is tricky. Is Chris going over here to check this hit? Tough spot to be in, but I wonder if the 3 is just close enough that you can't go one rail at this one. I think the cloth is still slick enough that you might be able to smooth it in with just a bunch of left-hand side and some top spin, just to get it to slide off the rail, kind of arc. Might still be available. Just depends still how new the table was playing or not. Yeah, hit it perfect. That was the shot. Nicely done, Marianne Poole.
And of course, out of all the player bios, I don't have one in here for Marion. Go figure.
Oh no.
So, but yeah. Anyways. Fargo says Kirkland, so if I find out different, I will let you know.
I do believe Shin was the player was standing next to at the Northwest Open. Did you hear about that tournament last year, Northwest Open? That kind of our first big collaboration between Chalkbox and Ox.
Earlier this year, yeah?
Yeah, earlier this year. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
Stan Tarango won it. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's where I met Shin for the first time. She was just kind of shooting on the side, hanging out, playing during the finals day, and there was a bit of a disagreement on the side table about the score. Forget who was playing exactly, but the players had just come over and I think had taken a break or something, and had talked to Shin about, oh, it's something to something, right? It called it out as he walked past her. And when the player came back from the break, I guess there was a disagreement amongst his opponent, and they came over to poor Shin to like discuss. Wait, I just told you, right? The score was blank to blank, right? And they were looking for her to try to settle the dispute, and
Oh, no.
it got a little bit heated at the end there. I think it was something like the 5th, 6th place match, and there was
Oh,
some big money in that tournament. I
Yeah.
think first place was something like 8 grand or 9 grand, so it was
It's always
definitely, yeah.
always fun getting dragged into something.
Yeah,
that is
I
something
felt
you
for her
didn't
so
ask
bad.
for.
Afterwards, she comes off to the side and was talking to Dan Louie, and Dan was in the same conversation, was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he did definitely, the score was definitely this, but I didn't want to say anything because I'm not going to settle the dispute for
Yeah.
them. I'm going to let them duke it out. I'm not going to be responsible for any sort
Right.
of
I don't-
collateral. So.
Yeah. Never want to get dragged into a
Yeah.
dispute over that.
Yeah, that was an awesome event, though. It was a pretty sweet setup. First time for me and Patrick to do a remote live stream as well, so it was a good tester for all the equipment and whatnot.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, really, really cool. Patrick brought his whole getup, though. He brought his PC, all his monitors, etc. It was a big load. Shout out to Patrick for doing that work. I just brought a few of my cameras and a bunch of Ethernet cables. What we got here? A thin back cut, maybe?
Yep. Exactly.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
corner
Cue
pocket.
ball. Where's the cue ball going? You know that reference? This is a good test.
Do I know the what?
The quote for where's the cue ball going?
Oh,
You know what commentator says that?
I should. I don't off the top of my head.
No, it's a trick question. Just checking if you watch a lot of snooker or not, basically.
Oh. I watch clips on occasion. I wouldn't say I watch a whole lot of it.
Yeah. Oh, this is a problem here though. Marianne Poole lining up for the purple. She has to shoot the pink ball here. Yep.
Well,
Good call, Shin.
Good sportsmanship from Shin.
Yeah, she's about to shoot the purple 5, but the pink 4
Yeah,
still on
yeah.
the table.
Yep, that was good sportsmanship from Shen. She's not obligated to tell her until after she, you know, even after she shot it, if she's not paying attention. I guess there's no obligation, but yeah, she wasn't obligated to stop her. She could have let her shoot it and then said, "Hey, you shot the wrong ball, and that's ball in hand."
Yep.
But it's nice to see players that don't want to win that way.
Yeah, really nice to see too. And that one was pretty obvious too, so you
Yeah.
would have expected Shin to speak up on it.
Yeah.
It is difficult sometimes when, you're mid-run and then all of a sudden they shoot the wrong ball. It's sometimes hard to tell if they're kind of in line of each other.
Yep. Well, it's also one of those things where this is the
Oh, no.
the first tour stop where we've used these we've had the Aramith Blacks on the table. And,
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's hard to say which players have seen them before outside of
Mm-hmm.
maybe on a stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is unlucky for Marion, though. Just landed in the one spot on the table that doesn't give her a shot on this 7-ball.
It's also, one of those things. You've been playing pool since 10 o'clock yesterday,
True.
Start to get that brain fog, and you're just, sometimes on autopilot. See purple, you think 4.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave it to the chat then to see if anybody. Just a little bit of snooker billiards trivia. What's the name of the commentator that claims the famous line of "Where's the cue ball going?" over on the World Snooker Tour live streams? If you guys know, post it in the chat. I want to see who gets this first. Just slightly overcut.
Arnie. Check. Bring back the purple 4.
I love Arnie. He's a trip. Great guy. He plays League here on Sundays. I think he might actually be in the room right now if he's playing Masters this week. How's it going, Arnie? He's a classic Northwest player as well. Been around for a little while. Oh, man. Felt that bank shot was going to go in.
Yeah, it looked pretty straight on.
She looked confident too, but I feel like at that last minute, just a little bit let off on the speed. But harder, that would have been clear in the pocket. I call that kind of a bank shot speed. There's like a certain speed where you just kind of see the banks get fired in a way. Not too hard, but not too soft. Like you definitely hit it with a good pace.
Yeah, there's kind of a bank speed, and then there's the rifle speed, which has which takes a different line.
Yeah, so I guess I'm thinking more about like a rifle speed. Oh, Arnie, you're a classic player in Northwest. You know a lot of players. We have to get Arnie out to more Chinook Wins opens. All right, Arnie, next year you got to come with us. I'm technically qualified for next year's Lincoln City 8-ball and 9-ball since I played in division this year. So got to come out, got to come play against the best in the Northwest.
All right.
Shin on the board. All right, do we give the chat any more room, or are we going to spill the beans? Where's the cue ball going? If you guys know in the chat, say it now. What's the name of the commentator? All right, no one's responding, so I'm just going to spill the beans. John Virgo, great commentator.
I
Does a lot of
I was literally
snooker.
in the process of Googling it. I literally got it up right as you said it.
Just You probably can find it on YouTube. Look up some compilations of where's the cue ball going from
Oh,
John
that's like
Virgo.
the
and
first YouTube video listed. If you type
yeah,
in
it's
snooker, where's
such
the cue ball
a
going?
such a comical
John Virgo YouTube.
scenario.
I'll have to check it out. I'm
Yeah,
intrigued
it's
now.
pretty good. If you watch any, if as a pool player you take away from this any sort of snooker knowledge, you should take away where's the cue ball going.
Which is funny because I've probably heard it before because I definitely say it when it looks like a cue ball's on the line to scratch.
Yeah. It's a sensation of like, oh, the cue ball, where's it going? Oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh, where's the red going? Oh, is he gonna fluke it? Oh, we got an OG in the chat over on Twitch, Buck Moose, calling out the phrase fluker. So I don't know if you know this, but there's a lot of different terminology that happens in snooker and pool that is, different words for the same thing, right? And a few of those examples you could say are using the bridge in pool. In snooker, we call it the rest.
Right.
You talk about
That one I did know.
the draw shot is called a screw in snooker. Oh no, she hit the 5. A snooker versus a hook, right?
Mm-hmm.
A slop shot versus a fluke. So we got this term that we're trying to get on the world stage. Oh, bank and double. Yeah, that's a good one. Bank shot is a double. A double bank is a treble. Those are interesting. You have combinations in pool, or in snooker you have a plant. So a red ball plant is a red ball combination. But yeah, the main one we're trying to get on the world stage, fluker, a fluked snooker. So when you try to go for a shot and you miss,
Yeah.
and you hook your opponent by accident. I guess we had this name for this. It's a whoopsies hook.
Whoopsie hook, yeah.
Whoopsie hook, yeah. So
Yes.
whoopsie hook is a fluker. Does that make sense?
I love it, yeah.
Yeah. So fluker, I think once I've achieved my commentary dreams, the moment that word gets on the world stage by some commentator in the World Snooker Tour, I think it'll happen. Planted a few seeds for it, but we'll see. Wow. Talk about a bank shot there. Darian Poole just... we're talking about rifle speed, right? That definitely was rifle speed.
Yep. Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
This is safe, right?
It looks like it's it's not on the point, but it's in there enough. It's
Oh, Suzanne Smith over on Facebook chat. What's up, Suzanne? She's talking about safety. So Suzanne, what does safety stand for? I haven't heard this one. A safety with an SH?
I think it's the same thing as a whoopsie hook.
A whoopsie hook?
I think they're synonymous.
Oh, okay. A shanked safety maybe? Wow, just missed that. So she was point hook. Incredible.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wasn't going to say it on the stream, Suzanne. I was hoping that maybe Christian might get there on his own.
Yeah, it's a shanked safety. We'll say that. It's a PG stream. Oh boy.
Yeah, so she was hooked on that.
That's incredible.
I don't know if you saw it. She tried to 2 or 3 rail at it and missed it. So ball in hand for Marion.
No, all good, Suzanne, all good. It's really my fault. I'm the one embellishing it for my inadequacy of understanding. It's all good. Yeah, clearance run out. That's a good one. Full clearance. You know you're talking to a snooker player when they say, "Oh, I made the clearance on, clear it up or something like that.
Mm-hmm. All right. She remember that's not the 4?
Oh no, she
she's
didn't.
gonna do it again.
Oh no, she. Yep. Wow.
Yep. You know,
Yikes.
Shen's been a real good sport here.
Yeah. Sharp on it.
Because I feel like there's a certain point, if she does it a 3rd time, maybe you let her do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I
It's
still feel guilty.
yeah, it's hard to say, like, but
So up cue ball.
no. Yeah, I guess my point is, like, at a certain point, you can only look out for your opponent so much.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
But yes, I probably
Kind of
would.
like shame on you, shame on me, kind of thing. Yeah,
I probably wouldn't, but we're playing for 3rd place at this point.
for sure. I mean, honestly, in the spirit of truce, like competitiveness, I don't blame anybody for not saying anything at all. If you're playing,
No.
top level.
I've seen huge arguments about it. About that that person is a whatever for letting that happen. It's just not a good way to go about it. But it's the rules, man. It's
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Sure, if you want to say that says something about somebody, fine. But at a certain point, at a certain level, especially at that pro level, there's an expectation that I shouldn't have to look out for you.
I think that's the biggest call out too. Once you get to that point where you're at the pro level, and this is the top of the line. There's no excuses. There's no rationale behind whatever, and it really says more about the person calling out whoever about whatever.
Yeah.
I think that there's something else going on there, but I'm not gonna get into it.
No,
I'm a
I think
full proponent of the rules are the rules. You know them ahead of time. That's what you signed up for, and if you make a mistake, you make a mistake. That's it.
looks like she's still got an angle. What do you think? You think she's going to try and stay under, or you think she goes above the 8 ball?
I like short side. I mean, personally, I think I trust my ball pocketing a little bit more than my ability to work this cue ball 3 rails with draw or whatever.
Right.
So I think I'd rather just take this long shot on the 8.
Yeah, she's inclined to agree with you.
And this is honestly a more favorable angle too. I think if you're on the rail, it's really tough. But if you're going towards the rail like this, much easier cut. I think.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, and the 8 ball's not right on the rail, so she had a margin of error where she could be to. This ball is still pretty easily playable. Now the question is, does the cue ball hold, or does she have to come across the line?
Yeah, if I'm holding the cue ball, I'm definitely shooting this with a little bit of left spin. But if I'm just coming across, I'm just gonna hit center ball, stun across, hit it at a pace. Yeah, that's what she liked.
She needed a little bit more pace would have been nice. I mean, she's got the little bit of angle. She's gonna be stretched, so she's probably gonna need to grab the rest.
Is she right-handed or left-handed?
I believe she is. Is she right-handed?
If she's right-handed, she might be able to reach this, but no, just taking the rest right away.
Oh, wait. I think she's left. She's left-handed.
Oh, let's go.
I'm trying to remember from the last time she had the bridge out.
Yeah, I like it.
Because I'm
Fellow lefty myself.
I'm now remembering it was that left elbow that she had out when she got down on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I really could.
definitely
It really hadn't, I hadn't really noticed if she was righty or lefty until you asked the question. And that's literally what I had to go to. It's the last time I saw her use the bridge. And
Now, that could be deceptive, though, because I think a lot of players don't necessarily always bridge the same handedness with the bridge than they do with their normal stroke.
right, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. I guess I'm one of those, so maybe I'm speaking from bias, but yeah.
All right, Shen up 2-0.
right, let's talk about some of our events coming up. Northwest Cup, Littman Lights, being hosted here at Ox Billiards. Raw Hannah with On the Wire Creative Media going to be streaming it.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Going to be a good one.
Going to be a great time. Allison Fisher is going to be in the building, the GOAT, greatest of all
Yeah.
time, doing a clinic on Friday with the dinner included. It's definitely a full experience. I highly recommend it. I went to it last year when
Yeah, it's
she was here.
pretty cool
2 years
deal.
ago, sorry.
3-hour clinic followed by dinner with Allison. Like,
Doesn't get better, right?
yeah.
I mean, if you're a full pool fan, even for the sake of just
Well, just
hanging out,
ju-
even.
Yeah, just hanging out. You know, Allison's a wonderful, wonderful person, and you know, obviously a goat and full of just great pool knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's awesome that she was
Wow.
available to be here again for the cup this year.
Yeah, I think Mike Littman has a soft spot for Allison Fisher, so makes sense. Although, I mean, I like the cadence. If you're switching back and forth between Allison Fisher and Jeremy Jones,
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
Yep.
Shout out to Littman Lights, though, doing a lot of good stuff for pool, that's for sure.
Yeah, Mike really invests in the pool community. Obviously, also manufactures a outstanding product.
Mm-hmm. I like that he's getting on the scene more, too. I saw him and Nicole making a good showing in the doubles
Yeah.
over at Chinook Winds.
7th, 8th.
Yeah, pretty good.
In their division.
Starting to develop a little bit of a stroke, I see.
Yeah, I've got
Where?
him. I've got him playing on the 9-foots at Sam's on Thursday nights. He's on my BCA team these days.
Okay. Gotta get Mike Littman in a live stream match here at Ox,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Mike.
obviously he's got a Rassin at the billiard shop. So I know he
Mm-hmm.
plays a little more than just at Sam's, but yeah, he's getting his game back, I think.
I got an idea. Hear me out. Maybe
Yeah,
we
yeah,
do
hear me out.
a battle of the mics.
Oh,
Mike Littman, Mike Dominguez, calling you guys out. It's a little bit of a
ooh. Look,
warm-up
action.
match for the Northwest Cup, maybe. You know, Thursday night or something like that. Friday night.
Nice friendly little wager.
Friendly little wager between the mics. I think it'd be fun. We can have Oregon and Washington captains in the booth. I think it'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be a good time. Well, we got a week and a half to figure it out, so.
So Shin at the table. This angle looks like she can cheat the pocket a little bit and get down.
A little
down
bit,
a
maybe
few.
try and stun that way a little bit.
The only thing is,
Cheated a
it's
hair.
deceptive. Doesn't want to be straight on the 4, so I think you just want to roll forward a little bit. Yeah, because the angle on the 4 is really good to come up for this
Yep.
purple 5.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Four to 5. Really just missed the side pocket. 5 leads to the 6.
Is that
6 to
Mike?
7.
Is that Mike signed in as Ox Billiards in the chat?
Yeah, that's Mike Dominguez. Yep. Yeah, you heard it here first, Mike. Battle of the Mics. I think it can be an annual thing. You know, pre-match for the Northwest Cup. The years that Ox hosts.
Pretty good
Could be dope.
shot. Just needs to get in this channel for the 6 ball. I guess she's got 2 windows in reality. If she wants to stay close to
Yeah.
the rail, or if she wanted to come back to just below, just below center of the table. Window between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, if you're talking cue ball in hand, are you putting this between 7 and 9 to play shape for the 7?
Yeah,
Or,
I think she's going between the 7. She's looking. No, sorry. Yeah, she's going this way.
this way. Okay. Oh, needs
she's
to hold
running
up.
pretty hot though. Wow.
Yeah, a little too
Surprised.
spicy on that
I'm
pace.
surprised.
Mike
We-
Dominguez says we're talking snooker, right? I don't know. I think that's going to have to be part of the terms and conditions and up front. But I could see it being a combination of sports.
oh yeah, multi-discipline.
Multi-discipline. Yeah. I mean, I think any table that a Littman light is on, I think it's fair game.
There we go. All right, can she thin it in or is she banking?
I'm banking it. Over bank with a little bit of check to stiff it. Yeah, it's kind of like a one pocket shot, right? Like when you're flat on it, you could still stiff that bank to miss the double kiss. It's kind of a tricky shot, though.
But yeah, what you were asking, ball in hand on that shot that she had previously going to the 6.
Yeah.
I think it depends on the day.
Okay.
I think it depends on the day.
Do you ever play short side on that 7?
Short side.
As in, like, kind of keep the cue ball around where the 6 was and just shoot the 7 up table? Or do you...
Oh, after the 6?
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm wondering. It's like, if I had ball in hand on the 6 to get shape for the 7, am I putting the cue ball on that right long rail, or am I putting the cue ball...
Bye, Kathy. Bye,
Kind of.
Marianne. Be safe.
Oh, we lost the Canadians. Uh-oh.
Yep. Yep. Kathy Mack and Marianne McConnell, the Mack Attack
out.
duo, are exiting the building. Wow, look
Wow,
at that.
what a
That's a
shot.
good shot. That's a great shot into the corner there. All right.
Yeah, so that
Marianne.
just tells me Marianne Poole is a streaky player. She's rolling and tumbling and bumbling. She's going to be running racks out. Dangerous player when she gets in rhythm, I'm sure.
Yep. So got herself into this match. 2-1, race to 5. For 3rd place we're playing for right now. B-side finals.
Yeah, big match. Oh, Clay just missed on the snooker table. Oh, darn.
Again, thanks to our tour stop number 6 sponsors. Host location, Ox Billiards. Chalk Box Productions. Patrick Nix of Chalk Box is actually going to be back in the booth here in a little bit.
Nice.
Navigate Law Group, family law firm out of Vancouver, Washington, and our 2023 tour sponsor, Littman Lights.
I haven't seen Littman in the chat, so don't think he heard our little proposal yet. So
Oh, I'll let him know.
okay. I mean, worst case, I can always sub for Mike Dominguez. I think Mike versus Mike just sounds good. You know what I mean?
I mean, it really just rolls. Mike.
It rolls, exactly. I got a feeling their Fargos are right about the same rate too, and I just think it'd be good action, you know. All right, so what do we got this rack? Open the 3, 2's pretty open.
Just looking if the 3 passes the 5.
I want to guess probably not.
Yeah, I don't think it does either.
I give a robustness of 9? No way.
Fargo came out and Mike was like, I'm not playing anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check this one.
Well, he's not robust, but it's higher than 9.
Yeah, he's got a Fargo rate.
164
Preliminary.
164 preliminary.
Yeah.
64 racks, 486. I'm trying to remember what Littman is.
Littman's a 483. This is perfect.
Look at that.
They only got a 20-point spread, less
Yeah.
than 20-point spread.
Whitman just barely robust at 238.
I think it's great. 20-point difference. Maybe give him the starting break or something. And I think that the handicap is settled. Uh-oh.
Oh, all these players with these little baby robustness.
Uh-oh. This is
Oh,
trouble.
snuggled up nicely. Close to that 5, did she? Right. Measuring out the one rail kick on the pink 4 here. Gonna get
Second
it.
chance.
Gonna get
It's
it.
gonna go in.
She's gonna get it.
Wow. Hand wave of unintentionality.
Yeah, she's had a couple of those. She had that, which she Z'd in that ball in the last set in the final rack. On the bank shot.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That one did though dictate, I think, part of the scoreline there. Will she be able to get out here? Is the question. Are we banking at this 5?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was, it was kind of hard to hide behind anything, even though I feel like she's a heavily defensive player when balls don't go to pockets directly.
I think it was just commit to that fully. There's no two ways about it, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little unfortunate that it shortened up and came back to the same side. Left, so she ended up leaving Marion a straight in shot on the side.
Mm-hmm. Here looks like
see Marion's
short.
thought process. I think she's going 2 rails.
Oh wow! Put a big stroke on that ball.
Yeah,
Did not
she
see
did
that
well.
path.
She did well to miss the 9. That's it's kind of tight there to do that.
Yeah.
'Cause she had to get really close to that corner pocket. Sometimes you can
Good.
scratch or hit
Gonna
the.
have to put another stroke just like that right now, though.
Yeah.
Maybe a lot of cue ball.
Oh,
traveling.
look at this! Look at that! Look at
Wow.
that follow shot. That's great.
Wow. Don't tell me she's straight. There's no way.
I think she's got a little angle, but I think she's a little kind of flat. Can't really see.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
she had a hair of
enough
an
to at
angle,
least-
but she's got to be 50-yard line though, or almost 50-yard line.
Yeah, that's tough. That's incredible. I can't believe you end up almost straight on that ball after hitting that good.
Yeah, so she's slightly on the right-hand side. Cue ball slightly to the right of the 9 ball, so if she's going to cut it, I expect her to go to the bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left. Just hit this at a good pace. I think. Don't slow roll this. Gotta be confident. Pretty sure she's going to.
Oh, what a good shot. All
Wowzers.
right. Marion getting a little bit of groove here.
Yeah, 2-2.
Just sweeping those balls in the pocket. Ties it up 2-2.
Got action, folks.
Yeah.
Third place match in the NWPA. Doesn't get any better than this. Race to 3. Let's go.
Well, we had a break from our Hill matches in the last match. Let's get back on the Hill train.
Maybe the Hill is just on this table, Any match on this table,
Oh, there you go.
I'm down. Although if Patrick Nix comes back to the booth, he's definitely going Hill. I don't know why.
Well, it probably doesn't help that I named my productions Hill Productions.
Hill Productions. Hey, we could have streamed to that channel too.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I don't. It's not separate from my personal Gmail account, and
Okay.
I want to split it off. So I kind of wasn't
Got
quite
it.
comfortable logging in my personal account into you guys' restream.
Yeah, understandable. Yep.
And
Oh,
I haven't
really
really,
good.
and I don't have much of an audience on that channel yet, so I'm hoping the big one's going to be so the turkey shoot and the Thanksgiving weekend that we're doing at the trough. I'm going to be streaming that. We're going to be streaming that from
Oh,
that channel, so
nice. Okay.
try and get the word out some more. Should be a good tournament. We got $1,000 added, 24 board, race to 7, 2-day event. 10 ball, 7-foot tables.
Nice. Well, I'll subscribe to that then. Let's tune in.
She hit it a little thick, but it went. That's good speed, so it ended up dropping in that pocket.
This is looking like a nice layout. I think the toughest part of this is going to be 7 to 8. We haven't seen many break-in runs, but I'm going to break the jinx now. Talk about it. Say the dreaded words. Andy Camping in the chat. Shouting out Suzanne Smith. Looking forward to
yeah.
the Northwest Cup.
Just SOS.
Good nickname.
Who I did not get a chance to sign her book before she took off.
Oh no. Hopefully she brings it a couple weeks from now.
Yeah, I think she brings it to pretty much every event she goes to. Jordan actually asked me about last night if I'd signed it yet. And I was like, oh no. And I saw her after her match on the stream this morning afterwards, and I just kind of forgot about it. She says she'll have it. Cool. Yeah, by the time
Nice.
I think hers and Shin's match finished up before I got back from lunch, so I think she was already gone when I got back. But obviously I'll be here for the cup. Rooting my team on.
Pretty important shot here. Doesn't want to be too straight.
I think it's all right.
So this is the shot to unlock the rack, I think.
So I like going forward here.
Yeah, I
If you're,
think so too.
if you're comfortable with it.
Mm-hmm.
Some players are a little uncomfortable with going forward.
I think that's been the story of the tournament, though, is kind of smoothing the ball in as opposed to punching at it. And I think if you're going to try to stun it, you got to really punch it. You got to be super accurate with that object ball. Just aiming low, though.
She is. She's just trying to maybe into the rail and out and take the cut on the 8. Look
Not
at that.
necessarily the wrong
See?
choice,
No.
but she hit it pretty good.
Yeah, see, it was kind of what you're talking about. You get a little uncomfortable when, punching the ball, and especially the way these, like you said, the way these tables play. She hit that real sweet.
All right, big shot here. I think this will determine the rack right here.
She hit it thick again.
No. Oh, that's...
She hit it a little thick, and the pace was a little heavier than last time, so she kind of came into the rail early, and
yeah. I wonder if at that pace she was actually trying to go 2 rails across. Because if she cuts it thinner into the pocket, she would have been to the right of the 9, right?
Yeah. I believe you are absolutely correct.
Dang, that was tough miss to take because that was for a break and run too. I think that would have been a big confidence booster for Shin. No gimme here though for Marion. Got to stretch out for this shot. I think she's a favorite to make it though either way.
gift here for Shin.
Till anyone's match, though.
Yep. Not a gimme. But you expect this is a ball that you expect Shin to make. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we will wait and see. All right.
Nicely done.
So Shin goes up 3-2. Little exchange of 9 balls there.
All right, well, I might be getting close to my union break here to get some dinner.
Yep, no worries. Patrick will be along at some point, and I can handle myself for a little while.
Alrighty, well, I'll hand off the reins for a bit, and I'll tune back in a little bit. I'll be watching.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, Christian. Christian Youngers, everybody.
Sir. Be back in a bit. Thanks.
Yep. Enjoy. Well, if anybody's curious about the second chance tournament they had today, it looks like they are fine. They are down to the finals of that, and is Stephanie Drakulik versus Kira North. Kira won the point, so I believe Stephanie has to beat her twice. I think. I'm not sure if they do the same in the second chance where the finals is just a longer race. All right. Marion trying to get safe here, but she's leaked that 2-ball out. Yep, not a problem, Mike. Appreciate you guys letting me be on the ground here in the booth. It's been great having Christian in remotely helping doing the commentary. A lot of these tour stops I've ended up doing 12 hours by myself, and it's nice to have somebody to banter with, you know, talk things through, get different opinions on how we approach the table. So let's see, we started at what? 10 this morning? It's now 5. So 7 hours. So Shin has been coming up the B side. So she started at 10. So yeah, Shin's basically been playing back to back for 7 hours. I see her every once in a while when she strokes the ball kind of funny, you know, swinging that back arm. So I don't know if getting stiff, getting tired. Looks like from the way she's looked at this ball that she can see an edge. Wow. She saw almost enough to make it. It's just hung up on her. Looks like she's got Marion behind this pink 4. See if she tries to swerve at it, or if she opts to look for a kick. I think she's got to check that a little bit, and yeah, because it looked like that line was going to bank a little long. Oh. I think Marion has informed Shin that she's on, that Marion's on 2 fouls. It's usually the opposite, where the other player informs the player that's on 2 fouls. I think that's, but I didn't think Marion was on 2 fouls. So maybe I'm just misreading the exchange of words there. Yeah, I went back and looked at it. Marion's only on 1 foul, so I don't know what the verbal exchange there was that Marion was saying to Shin. So. Nice cut from Shin. Alright, so what side? So okay, her angle on the 6 ball takes her up table. So she can come out maybe just, so there's 2 options. You either gotta come all the way across into that small window between the 9 and the rail, or you want to be roughly about a diamond and a half. Oh, she opted to go multiple rails to get into that window, and she played it too tight. But yeah, like I was saying, the other option was just to come back, just roll it in and come out of that rail about a diamond and a half and take the cut on the 7. Here, she's gonna have to go rail first. Just gonna measure it out. One concern here about the rail first at this 7 ball is because of how high up the table away from the corner pocket this ball is. The cue ball can potentially track towards that the bottom left corner pocket. She's done well to freeze the cue ball this bottom rail. Left a long look at the 7. But we kind of, that last rack, we definitely seen Marion just spear some balls into the pockets from all over the place. So you know the shot's in her wheelhouse. No, she's overcut it. Ooh, 7 ball, almost giving that cue ball a nudge into the side. So it looks like Shen maybe can just pinch this over to the rail below the pocket. I want to be off the rail a hair and shoot this 8 in the bottom right pocket. No, looks like maybe she might roll forward. All right. So she had a good angle to go forward. Just take a little more distance on the 8 ball. Considering where the 9 ball is lying, she wouldn't mind gotten out of that rail a little further, being a little straighter on the 8 ball. So just play like a stop shot. So she's gonna play this with some low. Just go towards the right hand rail and back out. She hit that really well. Squared up on the 9 on the side. Looking to go up on the hill. All right, Shen to the hill. 4-2. Race to 5 in this 3rd place matchup. Winner moves on to play Melina Ortiz in the finals. A race to 9. The loser will finish 3rd place and walk with $360. A quick shout out again to Tour Stop number 6 sponsors who've made this, who helped make this event possible. We have Ox Billiards here in Seattle, Washington, where I am on the ground live in the booth. Chalkbox Productions, kind enough to sponsor this stop, and Patrick making himself available today. He's actually just, Patrick of Chalkbox has just re-entered the building, so we'll definitely have him in here for the finals, which will be great. Navigate Law Group, family law out of Vancouver, Washington. And of course our 2023 tour sponsor, Littman Lights. The association and all the women participate and appreciate your guys' sponsorship. So, as I mentioned, this is the 3rd place match. We started yesterday morning at 10 a.m. with 40 entrants. $1,500 added. Total payout pot of $2,900. And we are now down to the final 3. 2 of them live right now. Shen Hoang, Marion Poole. taking a swing at the corner. Just a little thick. Gonna square Marion up. Not a whole lot of angle, but that 4-ball's sitting pretty well on the table. Oh. A little misstep for Marion. Maybe a little too close to misinterpret it, being that close to the ball. But what I was going to say is the ball after the pink 4, this purple 5 is going to be the tricky ball to play a good position on. So it's going to be, you have to land pretty much perfect on it, or anticipate that you just want to play safe on it right off the bat. A couple options. She could try and slide straight across to that second diamond up from the bottom pocket. She could go forward. I think there's a high probability that we're going to see a safety played on the 5-ball. You know, she could also maybe kind of like nip draw, nip stun up to that third diamond, the diamond just below the side pocket on the right, and use the window between the 9 and 7 to play a safe. So I think she'll go forward though. Looks like she's queuing pretty high on the ball. All right, so she was trying to get underneath the 4-ball. Oh, let me get that out of the way. Speaking of Patrick, he has just walked in the booth. I'll get him on the headset here in a second. Finish out this this match.
All right, I am back from dinner. What do we have here? We were watching a little bit on our phones while we were gone.
Yeah, so we got Shin and Marion battling it out for third.
And
This 5-ball is lying in a particularly difficult position.
And I have to imagine Shin really wants another shot at Melina Ortiz after yesterday's match. But she is going to have to come back, if she wins this, going to have to come back and double dip on Melina, which is certainly no easy task, right?
At the NWPA, they don't do a double elimination final. They do a longer race. So, so the finals is going to be a race to 9.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yep. So she won't have to double dip her. She'll just have to beat her in a longer race.
And that's assuming she wins this set here.
Yep.
But certainly...
You would think that she's looking good at the moment, the favorite, you know, but we've seen a lot of hill matches today, and Christian was chalking it up to every time Patrick's in the booth, the matches were going hill.
I wasn't in the booth yesterday, and they were going hill. Oh, boy, she got a lucky double kiss there. Yep. She did not want to follow that like that. It would have scratched for sure, but the bobble of that purple 5 saved the cue ball from going into the drink. But is she corner hooked here? She doesn't look too concerned.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay.
I can see the corner. I can see that, yeah. I can extrapolate that she's not. Pretty flat, though.
And do we have Christian in the virtual booth with us?
Christian stepped away for dinner.
Okay.
I imagine he said he's going to keep watching.
Perfect timing then, huh?
Yep. Depending, you know, we might have him back at some point in the finals.
Well, opportunity here for Marion.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's get a good line on the 7-ball with, you know, the good angle that she can use to take her, but she needs to get back to the top of the table the way that 8-ball's lying.
Not bad. Not bad. She's on the correct side. This is ideal position to get into that shape for the 8. Draw shot here. Come off the side rail, and there we go.
Look at that.
That's just perfect right there.
It's a textbook speed and execution there.
Now I like hitting the 8 a little thinner and just bumping the 9 down towards the corner a little bit.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. Oh, she just stunned right across the face of it without touching it.
Yeah, I didn't know she had the room to do that.
I didn't think she did either.
But that certainly works, and this is far from over.
All right.
I'll catch that scoreboard here. Marion with the win there.
So again, if you don't already, you can follow the NWPA on Facebook and Instagram, and you can subscribe to the YouTube channel so you get notifications when we're live streaming at each of the stops. And then, of course, their website is playnwpa.com, where you can find info on the tour stops, entries, and just any other general information about the NWPA, the Northwest Women's Pool Association.
Yeah, doing so many great things to build the sport in the community. There's 2 things that the sport needs to grow: more female players and more youth. And they are doing a fantastic job of getting more women interested in pool.
All right, so it looks like maybe Marion's taking a break because looks like Shin's just grabbed some balls to hit some balls for a little bit.
Yeah, she's getting that shot lined up again. The one that she missed that cost her that game.
And yeah, she rattled it again.
She wants to get that shot down. I don't blame her. You know, whenever you miss a shot in a game.
Yeah, just a reminder, I know that we keep talking about it, but Northwest Cup in 2 weeks, also going to be here in Seattle at Ox Billiards. Team Oregon v. Team Washington. That is a ticketed event, so if you're looking to attend in person, get your ticket now. That will be preceded on the Friday before by a pool clinic with the one and only Allison Fisher. 3-hour clinic followed by dinner with Allison. And she will also be doing commentary with the one and only Ra Hanna in the commentary booth, the streaming commentary booth for the Northwest Cup. So look forward to that.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bonus for you guys to get your tickets to the Northwest Cup. So you not only get to watch the great action between Team Oregon and Team Washington battling out in their annual cup, but you also get an opportunity to meet and talk with Allison Fisher, who's going to be here for the commentary. So kind of an extra bonus.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, going over the sponsors, Patrick Nix here of Chalkbox is one of the sponsors for this stop, and he's got a great, worthy fundraising event going on. That is next weekend, correct?
Yeah, the Veterans Day event. Veterans Day is November 11th. That's a week from today on Saturday, and Army versus Navy teams 9-ball matchup, race to 15, and we're going to be raising funds for Everyone for Veterans nonprofit. It's a fantastic nonprofit that is local here in Washington, but they support veterans and their families with free dental care for qualified veterans nationwide, and just fantastic organization to support. So we want to put something on that is exciting for the veterans to compete for their branch of the military, but also raise money for a good cause at the same time. And thank you to all of the sponsors, Ox Billiards and Jam Up and Moonlighting Billiards, and many others that jumped onto this to sponsor this event, Northwest Tap Pool League, and others. So, yeah, thank you, and hopefully you guys can join us for that matchup. Join the Chalkbox Productions page to see that.
Yeah, I look forward to catching that on the stream next week.
Well, make sure you say hello in the chat.
Oh, I definitely will. It's definitely been nice to put a face to the name. You know, it's like we're talking about that we've
Right.
probably been standing feet away from each other in Lincoln City so many times over the years, and
You know, yeah. I don't get on camera too much, and so a lot of people don't know my face, but
Yep.
they might know my voice from a lot of the commentating that I do. So it's funny. In Lincoln City, a couple of times people came up to me and they said, "Are you Patrick Nix?" I said, "Yeah." They say, "I recognize your voice." So,
hey, Jordan, is the second chance a true double dip, or is it also a longer race? That's okay. So, oh, Kira on a roll. All right, for those of you listening, as I mentioned earlier, Stephanie Drakulik and Kira North in the second chance final right now, and I did confirm that is just a longer race, not true double elim. And Jordan Oakes has informed me that Kira North leads that race 3-1. Kira went undefeated through the A side. So a really good, strong showing from Kira. Kira also out of Portland. Doesn't live too far from me and Nicole Denisi. Nicole, a close neighbor of mine. One of the board members of the NWPA. You may be familiar with her design work if you've seen any of the really good pool advert flyers out there. If they say Denisi Designs on them, that is Nicole. So anybody out there looking to put on an event or needs some work done, look her up. She does excellent work.
and she's the one who did the flyer for the Veterans Day event.
Yeah,
So
I
thank
saw-
you, Nicole, for donating your services. Fantastic graphic design artist. So anybody that needs any graphic design work, reach out to Nicole Denisi Designs, and you will not be disappointed.
Yeah. I was wondering the first time I saw the flyer, and then this last time when I had it up, I saw her logo on there. It's like, yep, that looked like her work, and now I've confirmed. I was still waiting on the players to come back from break.
Yeah, we're getting to watch a little bit of snooker action here too on our other camera that you guys are not seeing, but we're seeing a little snooker scrimmage game between Jeff Jimenez and Dan Louie, and Clay Belvoir is over here as well. So they're having a little fun on the snooker table.
Yeah, a few Northwest champions for sure, hanging out, playing the snookers. Oh, just realized that Mike Dominguez in the chat giving you a shout out there, Patrick.
Oh, thank you, Mike. Hello. Was hoping to see you this weekend, but I understand you're out of town for a bit, so hopefully I can get out here again soon and have a visit with you. Always a pleasure. Yes, Mike points out that Clay can play snooker. He did well in the Seattle Snooker Open in this year. You know, who surprised me in snooker as well is Varun Janeja. I didn't know that he was a snooker player, and he plays very well.
Not familiar with, what did you say?
Varun,
Okay.
yeah. One of the local players here. All right, we are back to the action here, and Marion Poole's trying to stay alive. just need a couple more wins to advance to the finals. Those last couple wins is the hardest to get. But Shin knows that win number 5 is very hard to get as well.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So, Northwest Cup. We'll have both Mike and Christian back in town for those.
Oh, good. Okay, excellent. So I'll see you guys in a couple weeks. We'll be here for that Sunday. Not able to make it for the Allison Fisher dinner on Friday. But we'll be here for the final few matches of the Northwest Cup on Sunday. Rooting for Team Washington. Sorry, Tyrell.
I get it. You know, you got to root for your state.
Oh yeah, we got a strong team.
You guys do have a strong team. You got a couple real monsters on that team. So.
And I saw that we picked up Cole Gibbons,
Yeah.
who, I'm not sure if he recently moved to Washington, but I always considered him an organ player.
Yeah, I mean, he for years he spent a lot of time playing in Oregon, and I think he's been in Vancouver for a bit now.
Okay.
I'm not positive, but it's been a minute.
We almost consider Vancouver as part of Oregon because you're Portland. It's like North Portland.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, it really is because there's a bunch of the players here that are considered Washington players at the NWPA stops that I see all the time because I see them in Portland or down in Lincoln City and yeah.
Yeah, but I've got a lot of respect for Cole Gibbons' game. He's very entertaining and very well-mannered young man, and lots of great skill that he's been continuing to climb up the rankings for several years.
Oh, great shot. Yeah, no, Cole's an exceptional player. I've loved watching him, climb that 600 ladder. I actually got the opportunity when my team won the Platinum Division out at Chinook Winds. We got a free entry into Nationals when they still had it in the summer, and so Damian Ponpanic was on our team, but he couldn't make the trip to Nationals, so we picked up Cole, and Cole went and played with us. And that was really fun. Cole's a really good guy.
Yeah, the first time I watched Cole play, it was in the finals of the Elite Division in Lincoln City, and he played against Damian Ponpanic. And took him to the second set, almost came back from the B-side, almost double-dipped on him, and I was so impressed with watching that play on both sides. Definitely got a lot of talent there. It's going to be exciting to see him play for Team Washington this year. Okay, so Shin with a decent opportunity here. I think she was looking for that 3 in the side because this is not playable without a combo here in the bottom right corner. Are you looking for a safety here, Tyrell?
Yeah. Yeah. Where am I taking the cue ball here? Well, I'm kind of.
Yeah, she's banking. It's not very straightforward, is it? Yeah, it's not like there's an automatic place that you can hide the cue ball here.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. So she's starting to look at what maybe I was thinking. Maybe you do play this combo because the cue ball is coming, just across the rail and back out. The 3 ball should be going into the bottom rail and back up, and so you should. Or she's playing the carom.
Yeah, she's playing the carom shot.
Yeah, see, as much as I, think you should generally shy away from shooting combos unless, it's dead or trivial. In that case, it kind of looked like if you can line up the balls, the cue ball and your 3 ball, we're going to set up nicely.
Yeah.
But I do respect the carom too.
But that's also setting the cue ball and the 3 ball lining up nicely is also the risk of the shot because if you miss, it's not a 2-way, right? It's a 1-way street.
Yep.
You're all in. But she was kind of all in on that carom as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there wasn't really a straightforward, easy place to play safe on that shot. So, this is going to be trouble here. I believe that 6 might be in the way for Marion.
I'm on. It's hard to tell with the camera angle, and I'm kind of erring on the side that maybe she's all right.
She looks like she is.
Yeah.
Okay. And now the purple 5. Is she going to play the 9 here, you think? Or is she going to try to cut this 5 in past the 7? I think there's room, but just not a lot of room. She might have to go rail, ball, pocket, right?
Yeah.
And in that case, maybe you should take a flyer. If you take a flyer at the 9 here, you're probably going to be okay with a safe.
I think she's going to play the combo.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's.
I almost liked playing the 9 because the 9, hitting that, if you kind of hit the 9 full in the face, it had a big pocket because the 7 would have helped it go to that corner, and the cue ball would have been stuck there, and the purple 5 would have went up table on that shot.
Well, and we've also kind of seen Marion try and put the 9 ball in play, a couple times. One of the matches this morning, I think before you got here, 2 different racks, she was trying to get that 9 ball in play. One of them she did.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other match that you sat in on, she had one where I made the comment that I thought she would play it, and you were surprised that by the shots that were there that she would do it, and then she did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I agree with you on the,
if you can control the cue ball and you're going to hit the 9 full in the face, that's going to kill all the action off the cue ball and leave it down here on the bottom rail. That's a pretty big advantage to know that, and makes it a pretty generous two-way shot.
Yep.
And the 7 made that pocket bigger for the 9 because the 9 goes off the rail off the 7 in the pocket. But hindsight, right?
Yep. Shin shooting all the way up to the upper left corner.
Drills it.
Swished it, yep.
That shot's got to feel good for Shin because not only did she drill that shot, but she got really nice on this 6 ball, able to float up for the 8 and be, mid-table position.
Yeah.
Just here she is. That's a smart. Get down and really think about where you want this cue to end up because you'd like to have a nice, easy transition from the 8 to the 9 here.
Yeah, I think the 6 ball is going to be a big shot for Shin. Seen her kind of misstroke a couple things, so I think she's going to be very focused on fundamentals here.
And that's rattling.
Yeah, I've seen that there's been a couple racks where she's hit that. She's played into the rail a little bit with too much speed, and it sits up.
Boy, she has just been having a hard time getting that number 5.
Mm-hmm. Well, 6 is in the pocket. Marion shouldn't have to do too much work here. The 8's sitting pretty good. It was more about getting on the right side of it to make sure she's got a proper angle to go down table for the 9. She looks a little straight, like she's kind of got to go into the rail above the side pocket. No, okay.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Okay. So she was a little straight, but the angle was too below the side pocket. She's going to take went forward, going to take a steeper cut on the 9, it looks like.
That was unexpected, and I have to think that was the nerves because I know at her skill level she knows how to get shape on that 9 from that position, and that was a nerves shot. And what is this?
No,
Nope.
no.
It's going to lay up.
No, she's going to.
It's going to lay up for a gift for Xin Huang, who doesn't need to do much, but it is distance, and you do still have to pay attention, even though it's kind of hanging over there. It's off the rail.
And we've seen a few few balls that you would just kind of write off as, oh, this player's gonna
Yeah.
make it.
It's
you know.
never over. You know, we've seen much easier 9 balls than this missed in this tournament. So last thing you want to do is to take it, you know, think that something is easy and not really put your full effort into it. And it
Ooh.
does go in,
Where's
and
the cue
look
ball?
out. She makes it to the finals. Xin Huang slides by and gets it 5-3. So now we have the finals and the rematch. The rematch between Xin Huang and Melina Ortiz coming up next. Round of applause there. And congratulations, Marion Poole, for getting through a 40-player bracket to take down 3rd place. Very admirable finish. And the finals is going to be a race to 7. Do you want me to change this scoreboard up here?
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and update it.
Yep. And this is going to be, and that's right. And it's going to be a race to 7?
9.
Oh, 9, okay. And we're going to reset those scores to 0. So as the players get ready, I'm just going to take a quick pause here. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, they're about to get started. I'm going to go see you again. Good luck tonight in your league match. All right, we are back in action for the finals here between Xin Huang and Melina Ortiz. This is going to be a finals single set race to 9. Melina looks like she's won the lag, and we are off and running, and this is a rematch. These two players matched up yesterday in a heated battle, race to 5.
Yeah, at the end, that was the last rack of the night? Or the last match of the night? That was that yesterday?
It was yesterday. I don't remember if it was the last or somewhere in the middle, but so it looks like for the finals, we're going to have Chris, the tournament director and referee, racking the balls for them. I don't remember if it was in the middle of yesterday or towards the end.
No, it was the last match of the night because Shin should have won.
Oh, that's right.
5-2, and she missed that 9 ball, and it became 4-3. Then it was 4-4, and Melina 2-rail kicked in the 1 ball and played a full table 2-9 combo.
Right.
With a 9 on the rail.
Very dramatic finish,
Yes.
and I got to think that Shin is definitely feeling like she. Not saying she got cheated there, but certainly she knows she had it.
Yep.
And
look at this break.
It's all even now, right?
Oh, 3 ball. 3 ball getting in, coming in, rolling into the party.
Oh, she pockets 3 balls on the break and gets no love. Oh, my gosh. Where do you push out to? You can't push out. You have to jump this, right? She's getting her jump cue, isn't she? No, maybe not.
Is she going to swerve at it?
No, it's not a...
Or does she see something that we don't? She is going to roll out.
Yeah, she is pushing out. This is... Oh, I have a feeling she might be getting it back. Because, there's not very many places to hide the cue ball and play safe here. You got to be real careful. If you're going to accept this and try to play safe, you got to be really sure that you're going to be able to get somewhere where Melina's not going to have a chance. I'm almost giving this back. What do you think, Tyrell?
I think
she is going to give it back.
I feel like Melina's got something up her sleeve. Like Melina knew she was going to get this back.
Well, usually when you push out, you do have a plan for what you're going to do if they give it back to you, and so I'm sure that she did. Let's see what she's got. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely beautiful. You're right. She knew exactly what to do with that one.
Well,
And,
you had a lot of times players just have a loose plan. They're like, okay, can jump at it. I can see an edge, and we'll do something. But maybe I'm hoping they'll gamble on it.
That looked very premeditated. She
Yes.
didn't take a lot of time to think about what to do. She knew exactly what she wanted to do there, and she executed it absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, the only way this could have been better is if that cue ball nestled up just right on the side of the 9-ball. So the kicking
That's-
angle was going to have to spin. Oh, and she got the rail.
She did get the rail. What a shot.
Rail
Okay.
first and caromed right back into the rail.
And
So.
great job by Chris here with reffing that shot to making sure that that cue ball did contact the rail after contact with the 2-ball. That's not going to hit a rail. That is
Oh,
going
so
to be
close.
a ball in
Yeah.
hand. Oh my gosh. Right away we've got drama.
Yeah.
But, you know, where do you play the 2-ball here? Is it to play? Okay, it does play to the corner. All right, the 6 is not blocking, so that's... Oh, man, everything is really open for the taking here. Bear down and execute every shot here.
Great shot.
Yeah, beautiful
Stretched
stroke.
out over the table. Yeah, so couple things. Probably noticed that the tournament director, our referee, Chris Rogers, is racking for the players this match. He's also obviously officiating close calls, but there's also a shot clock for the finals. We don't have it, but he is running a shot clock.
Okay, good to know.
I believe that the shot clock format is as long as you are down and don't get back up, you can stay down in the shot for as long as you want.
Okay, good to know. And how long is the shot clock?
I believe it's 30 seconds.
Okay,
30 seconds and 60 seconds after the break.
okay. That will definitely keep the pace going. You don't have 2 minutes to think about what you want to do. You've got to make a decision and execute within that 30-second limit. And, you know, it's hard to play with a shot clock, but it's also very hard to play when you don't get to see the shot clock, right?
Mhm.
You have to just have it in your head and kind of have an idea of what's going on.
Well, and so I
Where you're at.
think that's part of the reasoning behind the format, because they don't have a visible shot clock. It's just Chris calling the warning.
Right.
That once the warning is called and your time expires, as long as you don't get back up, you can stay down.
Right. So Shin with a nice job getting on the correct side of this 7 so that she can get much easier position on this 9-ball.
There's one extension, Catherine.
One extension is allowed? Okay.
Yes, pretty standard outside of what I was saying with the staying down on the shot.
And I learned today that Shin was a pro player in Taiwan, living in Canada now.
She's in Richmond, BC. from what I've
And
been
rack
told.
1 is in the books and goes to Shin Huang. Shin with the win, as they say.
Yeah. So Shen with her Molina rematch, looking to get a trifecta. She has knocked out 2 of the other top favorites in this event. She took out Kathy McDonald and Susan Smith. She would love to add Molina to that list, especially after the opportunity she had to beat her 5-2 last night. And that just got away from her. So Shin, though, you would think, you know, she's been playing since 10 o'clock this morning, basically back to back.
Yes.
Molina didn't start until about 11:30, and's had
A long break.
She's had a break in between matches.
Well, although she has had a long break between matches because she is had won the hot seat several hours ago, I don't think I've seen her off the table the whole night. She's been hitting balls on one table or another, wherever there's an open opportunity. She's been practicing and staying in stroke.
Yeah, even when I got back before the point match, she was back there racking them up, breaking them, taking ball in hand, playing the ghost basically, just over and over.
Safety coming here, thinning that one. Not sure she got safe here, but definitely left a bit of a tester here. Sharp cut on this one, and the cue ball is going to track towards the 3 here, so it might be a little unpredictable as to the result. She might be able to bring it inside the 3 and down, but then there's also that 7 ball to come into. So there we go. That is the correct play, and she is rewarded handsomely for that shot.
Really good safety from Melina.
Taking away the jump possibility here by getting super close to that 5 ball.
Yeah, now that we're in the finals, it looks like our viewership on all the channels has spiked. Yeah,
it looks like we're at 74 live viewers, and if you guys can share this, I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate watching these two talented ladies battle it out in this finals race to 9.
Yep, share, like, subscribe.
Just missed it. So Melina gets rewarded for that excellent safety that she played. And even with ball in hand, this transition from the 1 to the 2 is not automatic. She's got to come between the side pocket and the 8 ball, I think is where she's looking for to get down to this deuce. And she wants to have an angle on the 2. You don't want to get flat on it. You don't want to get flat on this 2 ball because that's going to make the transition to the 3 very difficult.
Yeah, if as close as she got, she would have liked that cue ball to go all the way to the rail, I think. So at least you would have had a little bit of angle.
Yeah, so she really had to power stroke that with some low left English to bring that cue ball out, and does so very nicely.
Yeah, she shot. That was a really good shot.
Yeah, I struggle with that one myself.
Yeah, you gotta cheat the pocket just a little bit to create a little angle, and then you need a lot of spin because that spin grabs out of the rail and pulls the ball up table for you.
Right, so that means you have to account for some deflection and be aware of that and how that's going to play. There's a lot of factors involved in that shot that she played on from the 2 to the 3. So
I will say one thing: if you can get that shot down, it is a good one to have in your back pocket for when you get flat down on a rail like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Watch the side.
Ooh. See how much spin that thing had on it.
Just a little whoopsie around the points there.
Yep. I think Melina was holding her breath for a second there. Now she can exhale and get back to work like it never even happened. Nice solid follow through on that stroke. Melina Ortiz looking really strong in this early in this finals match. This is the matchup I was really curious about in this tournament. I wanted to watch it yesterday, and I'm happy to get to see this as the finals again today. Both of these ladies super talented players. Straightforward 9 ball to tie the score. There it is.
Good run from Melina there.
So not every match went hill-hill. The last one didn't, probably because I didn't commentate for most of it. But now that I'm back, we can expect this to go the full 17 racks, maybe? I don't know.
So we had 2 that didn't go hill-hill yesterday. We've had 2 so far today, which means this has to go hill-hill, right? So we're only allowed 2 matches that don't go hill-hill a day.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if these two players went hill-hill.
Oh, welcome back, Mike Littman. I don't know if you're around, but me and Christian have volunteered you and Mike Dominguez to have a little warm-up match before the Northwest Cup.
Who? Mike Littman?
Yeah, me and Christian were joking around. You know, I think it initiated as Christian's hear me out idea. It's like, what if we have a a little pre-Northwest Cup, challenge match? I'm proposing the Mike versus Mike, host location versus promoter.
Oh, Mike Dominguez versus Mike Littman.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
As Littman says, a little circus before the show.
I like it. I like it.
Well, and then of course, Mike Dominguez chimed in. He's like, on the snooker table, right?
Right, of course. Yeah, he's going to recommend the snooker table. That's. Well, maybe they should play a set of each, right?
Well,
to make it fair.
Yeah, there
good
was
hit
the
there.
comment about that it could be a multi-disciplined
Yeah.
challenge.
Race to 2 in snooker, race to 5 in 9-ball or something. I
There
don't
you
know.
go.
I feel like there was a match that was also a certain race in snooker and a certain race in 9-ball or 10-ball on the Rossins afterwards. I can't remember. It was here. I can't remember who those players were that did that. It might have been Judd Trump, actually, when he was here.
Okay. I could see that.
Okay.
Taking her time.
Kind of surprised that Molina didn't push out on that. She had to kick at that 1 ball after the break, and she really sold out a good opportunity. And I'm not sure what she was really thinking was going to happen on that, being that she had to kick at it. Because the push out was so successful for her earlier.
So is that a true story, Mike? You've never played snooker in your life, or is that I've never played snooker in my life? Wink, wink.
He's hustling. Well, that's all the more reason to play on the snooker table. Get that experience.
Sandro out there. I see he's been polishing up that Tour Champion trophy that we have over on snooker table 4 with the first place, the giant first place check. Get a shot of that between racks. Right, looks like she's still got a little bit of angle to get out for this 7-ball.
Pretty big shot here, and she executes that pretty nicely.
Yeah,
but the 7 to the 8 here is going to be tricky. She doesn't really have a good path to get through because the 9-ball blocks the path that you want. So I almost feel like, play the 7. But you're going to pound into that 9-ball, and you might pocket the 9 here on the same shot. Now, if you don't, you're not going to have good shape on the 8. So that's kind of testy here. But
it looks like she's trying to draw.
Yeah, draw off the top of the 9.
No, she played your shot.
Yeah, I
She-
mean, but this is the problem. If
yeah.
you don't pocket the 9, you're going to have to do something special here with the 8 ball.
Yeah, I kind of liked playing the high ball with a lot of speed, and trying to, because you're going to come off the 9, trying to go down that bottom rail and back up, so you got the cut shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
But you are rolling a little bit of dice depending on the angle that comes off the ball. You could scratch up in the corner.
Yeah, both are a gamble. She's going to cut this. She's trying to cut this up in the corner, and this is an incredibly difficult shot. But if she makes it a very high reward,
Ooh, look at that!
How
Look at that!
perfect!
Oh, no!
Brutal! Oh my gosh, that was such a beautiful shot, and
Oh, wow! She's good.
didn't deserve the reward. But she's making her shoot it, as she should.
Yeah,
Nope.
I think they're required to.
Okay,
I think
good.
I think that they're not.
Nothing wrong with that.
That you're not allowed to concede.
So, I got to say, even though that one went as a win for Melina, I got to feel that Shin feels good about herself in how she's been playing and hitting the balls. That was still a confidence booster, even though the scoreboard went against her on that one.
I mean, that was such an exciting shot. Like,
Yeah.
the second I saw the contact and the way it was traveling up the rail, I'm like, that is sweet. That's pure. That's going in the pocket.
Right.
And of course, because you're watching it go to the pocket, your eyes aren't on the cue ball until you see it tracking.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate. I think that 95% of her focus was on pocketing that ball and only 5% on the cue ball, because really you don't, anywhere the cue ball lands, except for in a pocket, you're going to have a shot at the 9, so you don't really have to worry about it too much. You just have to make that ball, right?
Yep.
Do everything you can to make it. She did. It just didn't work out. The side pocket monster got her.
9 ball moving.
Yeah. Now, do 9s count on the break in this format?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We've
all right.
only, well,
You're not going to see a 9 on the break too often when they're breaking from the side with a
no,
template rack.
no,
It
we
usually
saw
is going to sit there.
Saw one golden break yesterday, and I don't know if there were any more throughout the tournament. So I feel like maybe I would have had a.
Yeah, it doesn't happen too often.
No.
Unless you're breaking some from the center.
Yep. Well, I think she's just lined up the 1.
5.
1-5.
I'll help you out there.
It was starting to.
The purple.
They both have.
The 1
Let's start with that.
and the purple.
That-
So this combo, what's going to happen to the 1 and what's going to happen to the cue ball, right? That's what you got to look at. She's going to put a little draw, or I think a stop shot here. Try to stun that 1 over and play the 1 in the. Oh. Now I have to think that that was just a miss. Yeah, I don't think that would have been the safety she would have chosen if she would have decided to play safe. It would have been much different than that.
It's kind of worked out though.
Just maybe a miscue on the shot there. She got away with it, but she may not escape the safety that's coming from Melina. Okay. See a little cat and mouse here until things get a little more opened up. But this should open up the 1, so she's got to be careful and make sure to hide this cue ball. It does not hide the cue ball, or maybe it does. Yeah, there it is. Huh. I don't think that's where she was intending to hide it. I think she was looking to get it back over behind the purple.
The purple, sorry, the purple and the 9.
Yeah. Difficult kick shot there because that pink is kind of right in the way. She's going to have to spin this off the bottom rail. Not enough spin.
She did. She got the spin on there, but yeah, you're right. I think it was going to be tough. She really needed a lot of spin to get there.
Yeah, but this is still not simple. It's I don't know that the 1 plays by the 6.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Then
And it doesn't really have
kinda-
much other pockets to look for. So
I was kind of squinting at it, trying to make up my mind if I think it passes or not. It just this camera angle, I just can't tell. It's gonna what she does is going to tell us.
the way that she's lining up on it, it might go. But is she just going to set herself up for a 2 in the side next?
Kind of looks that way.
Or is she playing safe here? Well, it does go, definitely. Didn't get there on the deuce.
She's trying to get above it.
I think so, yeah. Safety coming.
Yeah, eight obstructing the bank, which really doesn't do you much anyways. Really
Oh,
should get there.
excellent play right there.
Yeah. Good
And
speed.
Molina's going to get that jump cue out and Evil Knievel over these 2 balls. Got lots of landing space to where that cue ball can take a couple of bounces and settle in before it makes contact with the 2, which is always nice. Makes it up for a little bit more accuracy. We have a larger area for landing. But it is 2 full balls that she has to get over. Oh, look
Yeah,
at how
she's got
sweet
behind the
that
pink.
landed. Look at how sweet that landed. Oh my goodness. Couldn't have landed any better in her favor than that. And Shin recognizing that this is a 30-second shot clock. You know, you'd like to have a little extra time to prepare for this. She's going to go 2 rails behind the 5, behind the purple 5, and try to come into that 2 ball. Yeah.
So the one downside being back here in the booth is throughout the tour I've normally been not too far from the table, and that we don't have a mic connected over the table is with the shot clock we can't hear Chris if he's gives the 5-second warning or the.
But the viewers at home can, I believe. We can't hear that microphone that's over the table.
It's not connected.
Okay, then all right. So another safety here.
Yeah, unfortunately, without
Easy.
Christian here, we weren't able to get it moved and connected.
Yeah, understood. So being that 3 is tied up in this rack, Molina's not taking any chances with trying to go offensive here, keeping Shin on her back heel, and
It's like it's Shin's turn with the jump cue.
really, okay, so
Looks like maybe
this is dangerous because if you come off the wrong side of this too, you're going to scratch. You could also get the cue off the table here. Excellent play. Oh, it would look like it was tracking for that
Yeah.
corner.
Looked like
but
maybe it had a chance.
Good job just getting the hit. Not giving up ball in hand, that's the main thing.
Don't know if the angle is here to break open, to nudge that 8 ball and open the 3, so. Okay.
Oh, what a play.
She went underneath it to open it up. Needs it to slow up.
Yeah, the downside with breaking that out is you still had that 6 ball to deal with.
Yep.
And so, is she going to take on this combo?
Yeah.
Difficult shot.
Well, I was saying, yeah, I think
No.
I think her intent when she went into that off the bottom rail was to come into it fuller.
Yeah, I agree. Agreed. So leaving now Shin with an opportunity to do something. This is the first opportunity that Shin has really had in this rack.
Yeah, it looks like the window's there between the pink and the purple.
True, but the cue ball is going to be moving
Yep.
because of the sharpness of this cut angle. Playing it back and
Yep,
forth.
yep.
Oh my goodness. That was a world-class shot. If the people were watching, they should give her some applause for that one, because that was no easy task to get that cue ball straight back and forth, avoiding the 7. or 8-ball.
Yeah, it was literally perpendicular with those short rails, like no angle from side to side, like straight straight up, straight back.
Absolutely perfectly played.
That's
And
tough to do.
it is, and leaving herself an opportunity here with an angle, so to make it easier to get on this 5-ball. Did she underhit this? And she sure did. Those are very common. We all do that to try to hold for position on that, ball.
She hit it a little thin too. She could have hit it a hair thicker because it kind of just,
I think that was the English that she put on it.
A little bit of throw.
Yeah. It kind of threw the cue ball over and made it miss hit by a thinner margin than she wanted.
Right. Yeah, especially, stroking it that soft, you're going to get a lot more throw.
Yeah, so hard to judge those when you're hitting soft with spin, especially on tables that you might not normally, be too familiar with. It just, there's a lot of variables that come into play when you...
The softer you hit it, the less deflection. But the softer you hit it, the more the action on the ball is going to throw the other ball.
Correct.
Where the reverse, if you hit it harder, you're going to get a lot of deflection and less throw.
You have to really be able to visualize it in your head of how much it's going to do.
Oh, that ball was in and it came back out. Rattled out.
What a break for Shin to get the opportunity to come back to this table, because it was looking like Molina was going to go up 3-1, being that there was really no other obstacles in play. And
Pretty
nicely
good.
done, getting nice and close to your work here to make things a bit easier. You do want to get up to mid-table, or just a hair past. If you don't, you can certainly draw off this 8, but I think it would make it much easier if you just got up right about to mid-table, or 6 inches past would be all right. Making that transition from the 8 in the side down to the 9. The 9 being on the rail, you do have to pay attention to that.
I will apologize to Melina because I don't have the accent over the I.
Oh, I did that.
Well, it's my
typed it in.
my keyboard doesn't like to shortcut to it, so I usually have to Google it, copy and paste it in.
Do you want to do that, and I'll commentate while you
Yeah, here, let me
take care of that? I like to have the names right.
Yeah, I was lazy about it earlier because I don't know what's up with my keyboard getting to that.
So a simple draw shot, stun that cue ball down and over for the easier 9 ball here. Taking her time, using that 30-second shot clock. You've got the time, you might as well use it. It's money in the bank. Making sure that you're completely set, even for the easiest of shots. While you're working on that scoreboard, Tyrell, if you want to just mark a win for Shin there.
All right. So, Shin. 2-2. There we go. We got it fixed.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have like the key mapping set up on the keyboard, so I have to go Google it and copy and paste it to... I've been meaning just to copy it into a file so I can, anytime Melina's on the stream, I can just paste it right in.
And there might be some kind of a keyboard shortcut for it, but
yeah, there's supposed to be, but there's a keyboard map that I need to download and install so I can...
Is this your laptop here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so another power break by Molina. I have to think that she might be taking on this bank, but maybe not, because if we could take a look at this. Oh, That is not the right.
No, it
Oh, it is.
It
Okay.
is. I had the camera pointed at the snooker table because they had the check
All
and
right.
the trophy over there.
Made everybody dizzy there for a second, but that won't happen again because it's now aligned. I just wanted to see how straightforward that bank shot was, and it wasn't straightforward. It was much easier cut. But the bank is in play now. Or the safety. Gotta get there. Leaving distance, but no blockers.
Yeah, I'm inclined to think that she may have actually been playing the two-way on the bank, leaning towards making it, but yeah, she did a little bit wide.
Well, she did a good job with keeping the cue ball on the bottom rail, making this a very difficult shot for Shin. However, there is a high probability if she makes this that she will have shape on the 4.
Yep. She's been cueing the ball really well this evening.
Oh my gosh, that doesn't get any closer. That looked like it was on the money.
Yeah, I think if she's just off the rail, that her cueing action on that, she's going to be true to the pocket. I think just being up on that top rail, just that little extra difficulty.
Beautiful draw stroke there. And there is a crowd of people standing around live watching this match. I have to believe that this is one of the matchups that many people wanted to see.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where Shin finished at the last stop. Let's see if I can look that up quick.
We've got up to 81 live viewers. Say hello to us in the chat if you guys are out there. Let us know you're enjoying this action, this live stream. This great competitive battle between two great players here in this finals. The final tour stop and the final match of the final tour stop. Mike Littman in the chat. Littman Lights. Catherine Robertson answered your question. She placed 3rd in the last tour stop.
Okay.
If we're going to assume that Catherine is right and not fact check it, but I think that's fair. So missing that 7 ball, she gets a bit fortunate with that cue ball coming down behind the 8-9, and this is going to have to be a jump shot for Shin and a chance to hit the highlight reel because it's a pretty important shot. Even though the score is 2-2, every game is important, every rack is important, and this is makeable.
Okay, well.
Cue ball very close to the rail here. She's got to be careful.
Not
And
that
here
I
she
didn't
goes.
believe Catherine, but Catherine definitely knew because she played her to to put her out at 3rd.
So she didn't even have to check. Okay, so good successful jump shot there, leaving Melina a difficult 7 ball. So great job from Shin, not giving up anything.
Am I right? Or no? Sorry. No, that was sorry. Kathy Mack put her out, but
Mumbling Jack in the YouTube chat saying he's checking in from east coast of Canada. So Melina with another great shot and keeping Shin from seeing daylight on this 7 ball. So Shin is going to have to use her jump cue again. This is, I believe, the 3rd time in this rack, 2nd time in a row that she's going airborne. She's definitely getting her jump stroke worked out. And there's the potential to jump bank this thing right back. Oh, missing that 7. Okay.
Melina waiting for this cue ball to either bump or stop before she picks it up. All right, 1 or 2 rails. Just kind of Z across the table. Yep. She only needed the 1.
Choice to go 1 rail or 2 rails with some low left if she wants to come out 2 rails. Sometimes that's preference,
Yeah,
but
it looks like she just went 1 rail with a little outside to pull the cue ball back.
I like it. Nice, comfortable shooting position here. And Melina takes care of business. Taking down rack number 5 and giving her a 3-2 lead. Getting a round of applause from the group here.
I do apologize, everyone. I'm going to give you a ride on that camera just for a second. So, can't quite see it, but we got the tournament board over there. The big check that will be written out to the winner for get their photo, and then you can see the glass trophy there on the table. That is the Tour Champion trophy, which at this point Melina has already locked down. His contention was between her and Kathy Mack for points for finishing the season.
And I think when Christian comes back in, he's super good at getting maybe a zoomed in look at the trophy and the...
Yeah, I switched because the camera we have our side view is the one has a better view, but
I see.
I didn't want to turn it around and then the next time we go that side
Oh, cue
view.
ball. Shin with the scratch on the break. And those kind of mistakes can be very costly against a player of Melina Ortiz's caliber. You got to control that cue ball off the break. It's so critical. And she came across the rack and scratched in that side pocket. Happens more often than we'd like. Oh, Melina getting a little angle here. I don't know that she wanted that angle on the deuce. Seemed like she wouldn't want to be straight in on it.
She's going to draw to the other side of the 3.
The 3 does not play in that top left corner, does it?
Yeah, I think she was trying to draw to the other side so she could shoot in the side.
So getting out of position early, starting with ball in hand, this may cause a problem for Melina in completing this run out.
I see.
Christian is at work on the cameras right now as we speak.
A little creepy when you just
Nice
see.
cut shot. And is she going to stay fair?
Ooh, I don't think so.
Fair enough. I think she is.
Is she?
Yeah, I think she's got enough of that 5 to go on the side. It's not the ideal position, obviously being close to the rail, but it's definitely there. And the question is, does she slow roll this, or does she come off the bottom rail and back out a bit? She comes off the bottom rail.
Okay. So, yeah.
and back out for prime position. So gets in trouble and then gets right back out. That's what we see from great players.
Yep.
You know, we all get in trouble every once in a while. It's great players know how to get back in shape, and she certainly did that. She is going to have to use the bridge here, or extension bridge. And put some draw on this cue ball. Now the 9 might come into play here, but I don't think so. I think she can draw past it. So she doesn't have to get perfect anywhere in here. That 8 ball is accessible from anywhere on the table except for behind the 9. So it's really the 2 places you don't want to be with the cue ball is in a pocket or behind the 9. Anything else is going to be just fine for them, for this shape on the 8. Okay, she did have enough room to go around naturally. And as even as these 2 players play, 50-yard line?
A little spicy.
Yeah,
She's going to be playing the side pocket now, I think.
yep, consolation. The consolation prize is the side pocket shot. You always want the corner, but that is the plan B with those types of leads when that cue ball's running down table. Makes it a little bit more difficult, but still within her skill set. Excellent shot to the side pocket, so Melina Ortiz takes care of business and takes advantage of that scratch on the break. And even as these players are matched up, the mistakes like that, and there's the trophy, Tour Champion 2023 NWPA, getting you a little close-up view of that.
Oh.
Thanks, Christian, for the fantastic camera work to show that off.
Yes, sir.
Trying to steal the mouse to hide the score, but
And it is definitely going to be those moments that's going to be the difference maker in this finals match. It is, those errors, scratch on break, or, late game misses, which we really haven't seen that much of.
Right.
In this, it's been very clean, the way the racks have been played through the end of the racks. But Melina taking full advantage of that mistake off the break from Shin. And Melina with a thundering break just crushes those balls. Getting that 1 ball all the way up table, though, that is kind of the problem with a powerful break, is many times you kind of lose that cue ball a bit.
Yep.
Which is why we see the soft break more often. I don't know if they have a rule against the soft break in the NWPA.
I don't believe they do.
Okay. That is certainly the reason that many players choose to do soft breaks with a template rack, is that you can really control that cue ball and control the 1. But Melina has a very powerful 9-ball break, and many times she pockets multiple balls,
Yep.
2 or 3 balls, and has a very wide open table, and that makes it much easier for the run out. So there's advantages and disadvantages to both.
Yeah, I think part of her strategy is is with the soft break, you're trying to bring the 1 up by the corner pocket. And when you break harder, it starts going up towards the middle of the table. And I think she's trying to hit it hard enough where she brings it all the way to the opposite corner pocket of where the soft break would bring it.
Right.
She actually had 1 break where it ended up going in to the opposite corner, and which she didn't want because her 2 ball was all the way at the bottom of the table, but she had actually kept the cue ball more center up towards the top. Good.
So a safety attempt here. Safety attempt to get her on 2. Move that 1 down table. Oh, leaked out a little bit from that 5. She wanted to be a little closer to that 5 ball on this safety. I think she could be okay, but this could be an opportunity to get that jump cue out again and just jump over the edge of that ball, getting herself a nice clean hit on the 1. She is going to choose to do that. I see her going to get her jump cue. because it also puts the 9 in
I
play.
was just about to say that jumping at that 1, you could get
Yep.
some action on the 9 ball.
And it's these little errors like that one, being that Molina had ball in hand. She knows she should have locked that thing tight up to the
Yep.
purple.
Yeah, it just got away from her a little bit. It was
Mhm.
surprising. It's as close she was to the work there.
Well, she did have to get that one to the rail, right? And so that was
True.
that was the challenge, is holding the cue ball and getting the 1 ball all the way down table to the rail. Okay,
All right.
good hit.
Okay, so Stephanie mentioned, yeah, there is no rule against the soft break. You just have to get 4 balls to the rail.
Okay, good. Or something in a pocket. Is that right?
Pocketed ball counts as a rail.
Okay, all right. And Nicole D also in the chat saying, please help the sponsors by getting exposure by sharing the stream. Really helps out the sponsors who are supporting this Northwest Women's Pool Association event. They really helping out with the adding money to the payouts here and keeping this thing going. So help the sponsors buy their products, but also you can share the stream. That's another way you can help.
Oh, it looks like we've passed the 94.
Yeah, very nice job there from Shin, keeping good control of that cue ball. You know, and the other thing about the sponsors is when you do buy something from one of the sponsors, let them know that you saw them on the NWPA stream, and that really helps because it makes them want to continue spending those advertising dollars where it counts. Excellent jump shot from Molina. She's got so many weapons in her arsenal.
Oh, and look at this. Is
And
it
let's
going
take a
to
look
get
here.
there?
She does get safe. It's just so hard to beat somebody who plays great jumps, great kicks, great safeties, good strategy play, and she can run out.
Yep.
You know,
Molina's
she's
got a
a
full
half
arsenal.
Yeah, a half dozen ways that she can beat you. Okay, Shin with a nice thin hit on the 1, knowing that she's not going to hide the cue ball, but also not selling anything out here. Molina getting some rolls in this match. Well, I'd say she's getting a couple of rolls, but she's also getting out. You know, that scratch on the break in the last rack, she ran them all out.
Yep.
You know, give her credit for that, for sure.
No, didn't quite get there. Left Shin a pretty good look at this 1 ball, I think.
Does it play
If
by
it passes the 8.
Yeah, it might go off the 2 also, right? So I think all you'd really have to do is get it to the inside of the 2, but I think there is room here. She's might be using her extension here, I would imagine, because this is a critical shot.
Looks like
She
might
is
be-
taking her time, so
Yeah.
I'm thinking she's going to ask for an extension on time here.
She was. I think she looked at the 1 in the side just now. I think
Okay.
she's changed.
Yeah.
She might be playing the 1 in the side, which has natural position for the 2.
It looks like that puts that corner in play, but it's hard to tell.
She's queuing low, so I think she's trying to take the corner out. She's making sure she doesn't draw it really well and put the side
Oof.
pocket in play.
Heck
Yeah.
of a try.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a little tough back cutting into the side pocket like that.
right.
You gotta get the middle of the pocket. Now it looks like it's Molina's turn to play the side. Able to roll it in. Natural angle for the 3 ball. She just needs to make sure she doesn't lose her cue ball. You get ahead of yourself, you could easily let that cue ball go all the way up to the top of the table.
Just like you said, yeah, it's gonna have some roll to it.
She did well, but did you? I mean,
Yeah.
You look at how soft she hit it and how far up the table she came. So
Right.
it tells you how easy it is to lose the cue ball on this table on those thin cuts.
And the purple 5, very accessible here.
Yeah, just a little outside to hold it across that on that line straight across the table.
Little outside spin to get yourself a nice shape on the 6 in the top right, I believe.
Looks
Like a
like
little-
center ball, maybe a little below center. Yeah.
Nice control.
It's looking like each ball connects to the next one at this point.
Yeah. Molina making this game look easy. And we all know it is not, especially when you're under pressure, but she doesn't look like she's feeling the pressure. She looks like she's free stroking and feeling very comfortable here, right at home in the finals. A spot that she's been in many times before. Boy, she's controlling that cue ball so well. Could almost put a quarter on the table and she lands it right inside the
Yeah.
lines.
It really kind of seems like she's catching a groove.
She sure is. And I'm sure Shin is very well aware of what she is up against here. And it's not that deep of a hole. You don't want it to get any deeper. 5-2 now. But shout out to all of the sponsors that are supporting this stream. Ox Billiards, best pool hall in the Northwest. Star Snooker tables. Joy Chinese 8-ball table. You got all these 9-foot Rawson tables in here. Great club. Get a membership to Ox Billiards. And get yourself a Littman light. Best in the business for pool table lights for your home or your pool hall. Navigate Law Group out of Vancouver, Washington. Practicing family law and civil law. And Chalkbox Productions, my live stream. Check us out next weekend for the Veterans Day event.
Got the wing ball
And the 2 ball.
on the side. Looks like the 1 goes to the corner, the bottom right corner.
You sure? I'm not 100%, but I'll take your word for it, Tyrell.
You think the pink's in play there?
You've been here longer than I have at Ox watching this, so you tell me. No, it doesn't look like it does. She's playing safe.
I think she's playing.
Is she playing that pocket? Oh, she sure is.
Yeah.
Oh boy, she had more than enough.
Yeah, she-
Okay.
She actually overdid it.
Yeah, she hit on the other side of it. Okay.
Yeah, the way she was getting really low on that ball told me she was trying to keep the cue ball up there for the 3 ball.
Uh-huh.
Just something about the way her practice strokes that, that she was going to stroke it a little bit.
Melina Ortiz is in stroke. Ladies and gentlemen, she is.
Yeah, if she can fall on the pink, well, I think we might see her run out.
I feel like out of the last 25 balls pocketed, I'd say 20 or more have been by Molina. So definitely getting in stroke here. And what that means is that it usually means your opponent is getting a little bit colder. They've been in the chair more and haven't had a lot of opportunities.
I like that, most players are thinking, I would have liked to have been closer to that pink.
Oh,
But
what a shot.
there was the risk if you try and get closer is you end up on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, and that's the worst.
And so she instead settled, I can roll this in, and I've got a natural line back and forth, and I'm going to have another shot at the 4-ball.
Yep. Because going back and forth, she's going to be at the 5-ball. Yes.
Or 5-ball.
Got
She
you.
just made the 4-ball.
Yep. I know what you mean. Being on toe, she's going to be tree-topped here.
Tree-topped a little
This
bit.
is going to hamper her cueing position. She knows that she knows that was a minor mistake, I'll say. It's not, the end of the world because you do still have the shot, but that makes it quite a bit more difficult.
Yeah, a little bit of an unforced error.
She might have been thinking she was going to bump it. Just take care of business. Don't try to do too much. Okay. So,
Playing safe.
yeah, I think that was a safety attempt at trying to get that cue ball back down and get maximum distance. Not what she wanted. So, I got to say, this is as good as Molina's been playing. This is an opportunity that Shin must take advantage of. Not easy, but it's certainly there. Pocketing the 6 does lead you to the 8. Might want to put a touch of outside on it just to catch that second rail and come in towards the 8 a little bit.
Good shot.
Excellent shot.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Just
perfectly played.
like you called it.
Absolutely perfect.
All right. Looking like a big rack for Shin.
Yeah, she's got to string together some runs here, some balls. And it is alternate break, right? So Molina will be breaking next. So it's hard to keep somebody off the table when they're breaking well and it's alternate break. It doesn't really give you the chance to keep them off the table too much. But got to capitalize on this opportunity. I like it. Come off the rail a bit. Good speed, nice and straight. Lucas Verstagen in the chat saying Molina is a fantastic player and a phenomenal snooker player as well. Using that shot clock, making sure that she gets dead perfect on that 9-ball, and she does. Shin making it a little bit of a closer contest. There's a nice little view of the live crowd that we're seeing watching this action. They got their popcorn and snacks and drinks and good entertainment right here.
Oh, I like Kira down there. She's got her tablet for her
Football.
Sunday football and
Yeah.
her phone for the live stream. Even though it's right in front of her. The table's right in front of her.
Yeah, well.
I love it.
You know, if you're watching a live stream, you watch it live, you get to see a replay 7 seconds later
Yeah.
on the phone. So it's kind of like your own instant replay. Fantastic club, as you guys can see here, this snooker and billiard oasis, I will say. But get on down here, get your tickets for the Northwest Cup, November 18th and 19th. We're going to have Raw Hannah and Allison Fisher commentating. We're going to have a lively crowd here with their cowbells ringing. It's going to be a good time. Make sure to get your tickets because it is going to be a packed house and it will be sold out. So go to, I believe, northwestcup.com is
I was
the
just
website.
realizing that I forgot to ask Mike where I'm supposed to be. I believe that is correct. Do. Do. Oh, look.
You ever get the feeling you're being watched?
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Christian.
Yeah, they got cameras everywhere in here. Hi, everybody. All right.
I'm trying to find
Northwest-cup.com. Okay, so you got to have the hyphen in there, but that's where you get your tickets, folks.
There it is. So
And there's the link.
if you're in one of the YouTube channels,
I love it. We got so many people helping us out. Look
Yep,
at Mike
there we
Dominguez
go.
in the chat there helping us out.
yeah, because we're streaming on 3 platforms, 2 different YouTube channels. Streaming through Ox's YouTube, NWPA's YouTube,
Okay.
Ox's Facebook, Twitch.
9-ball?
Cue ball.
Cue ball. Okay. All right, so I'll tell you, it feels like every rack that Shin has given up ball in hand, she has ended up losing. And I'm not 100% sure of that, but it feels like every time Melina seems to keep command of the table after the ball in hand, either by playing another safe or running out. She's just done an excellent job
Did
of
she get there? I don't think she
getting
got
the
there.
reward. Did she? No. Well, she's looking. But the challenge here is the 4-ball is kind of on the other side of the
Did
side
she?
pocket. So even if she does have this shot, she's got to get over for the 4 in the
Yeah.
corner.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, so she tried to kick behind, kick and stick.
Yeah, she did not have it.
Cue ball leaked away from the rail a little bit. I think she would have liked that, the kick and stop.
The old kick and stick. And is there an opportunity for Shin to play safe here, or is she going to go offensive? I think either one is okay, as long as you execute well. Going for the offense and ends up getting safe. So it's kind of a two-way there. That's probably the right play.
Christian having fun being the eye in the sky. So the question is Kira watching the current match or older match? I don't know. That's
Yeah.
definitely Melina.
Oh, jump shot for the 2, and that gets a round of applause from the crowd. They love that shot. Talk about action.
Oh, I get to watch the replay.
Oh my gosh.
In the multi-view here. Look at that. Oh,
That
that's
was
a great shot.
fantastic. Just drills it, and there's a good shot of people in the crowd here watching on the phone, watching it live, and then watching it again on the phone. I'm sure they appreciated seeing that replay again afterwards because that was phenomenal.
Well, I got to see it in the multi-view over here. I don't think Christian switched it in time to get it on the stream.
Okay. I like the savviness of the crowd here and just knowing how difficult of a shot that was and just drilling that 2-ball in the corner pocket off the jump. They like that. I tell you what, no matter who you're rooting for in this contest, you always want to see
Yeah.
great play either way. And
Well,
I
you want to see some pizzazz.
yeah, yeah, we want to see the highlight reels. That's
Yeah.
what we came here for.
Yeah, I need to get together with because we record. Well, since stop 3, I've been recording everything, and I know Christian's recording today. I want to get together with Nicole and put together a 2023 highlight reel. I think that'd be.
It's very time consuming.
Yes.
I've done highlight reels
Yeah.
before on my live stream, and it's very time consuming because you have to watch all the footage before you clip it up.
Well,
that's where That's a lot of footage.
Well, the nice thing was,
Good shot there from Shin to just kind of keep Molina off balance a little bit. Didn't get completely hidden here. Let's see what she does. She might have a play to cut it down, but she also has the safety. Giving up the window.
yep, understandably, finding the things and slicing them up. Luckily, I do have a bunch of replays because I have the replay buffer set up,
Oh, good. Okay.
and so I have a lot of them already clipped.
Oh, that makes it a lot easier. So Shin with a safety getting to the backside of the 8, and that gets a round of applause from the
It's a
crowd because
great
they know how
return.
difficult that shot was. You know, that had to be very perfectly executed, a very finesse shot, understanding the roll of the table and how fast it's playing.
Yep, fantastic return from Shin there.
Yep, taking advantage of any little mistake from Molina. Oh
did
my
she
gosh.
just two-rail
Did
this
she
in?
just kick that ball in there? She
two-railed.
sure did. And here you're going to get to see a replay on the phone of, is that Kathy's phone?
No, it's Kira North.
Kira's phone? So you get to see
Two-rail
that replay.
first. Two-rail first kicked that ball in.
Oh
that is,
my goodness. That was just filthy.
So, Stephanie and Nicole, should we just ditto your comments about the jump
same.
shot?
And they sister we say same guy, you know, when you make the highlight reel shot, not saying that that 6 ball was a standard, you know, shot. It still was difficult. But Shin fortunate to be back at the table after that great kick shot. We're getting to see some fantastic. Is she going to do it again?
She's done it again, I think.
Has she?
No, it's close.
It's close,
It's
but
close.
it's jumpable now.
Yes.
So, but anything can happen when you've got to use that jump cue. Things can go wild on you, and you can sell out something. You don't have that same control that you would with a standard shot. She is really looking to see if she can see an edge of it, and look at this. She can see an edge. Well, that's huge. Yeah, seeing an edge was huge because that allows her. Does it get a rail?
It got a rail.
It does get the rail.
I'm not a little questioning that maybe because the way that 6 was going to push out, that maybe she needed to play it with a little more speed. Because if she goes in that side rail up to the top rail, she's behind the 9 ball.
I think she knows it too. I think she knows that as well. Just get a little more pace on that cue ball.
Oh, good watch. Okay.
Oh my
Good
goodness!
shot.
Another round of applause. This crowd is loving this rack. They're getting to see a real treat here between these two fierce competitors going at it and putting together shot after shot. Nobody giving in. Can Shin close out the rack to improve her score?
Looks good.
It sure does.
All right, 2 balls to go.
I like it. Little angle here, which is nice. Gives you lots more options with the cue ball. Oh, a cue hitting the floor. Doesn't seem to distract her at all. But you don't really have...
Where's the
Hopefully
cue ball
that...
going?
Hopefully that...
Oh, she's gonna
boy.
get perfect.
Oh my gosh, that was a little bit, you know, I think her heart was in her throat, you know, a lump in her throat there. Is that going to go too far and
Yeah.
stick to the 9? But
Yeah.
it came out absolutely perfect.
Look, you know,
And using the bridge, not taking any chances here of leaning over and shooting something. So obviously being a left-handed player, that's not a shot that you can just lean over and take. And down it goes, and we go to 4-5. Still in favor of Molina, but definitely giving us a good treat to watch. This is a close match as we expected.
yep.
And I think it's going to continue to be close. Don't miss the Allison Fisher experience. Tickets are still available. Lessons and dinner with Allison. And the Northwest Cup, November 18th and 19th, coming up real soon. Whether you are an Oregon fan or a Washington fan, get out here to Ox, get your tickets. It's sure to be a good time.
All right, it looks like the players are taking a 5-minute break.
Oh, perfect. I was thinking I needed a break as well,
Yep.
so
Yeah,
we will be back in 5.
Definitely stretch my legs for a second. All right, players are back. We're back in the booth.
Nice little player break and commentator break at the halfway mark at this finals event in the final tour stop of the NWPA.
Been a pretty good match so far. A lot of excitement.
It's been a great match. You know, I don't think we could have asked for a better matchup so far, and the quality of play that we've been seeing has just been outstanding.
Yeah, so what was it? Melina grew a 5-2 lead, and Shen has nearly evened it back out.
Yeah, very few, if any, unforced errors. They've been, you know, the misses have been because the other player has put them in a tough spot, usually. So bringing that cue ball inside English around 2 rails to get a nice angle on this 3. On this 2 ball, I don't think she could have gotten a better angle because that does lead nicely to be able to get that cue ball over to the 3.
Yeah, pretty natural line back across.
She probably wants to be about where she is now on the 3 ball. You do have to be aware of the scratch in the side, which is very common to misjudge these.
Oh, a little thick.
Yep, just undercuts it a bit. And maybe that scratch in the side was just kind of in the back of her mind there, focusing on making sure that she takes care of that cue ball. Melina coming to the short side of the 3 gets very nice position here.
Yeah.
And I don't see the pink 4, so we are on the 3 to the purple 5 next. She's got the choice of going forward here and playing the 5 in the bottom left, or drawing back, which is looking like what she's going to do for the 5 in the side next. And missing that 3 ball is Melina, so
I wonder if the day's starting to get a little late for the players.
you know, and sometimes after the break, you know, when you're in stroke, you're feeling good, and then you take that 10-minute break, and sometimes it takes a couple of shots to get back into it. And so we've seen misses from both players on this rack post-break. But, you know, you bring up a good point. Fatigue is definitely a factor when it comes to these types of tournaments, because you are here all day long from 9 a.m. on Saturday until, you know, whatever, 10, 11 p.m. and then all day on Sunday, and here we are Sunday night. So the players that win tournaments, they have the stamina to continue. Is there a window here between the 6-8? Can we take a look at that side view and see? It's not
Still hard to
determinable. I think there might be a window here.
tell. Really kind of looks like there is.
Sure looks that way.
Yeah.
Boy, that is fortunate to get that window right there. Watch. Yeah. Nicely done with the rails. Where's it going to land? Could be okay. Not ideal, but
Yeah.
not the end of the world here. Don't jump out of a window just yet. You're still fine. So, nice shot on the purple 5 to stay in control of the table. She going to run into the 8 afterwards? Yes. Nice
Just a
little
little
friendly,
nudge.
yeah, nice
Yeah.
friendly bump on the 8 that really helped her hold for position for the 7. Very savvy move there from Shin, knowing that she's coming into the 8 and use it as a tool to help for position, and absolutely perfect on that 6 ball to the corner. And I like her odds from here. But she doesn't want this cue ball to come out too far and get on the wrong side of the 8, because that'll make it much more difficult to get down to the 9. She wants to slowly hit this, I do believe. Yeah, there you go. Staying on the correct side of the 8 here is really important, and she did. That allows her the opportunity to really float down for this 9. You get on the wrong side of that 8, and you have to really do something special to get over to the 9. It's amazing how much that extra couple inches it changes the difficulty of the out. Yeah, Nicole D in the chat, such smart safeties from Shin. Yeah, absolutely. Both players, I would say, playing very smart pool, knowing when to play safe and when to pull the trigger.
Good shots.
Excellent jobs.
Managed to stay away from the rail.
Yep, good point, keeping that cue ball off the rail. And a great finish to tie this up, 5-5.
All right.
This is definitely a match that is guaranteed to entertain, and there is the trophy for the winner tonight, the winner of this match.
That is the tour. So that is the tour champion. So that is the high point finisher, which Melina's already clinched that.
Okay, so thank you. So Melina will be taking that home today. It was between her and Kathy McDonald, right?
Correct.
For the race for points.
Yeah, they were
for the year.
They were within 15 points coming into this tournament, and I think Kathy went out at 7th, 8th, and at this point, Melina is obviously guaranteed at least 2nd.
Okay, and there's the gigantic check.
That we joked about erasing the decimal point on while we were on break.
Yeah.
Just for dramatic effect.
If you take the decimal point out of 800, it turns into 80,000. And but good luck taking that into the bank if you can fit it through the door.
Right.
And there's that monster break from Melina.
Yep. She got the wing ball.
Really hammering it home, but
I think she got another ball.
again with the power break, you do lose the cue ball sometimes.
Yep.
And here we go again. Now, is she going to play push out, or does she confident with her jump shot?
I mean, I
To
feel like she's kind of confident.
attack this. The 2 is kind of sitting out there all by itself, so chances are, if you make the jump, the chances are you're going to have a look at the 2.
Well, she's got her playing cue, so I think she's going to push.
Yeah, smart play. Pushes it to the rail. Okay. Giving Shin a look at the 1 here. Don't believe the jump is necessary now. And I don't believe that Shin is going to be giving this back. I think she's going to attack here. Coming into this 1 and coming off that bottom rail and try to split between the 5 and 7 down there. Purple 5. Gets a bit fortunate.
Yeah.
She gives the wave of the hand. Sorry, not sorry. Right?
Yep. Absolutely. I got lucky, but I'll take it.
Right, exactly. It's part of the game. You're going to give and you're going to get those. Melina
Good
says,
contact.
no problem. I can get a good hit from there.
That's gonna slow down.
And I love this because both of these players are so smart and such good safety players. This is the kind of game that I really enjoy watching. I mean, I like runouts too, but I like the tactical battle, really fighting for that first good opportunity at the out. That's what it's all about. Okay.
I
Shin-
don't think Shin's gonna like this.
Yeah, she didn't get the coverage,
Yeah.
but she did get distance and does get the cue ball on the rail.
Oh.
And that forced the miss. So
Yeah.
no guarantees when that cue ball's on the rail and you're shooting 9 feet away at the ball. Even if it's close to the pocket, in a big pocket, there's still the possibility of that miss. So although Shin's safety was not as perfect as she wanted it, it did work. Elects to use the rails and come around.
Where's the cue?
Whew.
There.
Comes out perfect. Smelling like a rose. A little bit scary with that side pocket in play, but she came out real nice on this. But she is a bit flat, and she's got to get over to the 3. So does she have enough angle to stun this ball off the rush? She's going to have to hit it really hard. Mach 5 here. Yeah. She really had to come full power into that shot to get enough energy into that cue ball to bring it over for a decent look at the 3. That caused the miss.
Oh, nice little bump there. Push the cue ball behind the purple 5.
Yeah, that was really not easy to execute those, like that. And I feel like that went exactly as she planned. Those are not easy to do. It just shows the knowledge and the skill set of Melina Ortiz and Shin with maybe the 7th or 8th jump shot of this match. Let's get the side here so we can see the action. Got to get to that too. Careful not to. Okay, good hit. And what's she going to get? Any reward? That's pretty rewarding, I think.
Yeah, I think
Considering where she was
Yeah.
sitting, I believe she's got to be happy with that and consider that a successful shot.
she's left an edge though. I think Melina can cut this towards the pink and bring that cue ball back down.
Yep. Oh, Melina really undercut that. She wanted that.
She might,
but she
no,
might
it's
get
gonna-
there.
It's close, but I think it came up short.
Yeah, she really wanted that too to float into the pink so that it just stayed there on the bottom rail,
Yep.
and that would have brought the cue ball back probably behind the 3 and 5, which would have been ideal. So nothing easy here. Certainly Shin happy to have this opportunity, even though it's not easy. Okay. What's it going to be? So we're getting some stuff tied up down here. A little bit of a cluster going on with the purple.
A little tree topped on the 8.
Tree topped on the 8. Yeah, and I don't know that she's pulling the trigger with the offense here. I have to imagine she's double kissing, and
Yeah, she didn't want a double kiss. I think she was just trying to bank the 2 past the 7 and leave the cue ball up there. Got a little double kiss. Almost went in the pocket, but now let's see what Shin's got up her sleeve to deal with this. How she wants to approach this cluster down here after the 2.
Okay, I think she likes that, wanting to get the angle on the 3 here. And I wonder if the 5 ball has enough real estate on it to play. I think it does.
Yeah, I think if you...
But you're going for the 4, though. I forgot the pink 4 is down there.
Yeah. Yeah, but it is interesting. You do have to wonder if the purple 5 is going to be playable down there.
Okay, she had to reset there because I saw her down on her stroke, and then she took a moment to look back at where the 4 was and then realized, I better get back up, right? The last thing you want to do is take your eye off the ball, turn your head, and then turn it back and then execute. You got to get back up and reset, and she does. Savvy move there.
Absolutely. I don't know how many times that I have
Watch out.
been guilty
Oh,
of
boy.
such offense.
Gets a little steep, but that's pretty. I'm sure she's got to be happy with that. Getting a little steep on this pink, but that was difficult to execute. She doesn't seem too concerned about the 5, so it must play by the 9. And she's got to avoid this 8 ball if she brings the cue ball back down table and back. Is she going to avoid the 8? She does. She gets a bit of distance here, though.
Up to 99 viewers. We're one short of hitting our...
One short of 100.
100.
Come on, let's share that. Share that stream. Let's get to triple digits here. We're at 99 combined between the channels.
You can see Chris there with his phone with the timer going.
This might be where she had taken her extension.
I think when Chris nodded at her that she had asked for it.
Okay, smart. It's a good place to use it. Very good shot there, and 9 ball moves out of the way. She has an opportunity here. A lot of distance, but many of the shots that she's already taken in this rack have had lots of distance, and boy, this young lady is really showing us what she's got here. Being down 5-2, winning the last 3 racks, and looking really solid in this rack. Oh, heartbreaker.
Yeah, after such a good shot on that tight,
I know.
that tight purple 5 ball. Really was looking like she was. The momentum was swinging Shin's way.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot of late game errors.
Yep.
That was definitely one of them. And that could be a swing.
Yeah.
To swing the score the other way. She had the chance to take the lead for the first time in the match.
Melina here, an opportunity to go back up on top by a game.
Oh.
Oh, little.
That's look a little hesitant there.
A little hesitant, a little rushed.
Yeah, like she wasn't quite sure exactly how she wanted to play it. I would have. She's been stroking those pretty good and stunning the cue ball. And that one she kind of rolled in.
Oh,
And no, she gives the table back with a side pocket opportunity for Shin Huang to take the lead. Boy, we're seeing a couple of late game errors, one by each player here in this rack. And you got to think that the fatigue of the 2-day tournament and the pressure has got to be playing a factor.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've just been commentating for the last 2 days, and I'm feeling the fatigue. I can only imagine, you know, if I'd been out there swinging in queue for 2 days straight.
Right. So Shin Huang with her 4th straight win to take a lead in this contest. And shout out to all of the sponsors that are supporting this tour stop for the NWPA.
Oh, we're up to 109 viewers. We're getting there.
There we go. See, you just ask for some shares, and the crowd helps you out. Thank you very much for sharing the stream if you have done that. That is what this needs to get those sponsors in and really help promoting this sport and building up the audience so that these sponsors can see significant benefits from their efforts of supporting this event.
Wing
Okay,
ball.
I love her break. It's just so powerful.
The wing ball and another ball on the side.
And the 1 ball's down, so she's on the 2. So I think,
All right, so it was the 1 ball that went in the side pocket then.
yep.
She taking this bank on, or is she playing safe?
That is a good question. Based on what we've seen so far, I think she's playing safe.
That would be my assessment as well.
She seems to be a very smart player, not taking too many chances. Also, oh, she's taken on the bank and drills it and gets a round of applause. So
Maybe a little bit of that momentum where, you know, she, after an error, eked out the last rack, got a rack of breathing room. She's like, let's just make this ball.
yeah, that's a very aggressive move to start off the rack. Not saying this is a wrong move, obviously. It's just decides to go aggressive here. And maybe that's a sign of...
There's the safety.
Yep, there's the safe. Much better opportunity than the safety that would have been on the 2.
Yep.
Maybe recognizing that too, knowing that if she banks that 2, she'll have a good, better opportunity at getting safe. And cue ball control for Shin has been on point with some of those safeties.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if the bank was a looking for see what opportunity presents itself after the bank.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. So successful jump shot here. However,
The 3 is going to get right in front of the
yeah,
side.
this is going to dress up really nicely for Shin. 6 balls left, and this is a ghost ball drill where you just roll the 6 balls out and you take ball in hand and you try to run out.
Yeah, so the one
It's
interesting
kinda-
thing is you're moving back, you're going back and forth. So you got an easy ball right in the side, but then you got a ball down table, your next ball's up table, your next ball's down table, your next ball, excuse me, up table.
Very good point.
So a lot of cue ball movement here. So you got to stay in line.
That is a very good point. 4 to the 5, to the 6, to the 8, to the 9. Yeah, everything is back and forth the whole way. Good observation, Tyrell. She is
Looking pretty good
That's
there.
a confident stroke right there. Now does she go and try to get short side on the 6, or does she
You one rail down and make sure you,
little inside?
get past the
The 9.
block here of
That-
the 9.
That's the key here. If you're going to use inside, you got to make sure you get past that 9. So your window is smaller using inside and going on.
I think she's going around the table.
Yep. Oh, this is not going to work out, I don't think. Oh, maybe it is.
It might get there. I think
Holy
it just
cow.
got there.
It really kept going. I was thinking it was going to stop and have the 9 ball as a blocker, but fantastic shot from Shin Wang right there. She's got the first back and forth. Can she do it 2 more times?
Is this going to run a little hot, or is it going to dress up just kind of
It's
perfect?
yeah,
it's
it's
a little
okay.
flat.
I
Is-
like-
Is
I
it a
like-
little flat?
No, it's got a good angle.
Okay, yeah.
Well, it's a little. She's on the rail though, so
Yeah.
the problem here is that she can't dig into
Yeah,
it.
she can't get down on the cue ball
Mm-hmm.
without going through the rail.
Right. So she might have to settle here. You know, settle for a difficult 9 ball instead of trying to, do something crazy and really try to, force something that really isn't there.
Yeah, just go.
Take your medicine. That's what
go
I
back
think.
and forth. Yeah.
Take your medicine. Get yourself a decent look.
Yeah, I think that's the only choice she really has.
And she knows it as well. She's taking the medicine and she's going to take on this 9. And this is the shot where you want to overcut it. If you miss it, you miss it by the overcut so that it comes back to mid-table down on the rail and the cue ball comes back to the other side. You're not selling out a shot. So if you miss it at all, you always want to miss it on hitting the side rail, overcutting it. She undercut it,
I think
giving
a little long, but I think this is going to be. Melina's going to be happy to
yeah,
look at the 9 ball.
opportunity to tie it up. Yeah, Shin couldn't do much when she got on that 8 ball. When the cue ball was on the rail, if that cue is off the rail 2 inches, it's a whole nother story.
Yeah, she can get down the cue ball, but yeah, on the rail you don't want to be spinning the ball. You just
No,
so
I
many bad
agree.
things can happen.
I totally agreed with how she played that, and she's going to get another opportunity.
Well,
So-
Melina hasn't been getting a lot of opportunities at the table, so I feel like she's gotten a little cold.
Yeah, well, this is the second 9 ball she's missed. Now, both of them not simple 9 balls, but certainly well within her skill set to make.
Yeah. I mean, on most days you set that shot up, and I watch Melina shoot it, and I'm thinking she's making that 90 out of 100 times.
Shin taking her time here.
Good shot.
Drills it. And that is now, is that 5 straight racks from Shin Wang. And now taking a 2-game lead, 1 game away from being on the hill. And Melina's got to be feeling the pressure. She was comfortable at 5-2, not so comfortable when it's 7-5 the other way.
Yep. I'm not sure who called the first break. I feel like it was Shin, because I feel like she was about.
Who
Well-
broke first?
Well, no. When they took the break, I feel like Shin walked up to the table and said something to Chris, and then we realized we were on break. So I was just asking who took the first break. I was wondering
Oh, I don't know.
if if Melina still has a break that she could use or not.
So is that each player has the option to?
Yeah, I believe each player gets one break.
Okay. Not that you would need 2 breaks in a race to 5, but a race to 9
Yep.
maybe, right? There
Yep.
might be an opportunity later to use that timeout. Catherine Robinson chiming in, saying Shin's a champ. Well, she is playing like one right now. It is well within her sights to have the opportunity to take down this event.
Good to see you in the chat, Catherine. Missing you at the stop. Another missed ball from Melina.
Yeah, you have to, you mentioned it earlier, is that she hasn't really been at the table that much because Shin has just been really on fire this last few racks. And, it's funny about that is the funny, craziest thing about pool when you're playing in a race to 9. You get that momentum, and it has the opposite effect of your opponent on your opponent.
Right.
The hotter you get, the colder they get. So we have seen some uncharacteristic misses from Melina Ortiz, and that was uncharacteristic there from Shin.
Well, and what I was about to say is, looking at the scoreline where it is now, you still can't count Melina out because we've already got a frame of reference from that last match yesterday when it looked like she was all but going to the B side.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And for those of you just viewing now, this is a matchup that is a repeat of yesterday. They played a race to 5 in the A side, and Shin Wong was on the hill 4-2 and had a fairly straightforward 9-ball shot that she missed, and that caused the comeback and started the comeback, and Melina Ortiz came back and won 3 straight racks and won that set, putting Shin in the loser's side. And so this is the sort of that rematch that we've been looking for, getting a ref to come over and watch here. Chris Rogers doing a fantastic job this tournament.
Wow, what a shot.
That was fantastic.
In that tight little area to have
so many balls were moving too.
And the control to draw that cue ball up into the rail and out the top rail behind the 6.
Fantastic. And everything is spread open now too. So not only is the safety successful, but all the balls are opened up. Very critical that she doesn't give up ball in hand. Is she going to go 2 rails here and kick into the back of the 2? I like that idea. Yep. Yes. And
there's your cue ball. Oh,
okay, but tying up the pink, the pink 4 and the 6 are a bit of an issue now to deal with. So not a straightforward rack here.
Yeah, because it looks like you have to be on the short side of the pink 4 if you can play it into the upper right pocket, but I don't. Is she gonna get an angle or is she gonna be straight? Looking pretty straight. So it's really gonna limit what she can do to get her look at the 4 here.
She's looking at where she would need to be to play the 4 in the side, and that's risky because she's got to get past that 8-ball, and she's not even gonna. Yeah, she's not even gonna mess with that. But she definitely has a plan here. You think safe? Leave the 4 on the bottom rail. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, cue ball.
Watch out.
Oh, she ended up real nice with that. Good shot. I like how she really took the effort to play that 4-ball perfectly on that bottom rail. That was the key. But not paying a whole lot of attention to the cue ball, I think, knowing that cue is tracking towards the corner.
Well, she was fortunate because it was short of the corner, but it also didn't go a little bit shorter into the 9-ball, which would have caromed it right to the corner. So.
Yeah, there was lots of ways that could have gone wrong, but it went incredibly right for Melina. And I tell you, she needs some things to go right for her to get back into this match.
All right.
I have a feeling, if Melina wins this rack, it's going to reset her confidence and get her going again. And if she doesn't, it's going to be massively pivotal because that's going to put Shin on the hill, forcing Molina to win 4 straight racks. You don't ever want to be in that situation. Okay, so here, a little bit of an error with that cue ball position.
A little spicy, little hot.
Where are you going here, Tyrell? I'm not seeing it.
I mean, I can't tell. It kind of looks like she's playing for the corner, or no, she's just pushing it to the side.
Okay, smart shot.
Just containment.
Yep, not giving away. Just trying her best to get herself another opportunity at the table.
Is she gonna bank this? Or is she just going to Z it down to the bottom rail?
Safety.
Oh, she's made it.
She did play it. Wow, what a shot. And, you know, it was a two-way, though, right?
Yeah.
If it doesn't go, she's got that cue ball on the bottom rail. What an incredible shot. Getting to see a replay on the phone of the viewer here. That was incredible. That was a great two-way. Absolutely. She played that good because she's got an opportunity. Even though the cue ball's on the rail, she's kind of close to the 6. So it doesn't make it too difficult. But just got to stay down and stay through this shot. Remember your fundamentals here. And that's going to miss short. And Molina with the golden opportunity now.
Railbirds in the chat. Amused by Christian's creative replay technique.
Sometimes just happens, you know?
Yeah, if I'd thought about it ahead of time, I would have asked you if you used the replay buffer.
Yeah, I actually have not gotten around to using it yet, but
Yeah,
it seems pretty straightforward to me. You kind of just also with the stream deck makes it a little bit more streamlined, right?
Yep. Because I've got it set up. I didn't even think about it when we were walking through things on Friday night. Probably could have set it up quick. It's pretty straightforward.
Molina with the pivotal win right there. That is huge.
Yep.
Because
she really needed that.
Oh, big time.
Yeah,
I mean, the 7-6 compared to 8-5 in a race to 9 is just huge.
Especially after bleeding 5 racks in a row.
Right. Stop the bleeding right there.
All right. I know we've been talking about it all day, but just a reminder for those who haven't heard yet, Northwest Cup, November 18th through 19th. That's not next weekend, but the following weekend, and that is here at Ox Billiards. Team Oregon versus Team Washington. Should be an exciting matchup. Leading up to that, we got a 3-hour clinic followed by dinner with the one and only Allison Fisher. If you're interested in that, you should get signed up. Also, it's admission only to the Northwest Cup, so get your tickets ahead of time if you want to attend in person. I believe the link was northwest-cup.com/tickets.
With a nice break. Again. Yeah, and the one, I'm not sure if it passes the 9, but I don't think you want to play the 1 anyway.
No,
so because of where the 2 is, I'm saying take the chance at the 9 ball here. If the 9 passes the 2, I think you go ahead and take that chance here because the 2 is in such a bad spot.
Yeah,
You're not really risking giving up a run out.
Yep, I'm not opposed to that option. Well, tried to
She
play
went for the one.
Tried to get back. Is it going to go off the 6?
Oh,
Wow. So yeah, she played the 1 and tried to come down here back underneath the 2 ball.
oh, this is really tricky here. We're in 3-foul territory here, I think, because if we see a foul here from Molina, you could be seeing an attempt to get her on 2 afterwards. Now, I don't know if she's got the room, though. She might have the room to pocket this. Oh, she does. Okay.
Oh, it's flattened out.
But it scratches, and that really puts the 3-foul into play.
Yep.
Now that the 1 is off the table, I think that the correct move here is to play the lockup safe on the 4, moving the 2 up table, freezing that cue ball behind the pink 4.
Yeah, that was crazy. That ball played really flat out of the.
Yeah, Shin
there.
knows right away where she's placing that cue ball. I can't imagine that she's going to go for a breakout here and play offense. Yeah, she's putting it in a position where she knows she can really freeze her up, lock her up tight here, and try to get her on 2, and then decide what to do after that. Okay.
Oh, she played it.
Okay, I didn't realize the 4
Oh,
played
4
to the
goes-
side.
Okay, yeah, I see it
All
now.
right. I was thinking, she would have had to break out the 4, but if it plays to the side, all the better.
Yeah, if the balls go, why mess around with?
Right. Why let Molina back to the table if you don't have to?
Or ending up making the table even worse.
Yeah, the best defense is a good offense, they say. Or vice versa.
One thing, she's coming across the line of this purple 5.
Yeah.
Actually, not even across the line, right into it. So
The line went right into it, yeah. What do you like here, Tyrell?
well, in retrospect, if I knew the line was going into it, I would have played that last shot harder. But she gonna do kind of what she did earlier, bank this up towards that top corner pocket, or is she just banking to the side?
I think she's banking to the...
Yeah,
she's
trying to take
banking
it to
for
the top
safe.
rail, yep.
And she gets it very nicely. Great separation, and I believe blockers. There could be a window to see the edge of the... to see some of that purple 5. There might be a window here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Looks like she's queuing through that window.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think this is gonna sit up well for Molina.
No, not at all. That's very unfortunate the way that ended up. Unfortunate for Molina, but very fortunate for Shin. Stop shot here. Stop shot here on the purple. Gets you a nice angle to do whatever you want to that cue ball. From the 6 to the 8, so not looking to do anything but stop. Nice, good, smooth, medium stroke with a good follow through. Almost went through, almost a stun follow there too far,
Yep.
but I think she's still okay. The follow that was on there made the cut a little sharper, but still fine because that pocket is very big for the 6. Showing her flexibility here. Doing some yoga pose on the table. No, there we go. That's probably the better way to do it. Okay. Bit of distance here.
Yep. She's got a good angle though, as long as she doesn't.
Is the angle the wrong side though that you like? I mean, you don't want to have to hammer this so hard that you to stun off the rail and back out.
I don't think she needs to. I don't think she needs to hammer it that hard, but I could be deceived.
It looks like a slight angle taking the cue ball to the side rail. She's going to draw this. Trying to draw out and off and probably play the 9
Right
to the side next.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen the multi-view that she's playing down.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
she's
did.
just trying to stun out, I guess. Or she didn't get a hold of the ball the way she wanted to, so.
Okay. Good opportunity, though.
But yeah, I think you're right. I think I was deceived about how shallow the angle was. I thought she had a little bit more where you could float into the rail and back out.
Yeah, but she did a very nice job hitting it at that speed and still maintaining good control.
Yep.
Getting herself a nice opportunity
She just
to
wants-
get on the hill right here. Take some time.
Yeah, she just wants to make sure she takes that cue ball to the side rail above the side pocket.
Looks like she's using her extension. Not on the cue, but on the shot clock.
I think she missed it.
Oh, heartbreaker for Shin, but
It-
doesn't
it-
sell out anything.
Yeah,
Gets quite a bit of fortune there. And
left it tough for Melina here.
yeah, these are very tough situations to be in.
So I think we're gonna.
'Cause she-
is she
she-
gonna?
I think she's going to thin the right
Yeah.
side of it.
Yeah, I think she's gonna lay up.
Yeah, thin the right side, bring the cue ball back down table, barely moving the 9. Oh,
Yeah, so many players you'd see just walk up to the table and line up the one rail kick.
yep, she hit it a little fuller than she wanted, but she's still going to be okay. That's probably going to be good enough to get her an opportunity back at the table. And I think Shin, already having used her extension, might have to only use up the 30 seconds here that she has to make a decision. So she got to be very decisive and commit right here to what she's doing.
Trying to thin it as well. Got a little outside on the ball. Oh, she's playing
She's
the bank.
banking,
She's
and
banking.
that's, oh, so close. She was going for it right there. She was going for everything, and it was either going to be hill 6 or it was going to be a tie game.
Yeah,
and
it's kind of a tough call there because it's really easy to catch that too thick and sell it out. So if you're gonna sell out, maybe try and win.
right. Exactly. Go for the win if it's going to be that difficult. And this is exactly what we were expecting. Delivering the entertainment as promised here. A very heated battle
Yeah, we got a
between
ball
two
game.
fantastic players. 7-7. We've seen a run of 5 straight by Shin, and then 2 in a row by Melina.
Yep.
And let me just check to see. Oh, yeah, we're showing up the Veterans Day
Oh.
event on Chalkbox Productions. That is my stream, Patrick Nix. Jump onto the Chalkbox Productions YouTube channel or Facebook page and subscribe. We're going to be airing that Saturday, November 11th, a week from today at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Army versus Navy. And make sure to follow the NWPA for all of the updated news and events on what's going on in the Northwest Women's Pole Association.
I think I'm.
No thing.
Powerhouse break from Melina that we've seen.
9 ball doesn't budge at all on
No.
this one.
No, she's made, I believe, the wing ball, but that one ball, as it's apt to do, is up on the top rail. She's having a hard time getting it out in front of that corner pocket. Seemed like she was having good luck with it when I was watching her practice early, but that was on a different table.
Oh, this is going to turn out real nice, I think. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow.
Does it ever. Now, I think the crowd might have missed that one because I would have expected some applause on that shot because that was executed absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it seems like the crowd has thinned out a little bit.
Yeah.
People kind of stepping out to get some air, and
Yeah, it's been going on for, we are going on about the 2-hour mark in this match. Which is about right, 14 racks in.
yeah. Yep, it looks like we're approaching the 10.5-hour mark for the live stream.
Obviously, you guys have already reset the Facebook streams at the 8-hour mark before
Yeah,
that.
yep. Thankfully Christian was here because I have not used Restream before. I didn't realize with Facebook you just had to toggle the thing. I thought you had to hit the, we had to stop the whole thing in OBS and restart
Oh,
it.
that was an excellent try by Shin to kick 4 rails at this. Kicking 4 rails at the one comes very close to making it. But yes, I always set a timer on these that goes off at about 7.5 hours, so I remember to toggle it on and off again.
Yeah, leading up to this, I'd only been streaming on the NWPA's YouTube.
YouTube, they can let you go forever.
Well, they let you go for 12 if you're,
Is that?
if you want it saved. The stream can continue after 12 hours, but they'll quit saving it on the server end. So when
Oh.
you go back to watch it, it'll cut off at 12.
Oh, okay. I record on my machine while I'm
Yeah.
streaming, so I don't really need that. So.
Yeah, the very
Yeah.
first time I streamed, I didn't record, and the first day we went a little over 12 hours, and one of the girls that was playing went
Yeah.
to watch her match afterwards, and I got a text message, why? It just stops. And
Oh,
I was like,
it's too bad.
Learned the hard way.
Okay, so a difficult jump shot here. She's got to miss the 7, jump over the 3, miss the 7, and cut the 1 in the corner. Get your camera ready for the highlight reel right here from Shin Huang. Not quite. Okay.
Where's that 9
She
ball
really
going?
wanted
Okay.
that one.
Well,
So the
luckily
6
that 9 ball didn't sit in front of the side pocket. There was a second there where I wasn't sure what the speed was.
right? And, you know, from the purple 5 to the green 6 is going to be a problem
Yep.
for whoever gets to that point first. And Molina, recognizing that this is not an easy rack to run out, is going to play a second safety here. Got to make sure you get a rail here, though. If you're going to get behind that 7 and that 1 ball goes into those other balls, okay, that's the right way. Might have gave up an edge here. She might have gave up the whole ball, actually.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The only thing I'll say about the 6 is, you know, you don't normally want to shoot a combo, but the 8's not terribly far from the pocket.
I don't like that combo at all because the 6 is really close to the rail and the 8 is off a bit. So you'd actually have to sort of either bank that 6 into the 8 off
Yeah.
the side rail and back. I don't like anything
Well,
about that one.
I'm also completely not even addressing the fact that the 7 ball is directly straight across from the 6 on the other side of the table. so-
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There's all kinds of problems here in this rack. We're going to see some strategy play for sure.
Oh, she just tried. I think she tried to bank that in the side.
Do you think?
The speed. The
Yeah.
speed on that shot.
Yeah, it's true.
Because if she's trying to go to that top rail, she needed more speed.
Yeah, good point. Because if it does go on the side, she's got a safety to play on the 2.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, an error there by
No, she's
Shin, but
opened up the 3 ball. So that 3 ball had kind of gotten up in there with the purple 5. So can she move? Can she go to the bottom rail and move this 8 ball? Or she just play safe? But she's left a shot.
yeah.
I thought maybe she could cut it in and move the 8.
So about 10 shots into this rack, and we're still got 8 balls on the table. That's how difficult this layout is.
You know, and I also, maybe in a way, almost wonder if Molina's playing safe but not hiding her because she wants Shin to deal with the 6 ball. Purple 5 has moved out of the way. Always some questions when you run into a ball, what the end result is going to be. A little close to the 5 ball there.
Yeah, we're going to see a safety here. It is a good opportunity to roll up on the 7 if she chooses. Nicely played. Not as tight as she would have liked, leaving that 1 rail kick to the 3 available for Shin.
Mm-hmm. Watch the cue ball. I think it's going to stop short.
It is.
It was tracking. But
so now we're going to see what Molina has in store for this rack, because we're getting down to that decision time. What are you going to do with that 6 ball? I think when you get to that 6, you got to plan for the safety to lock up to the 9. So
yep.
The position here on the 5 is going to be important, but you got to make that 3 first.
She's gonna get.
Oh, she's going to get away with this one.
She got a roll. Face man, yes, this is the finals. It's a single race to 9. At this point, we're at the point where it's a race to 2. At least 2 racks left to. At least 2 9 balls left to be shot down. Possibly 3. That was tough. It looked like the 2 rail was pretty tight to get the hit on the 3. She did pretty well though. She just barely missed it.
Yeah, good attempt. Difficult shot. So now Molina's looking, okay, where does she want to be on the 6, right? That's the plan here. Plan out where you want to be for position on the 6 so that you can play that, execute that safety perfectly, bumping the 6 out and freezing to the back of the 9. That's your goal here, is 3, 5, and getting ideal shape for the 6. Again, looking at the spot that she wants to be. Really, anywhere around where the cue ball is right now affords her the opportunity to play a nice safety on the 6. I think a lot of people, when they play 9 ball, that one rattled home.
A little bobbler.
A lot of people, when they play 9 ball, they think about how they're going to break a ball out, and sometimes the right thing is to look at how are you going to set up for the safety to open it up, and that's exactly what Molina is doing. She's a very experienced player. Good position here to do this. Gets a nudge on the 9 from the 6, which he wasn't really wanting, but it worked out okay. Again, leaving a little more room for Shin than she probably wanted to, but this is very, I would say, successful, because the difficulty of making this and continuing to run out is very high.
Yeah, it seems like maybe Molina played that safe a little too fast. Like she had, she already had a plan from the ball before. She knew what she was going to do and just kind of got up there and was like, oh yeah, this is what I'm going to do. Didn't take a minute to really address her contact point.
Yeah, it was well thought out. So she is not going the short way. She's going the long way, kicking soft at it.
Just trying to do this
Okay,
little,
excellent shot, coming
little
full
double
into the
kiss.
6. It looks like she had to really hurry with that one because she was running out of time. And
Right, we think
being
she-
rushed, that was an excellent shot. Because if she comes off the side of that one way or the other, it's not good.
Right, I'm trying to remember. Do we think that she ever used her extension?
I really can't
It's-
say for sure because we don't really hear. Oh,
Right.
man. Melina plays this perfect. Gets the split. Gets a tap from the table of respect from Shin, knowing how good of a shot that was. And this is 9 foot of distance and dead straight on it. So
Cue ball over by the 9, 6 ball over by the 7.
I think you got it. Yeah, yeah, it's looking like that's what she's doing. Is she going to get there?
Looks like she's gonna. Oh, it's.
Oh, that is really close.
Really close. Yep.
Really close.
I think we'll get an idea by how Melina looks at it when she gets up there.
At any rate, it's not easy.
Oh, she may have already been able to tell. 'Cause
Yeah.
She didn't even have to look at it. She just stepped over and got down on it.
Boy, that was close to getting there. Okay, but it was a
Oh,
difficult
has she-
shot.
has-
But is
has
she going to?
Has she doubled it?
She has. Yes, she did. The unintentional bank shot on the 6 ball. Melina taking advantage of that roll. Can she close it out and get to the hill first?
Nope.
No good. Drama. If you guys aren't on the edge of your seats right now, I don't know what you're watching because this is drama right here. And this is going to be a straightforward bank. She's got to just come right into it and confident stroke here, holding that cue ball and drill this bank shot. Unless she wants to play it safe, which she does. Oh, no.
No. Okay, she's
Okay.
good.
Yeah. I was going to say the safety is in play. Now that I looked at the side view, I'm like, yeah, safety makes more sense. And smart play by Shin. Knowing that if she goes for that bank and misses, it's a potential sellout. Looks like Melina has the edge of this 7 here. So another good play by Melina, getting that 50-yard line
Yeah.
and distance. They're making it look easy to get those kind of positions, but they are not easy. So many times as players we try those shots and they go wrong.
Shin's gonna try and come underneath the 9 and the 8 again. I don't
Not
think she's
hitting
got
it
the
hard
speed.
enough at all.
No, I don't think it's gonna slow up right before the 9 ball.
Yeah,
She had a good plan, but yeah, the speed was just a little soft.
yeah.
A little soft, maybe a little thick on the hit too.
Yep, a little bit thick on the hit, yeah. And this 9 ball is really big here. She's got to clear the 9. Yeah, she really juiced it, didn't she?
Yeah, she actually overjuiced it.
She had every, knowing how big that 9 is, she wanted to make sure she got away from that 9 ball and getting an angle on the 8. So, okay. This is Greg Prendergast. Yes, this is a single race to 9 for the finals here. And if you're just joining, you've missed some incredible action. This has been a back and forth battle the whole time.
Highs and lows, a lot of drama.
And a lot of good safety play, good jump shots, and we're seeing some late game misses that we weren't seeing earlier in the set. So I just wonder if the stress of the match and the fatigue and
Yeah, I mean, I think they've been playing all day, so fatigue's definitely a part of it, and I think the stress starts to add, really increases how fatigued you start to get. because you're trying to, you're under pressure, you're trying to focus, and every shot, even the easy ones, seems like it's the most important shot in the world at this point.
Yeah. So not easy or guaranteed position here. I think she's got to load up with inside and go 3 rails with the cue to come around the table.
Ooh, see, a little bit more drama,
And
a
that
little wiggly
was
on the way in.
absolutely perfect, though. The position.
The position's great, but the 8-ball,
It
probably
wiped
skipped
its
a
fit.
heart.
Yeah.
Heartbeat skipped a beat there.
And Melina taking care of that business and getting on the hill first. We are getting down to the wire, folks. It's coming. Are we going to see another hill? Or are we going to see,
why
a
wouldn't we?
9-7? Why wouldn't we?
Why wouldn't we?
So
I mean,
the way that the matches have been going,
at
everybody.
at this point, I want to see 2 more wrecks. We've come this far.
Why not, right?
Yep.
I think the crowd here agrees. Crowd wants to see 2 more racks. I think the only person that doesn't is Melina Ortiz. She wants to close it out right here and take home the prize. She's already locked up the tour
Tour champion.
trophy from points, but she wants that gigantic cardboard check as well.
Yep. To really, just put the final nail in the coffin for the tour this year. She did it all.
And here we go with the break. If we could,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I'm looking at the chat.
Thank you.
Because I don't know. It's pretty gray. I don't know if it's the lighting or what, or that camera angle, Mike.
White, gray, what's the difference?
I mean, there's a little white in there, but it's pretty gray.
It's seasoned.
So it'd
Okay.
be really big if Shin can keep Melina in her chair this rack.
Surprisingly, we have not seen any break and runs. We have seen a run out by Melina off of the scratch on the break earlier from Shin. And so this has the look of an opportunity for that, but we have yet to see a break and run in this match. Knowing that both these players are capable. Just been some kind of funny layouts for the most part. And not to mention, they've been electing to play a lot of safeties, smartly so.
A lot of really good safeties. There's been a few leaked ones, but there's been a lot of, impressive safety play. Some good returns too, off a few of them. I mean, what was it? Was it that last rack where, it was like almost 10 innings and the 1 ball was still on the table?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we still had 8 balls on the table after about 5 or 6 shots apiece.
Well, 3 is far enough off the rail that it looks like it plays in the side pocket. Shouldn't be a problem.
And this is exactly what Shin was looking for with that safety, looking to get a better opportunity. She could have gone for the offensive shot on the deuce last time, but knowing that she might be able to get something better if she plays a good safety, and she did. This is really ideal. I like it. I like her odds here.
Yeah, everything's looking like it kind of has a path to each other.
going low on this cue ball. Just trying to get some stop on it. Keep the cue off the rail, because I think 6 on the side is ideal here. Stop shot on this pink 4 should get you where you want to be. Maybe just a touch of draw, but you don't want to draw back more than an inch or so if you do. Kind of slides over. She did have a little angle. And it's going to move the cue ball away from the 7 a bit. These millimeters matter in this game. So moving the cue ball away from the 7, she might elect to go to the bottom rail and back out if she's feeling good, and she does. Very nicely played.
Millimeters and the angle of the degree of angle that you lay on balls really can change what shots and paths that you have.
Yeah, it's amazing how just such a small difference in angle makes the difficulty increase or decrease dramatically. So looking for a draw shot here to draw back for the position that it is right now, I believe. She's coming into the 8. Oh, this looks like a shot that she had earlier where she drew into the ball and really ended up pretty perfect on it. So going to be a bit of a reach for her here, though. She's not the tallest of players. Okay, is she going to get the bridge or her extension? She's getting the bridge. I don't blame her there. Make sure you hit this clean.
Yeah, we've seen her use the bridge quite a bit, and she seems to be she uses it very well. I think, one of the matches earlier, Christian and I were talking about it, and he's talking about that classic snooker stance, elbow straight out to the side.
Yep, just like this. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Very nicely played, keeping that cue ball off the rail and above the 9, keeping that shot in place. So I don't mean to bring it up, but she had a 9 ball similar to this yesterday against Molina, and she was on the hill and did not make it. This is a pressure shot, knowing that Molina is on the hill now. She needs this to make it a hill-hill battle and a race to 1. And drills it. Here we go. Action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got action. We've got hill action. What did we tell you? I said this thing is going to go hill. Oh, I hit the wrong. Sorry, that was the wrong way. Yeah, let's give both players a round of applause. This is an amazing match. Entertaining. Maximum entertainment for everybody watching. Who's going to win this? Go ahead and flip a coin, because, but you know, it's Molina's break. So in the way that she's been breaking, I got to favor Molina here. If she can break well and keep control of that cue ball and keep control of the rack, she's going to have the edge in this match. So here we go.
All right. Final shout out to our sponsors, Ox Billiards, Patrick Nix and Chalkbox Productions. Patrick in the booth with me. Navigate Law Group out of Vancouver, Washington, and our 2023 tour sponsor, Littman Lights.
And shout out in the chat. Let us know you're watching. If you're enjoying this match, hit us up in the chat. Littman Lights saying hill, baby.
All right, here we go. The final rack of finals day.
Yeah. Stephen Follen in the chat saying go Shin. We got action. So 2 and the 6. This is a little bit of an issue to pay attention to.
The one in the pink. Here, little.
You could
little
choose.
goofy too.
You could choose to start off with a combo here if you wanted to. I think she's got options here right off the break. Missing that combo, but bringing that cue ball all the way back down table. Not sure she was really invested in that, making that
Yeah,
shot, right? I mean, I have to think that the way she hit it, she wasn't really
well,
invested in making that.
so the investment was either let's get down the bottom of the table, or was she trying to open the 2-ball up? Because she came right through that window back there.
Yeah, good point.
So it may have she just got a little fortunate that she didn't open the 2 up and ended up at the bottom of the table.
Yep. So Shin with a
But
good
yeah,
shot here. Does she leave a window for this 1 ball to be played in the corner?
Oh,
I think.
Steven agrees with me about the 6-2.
Yeah, okay.
And he outclasses me Fargo-wise, so.
Yeah. By about 150 points.
Something like that.
So I think Molina has this opportunity.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it.
It went, and I think we're going to be seeing now a lock-up safe if she's got the right angle. Can we get a side view and see?
Let's get their side view here.
Yeah, if she can. Yeah, I'm not sure she's quite got it there to lock up on the 6.
Well, yeah.
But she's definitely going to be playing the safe. It's a matter of how tight can she get that cue ball. That's pretty tight.
Pretty tight.
That's pretty tight. I like it. Molina going to be forced to use the bridge here and kick.
Some pretty early drama in this final rack. It's going to be big.
Do you kick 2 rails at this or go 1 rail? I'm personally looking for 2, but I don't know though, because
I kind of like 2 because a couple you could get lucky on a couple things.
just 1 rail into it. Oh, and it's going to dress up.
Oh no.
This is going to dress up for Shin, but look at what she does with the 8-9 here. So now that's a problem. That's a problem. It might not be though. It might not be if you get down to the rack where you're pocketing the 7 in this bottom left corner. It might afford you an opportunity to play the safety on the 8, locking the cue ball to the 9. You know, thinking way ahead here. I don't want to get too far ahead, but you have to be looking at how you want to, how you're going to close it. But the 3 on the rail, that's got to be your first thing to really pay attention to.
Oh.
Well, you could just cut the tension with a knife in this room. Everybody's on the edge of their seat in this room.
Steven's saying 150 points doesn't mean that he has more knowledge, just that he's luckier with making the balls drop.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd say it was luck. I've heard of this thing called skill. And Steven also saying that he liked the 1 rail kick back there better. More likely to make a rail, yeah?
Yeah,
that's fair.
I agree. Because of the way that where the 6 was, I agree with that. Because the 1 would have went into the 6.
Oh, is it going to set up? Oh,
It
there it goes.
drops in at the last second. And it would have been good either way. It would have been a good 2-way if it stays there. She wouldn't have a clear look at it. So Molina with an opportunity now. This Hill finals rack.
Are you on the edge of your seat out there, Nicole? Nicole making her little grimace faces in the chat, but I can see her through the booth window. Oh, she probably can't hear me though. Oh no.
Wow. Unexpected. The nerves are really getting. I think the nerves are causing some of these late game errors.
Pretty tense final.
I just hope it ends with a great, couple of shots. I don't want this to end with a missed 9.
Right.
I just
or just batting the 9 ball around
Yeah.
for an inning or two before
before somebody sells out or
before
something.
it just stresses up for
Yeah,
one of them. Yeah.
I don't want that. I want to see fantastic finish here. But we're
Yeah,
not in the
so-
control of that.
Nope. So the 7 to the 8 is gonna be where it's at here.
Yeah, and like I said, I think the play here has to be playing that 7 in the bottom left corner and setting up for the position to play a safety on the 8. But you have to get that cue ball to the bottom rail for that to be successful, I think. For that to be a successful option. Great shot there. Good stroke. Very confident stroke here.
Where's our other angle?
You
it's a little-
you could get aggressive here and try to come into this, but I really feel like
I
there's
was
an opportunity to lock the cue ball to the
Yeah.
back of the 9. If you can position that cue on the bottom rail, you can play a stop shot on the 8, punch the 8 out, and stop the cue behind the 9.
I mean, my thought is if she was slightly close to the rail, was to try and stun over to the short side.
Uh-huh.
And if you hit it amazing, maybe you have the shot in the corner. And if not, you play the lock. You bank the 8 out of there and roll up underneath the 9.
Yeah. Fullen says spin and flick the 9.
That's what.
And that is what she tried to do. She did try to spin and flick the
And
9.
I think it's gotten her in trouble here.
It sure has.
I mean,
man.
you almost, man, the safety's tough here. You almost kind of want to just kick and pray.
You-
Come in under the 8, kick
Well-
the 8 into the 9, and see where the 9 goes.
It is what she's looking at here. She is looking at the kick off the bottom rail.
Because the safety's tough, because you brush that 8 and it's headed towards the corner.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So Chris Rogers there to watch the shot.
I mean, well, there's the other opportunity where maybe if she comes in sweet, that she, kick the 8 ball away, and maybe the 9 ball or the cue ball just bumps into the 9 and creates a blocker of some sort. But big shot here.
Good hit.
Yeah, I think that's what she tried to do. I think she tried to kick the 8 ball away and hope that the secondary bump on the 9 ball pushed it in the same direction of where the 8 was going to end up.
Yeah, she hits that a little harder and it gets to the bottom rail. She's
Yeah.
really good, but this is a tester, though, for Molina under
Yeah.
this kind of pressure.
That's kind of why I was thinking maybe you need to hit it with some speed. Yeah, the hit and hope, Steven.
Drills it. One more shot from Molina Ortiz to close out this.
Here's our replay.
There's your creative
Creative.
instant replay from Christian Youngers, helping us out from Virginia. Okay. Nothing to do here but just bear down and put it away. And she does. Molina Ortiz takes down the final tour stop of 2023 in a dramatic hill finish.
Wow, that is one of the best, and to end the season, that is one of the best matches I've seen all season.
Round of applause from everybody here.
I know that.
Congratulations to Molina Ortiz, and congratulations also to Xin Huang for a fantastic effort into getting into this finals in the first place after losing to Molina yesterday, battling back all the way through the B side. And there is the award,
There is the big ass check.
the gigantic cardboard check.
Yeah, that is one of the best matches. Some people might nitpick at some of the errors and the fatigue at the end, but man, regardless, there was some good ball pocketing, some good safety play, some drama.
Absolutely.
It had a little bit of everything, and it finished hill.
Yep, and it finished like we wanted with some good quality shots.
Yep.
And
Yeah, Melina had to come
oh
with
man, it
two
was the
solid shots.
the spin and flick to the 9, just like Stephen Fullen was saying. She did exactly that. She flicked the 9, just didn't quite grab a big enough piece of it. I mean, she grabs a hair more of that 9 ball and she's going to open it up.
Yeah. She caught a little bit more of it. But yes, very good play. Congratulations to both these players. Thank you so much for spending the day with me, Patrick.
Oh, it was a pleasure. So fun commentating this match, this event with you, Tyrell. I'm glad I could make it out here, and it was my pleasure. Honestly, this is a lot of fun for me.
Well, I appreciate having you in the booth, and Christian as well, helping out from Virginia, because I've had a couple tour stops that have been pretty lonely on the mic, and it's so much more fun to have somebody to banter with. And
yeah, you got to have somebody in the booth with you to bounce ideas off of.
Bounce ideas, and keep you honest sometimes when you start coming up with crazy ideas about, this shot and that shot.
Oh yeah, the hear me out shots. Yeah. So,
Wait. Hear me out.
All right, guys. Well,
this is thank you, everybody.
Patrick Nix and
Tyrell Datweiler. It's been a pleasure commentating and doing the stream for the women this season. Hope to be back next season, and I hope to collaborate with you again sometime, Patrick. It's been fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we'll have another opportunity in the future. And thanks for the opportunity, Christian and Mike Dominguez, Ox Billiards, for hosting this event. You guys never fail to impress at the events that are put on here at Ox Billiards. It's a class-packed place.
Yep. Well, thanks again, Patrick, and thanks again, everybody who tuned in. We appreciate you watching, checking out, giving attention to our sponsors. It's about to get kind of noisy in here, so I think we're going to sign off for the night.
That's it. All right, guys. Enjoy the evening, and we'll see you soon.
All right. You need anything else from me, Christian?